And we are live.
I need to post. Over here, I guess.
The Twitch announcement automatic?
No,
Okay.
that's why I said I haven't got anything ready yet.
Okay. I'm just asking. I just find this weird.
What?
This says 0.
Yeah, because we haven't even streamed for 1 minute yet.
Okay. Thought it would update ongoingly.
Yeah. It counts minutes.
Oh. These are minutes, those are hours. Gotcha. Alright. Hello, Enter Joke here.
Hello.
Can you hear the waiting music? Just double checking if that works on your end as a viewer. Nah, no music. Oh, that's weird.
What did you set it on? Is it on output? It needs to be on
this.
Yeah, any one that has output on it. Now I should have music.
How about now? There you go. Okay. Good to know. But yeah, we're just setting up, getting the message out there. So thanks for coming early, and then we will have some guests throughout the day to talk to. But for the first hour, it'll just be us. I think have a chat about that.
Yeah.
Had some chores to do before the stream, and we ended up getting here starting just on the clock.
Hi, Sleepy.
Hey, Sleepy. So bear with us for a moment.
Okay, so I will not have the chat up on my screen.
Okay.
Because
I'll have it here all the time.
So basically we're just using the OBS chat window.
Yeah. Alright. Oh. Maybe. Maybe. No, it says maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Welcome.
Welcome.
can change the color of your Marie cheeks. Well, if you go down under the
hello.
the video.
Yeah. I think I figured out why it didn't work for me.
It's just streamed.
No, it was because there was two options. There was an avatar and a color, and they are both the same. So I think because I changed it on... Hello! So I think because I changed it on avatar and not on color, it didn't actually change it for some reason. So
whatever that is,
keep that in mind.
So yeah, you can change the color of the Maui that appears for you. If you don't like using the thing down there, you can just type !color, and then it will tell you how to do it. And then you choose a color.
I love them. I think they like them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty funny. Give you an example. Type in the chat, please. You can do this. The avatar that is yours will change color after some stream delay.
Maybe it doesn't do it for you because you are writing this on OBS and not on Twitch on your account.
No, that's not how it works. I tested it on this.
Okay.
Auto-modded for saying bloomy. You got auto-modded for saying bloomy.
Oi, Timbo, not that foul language here.
No, none of that foul language. Okay.
Hey, Timbo. How's it going?
How's it going? I'm ready to get on the stream when you are. The animation was awesome. Jay blew me mind. Thanks.
Pretty damn good. You guys wanna watch it?
Yeah, well, if you want to watch the animation, you got to go on to the other one, which doesn't have our guys on it. But hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, if you're in the chat, you can catch that star, as in Maui, if you type !jump at the right time, and then you get there's a mini game. There's a Maui mini game today.
Oh no, it's disappearing.
No, it's not. I think it disappears. I don't think it disappears until somebody catches it.
I feel like that's a good function if you had a very big stream with a lot of people. Oh,
you got it! Good catch, Sleepy. Oh, Sleepy Bat has won 5. 5. Good job. You're so good at this.
5.
You have to know the stream delay very well. Second time. Yeah, I saw you catch it last time as well. So I can play the animation here if you want, but do you wanna watch it here or do you wanna watch it on the other screen?
Watch it here. We can hear it here, right? Because we can't hear it on the other because of the settings. Alright.
So we're gonna be talking about this today.
And if you haven't seen this already, what are you doing here?
Of course, our characters are in the way for this one.
Yeah. This is the ideal way of watching
this is the best way to watch it. With the Maui's in the way as well.
And the emotes in front.
Mystic Otto, welcome to the stream. The abundance of scrunkies. Those are Maui's. So, we're going to be talking about this animation today. And whatever you want to ask us.
And Minterim.
Minterim, welcome to the stream.
Welcome.
It's so good, thank you.
Did a damn good job.
At any point, just tell us anything you want us to talk about or answer questions about. Otherwise, I'll just talk about everything.
So to clarify, today we will, of course, just be talking about this for a while, and we'll have people coming in who worked on it to chat as well. In 50 minutes, we'll have Alex here.
Yeah.
Who
this.
voices the character of Lex.
Alex painted this.
And some small other things.
And did some in-betweens and some other art. We have Marie joining us, who is the voice actor for Maui. She did the vocals in the song. So if you were wondering, because I know somebody on Twitter asked where the vocals come from, they thought it was from Rhythm Heaven. But that's Maui.
It ain't.
That's
from
the
Rhythm
character
Heaven.
Maui.
We'll also have
she also did boards.
Yeah. We'll also have our friend Nabil come in, who
boarded a couple of shots. We didn't use one of the boards, and then did the whole skate shot, that shot, and we have the musician ViktorKraus, who did the music. Very rhythm heaven in a very good way.
Well, make sure to be here when Victor joins, because if you have any rhythm heaven related questions,
that's all the way. That's all the way. That's like 5 hours from now.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, like honestly, I might ask that as well. Like if he had any specific inspirations for the music he ended up making, because he makes a lot of game music as well and non-game music as well. I found out yesterday. But yeah. But for now, it's just us.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you have any questions, shoot them. Since you're here, what points did you work on / did you enjoy working on the most?
Are you talking about me or?
Well, I didn't do anything, so
Johnny didn't do anything. I did like 90% of it.
I'm just happy to be
basically
here.
Everything that I didn't mention just now, I did. Everything I didn't mention, one of the other people just did. No, that's not true. Nick and Lassa did some stuff as well. Give Skiff a hat.
Skiff a hat. Here we go.
Where do you get your ideas? This one, like most of the ideas that we execute are ones that I just think have so much momentum going. Like they're such a good idea that I can just get them out. Like for this animation specifically, I commissioned the music first, so I asked Victor to make the music. And then from that, I already knew I wanted to make some kind of intro, like anime intro.
Chester Sunnies. What's the shortcut for that?
Here. And after that, I kind of was able to visualize a lot of this already. And I think I have layouts for it, so I can show you. So really early on, like I even forgot about this image. I forgot I had this image.
So yeah, the music came first.
The music came first, but the idea of doing an anime intro came first, and then I asked for the music. So this is like the first thing I sketched. Like really basic.
This was before the music was made, right?
No, this was after
the music. Still after the music, so you had listened to that and got some ideas.
Yeah. So the first thing that was made was the sizzle reel, which is what I am taught means inspiration and vibes compilation. So it's like a reel made of things that already exist that look and feel the way that you want your thing to go. So I don't usually make sizzle reels for my animations because usually they're not this complex, but this is like, because this animation is a compilation of things happening. I'll just turn it down. So because this is an animation of compilation of things happening, I didn't really have like just a regular storyboard to go off of. This is like, obviously something that happens when you have a lot of different ideas come together, sort of.
Danger Nuzzle said, I came across the animation on Tumblr and thought it was an actual Netflix show or something.
Thank you.
I would be down to watch it. Perfect vibes.
Thank you so much.
There's so much stuff happening in it.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're going to step frame through it.
Yeah.
So we can appreciate every frame.
But, that was, maybe that's it.
There's a lot of questions here I might need you to read.
And, Minstrom said, so did you settle on the order of shots immediately? It looks like these thumbnails are already in the finalized order.
Like I said, I heard the music and I already knew what the start sequence should be, which is to say, no faces.
Show it again.
Up until the cards.
The animation.
I will. But I mean, not until the part where the cards come on, there's no like full character, and even these are like stylized characters, they're not the actual characters. So until this shot, which is also when the music slightly changes, I think the drums come in here, I already had imagined that there would be no full character being shown, like up until the music changes a little bit. Like, when the drums start coming in. So like a lot of things are timed to the music. Maybe more than you expect. So there's like the ear wiggle, face appears, but that's not in order because the face appears later. The neck crack. Originally the skiff was gonna dunk, like a duck. Handshake. or whatever, the hand clap, the looking up, the finger snap, that happened for so we moved that, we swapped them around, which is why there's 2 gesture shots in a row, because originally there wasn't going to be 2 gesture shots in a row. They were supposed to be different characters, but I think it times really nicely like this. So these are thumbs. I wouldn't call them boards. To me, they're thumbs. So originally, Lassa did a board for this. It wasn't going to be the Earth shot. I'm really glad we landed on the Earth shot, because I like that a lot. But look at these. There's going to be it's going to be so funny to step frame through this. But yeah, the Earth shot is like it kind of came in a little later. Originally, it was going to be a Maui that transforms into different characters, and then this was going to be a Maui skiing off Suki, but we turned it into a
kick skateboard. Yeah,
later. And this was the original one. Like the car shot with all the crazy things happening in the background was originally going to be just Lex and Jester walking forward, not as dramatic.
Was the whole like car idea Marie's idea?
I had the idea, but Marie boarded it. So I'll show you some of those as well.
I love the Earth shot. The Knots perspectives is so great.
Yeah. The Earth shot is like one of the funnest ones to do as well.
There's so many good like smears in that.
Yeah, it's really fun to look at.
And they still have the personality in them. Yeah, which I like. Yeah.
It's not this one, but yeah. I'll show you the sizzle reel. So, it's before doing any animation or boards at all. What happened was Victor gave me music, and I had certain intros that I already really liked the vibe of. For example, the Pop Team Epic intro. So a lot of the shots are based on shots from other anime intros, or not based on, but like
taking
inspired.
A lot of inspiration.
Yeah.
And
so I'll show you that.
Once you see it, I don't think you can unsee it, because a lot of it is...
sorry if this ruins the magic a little bit, but you can tell that we kind of like borrowed a lot of ideas from other animes. But that's the point, because it's a homage to anime openings. So
I mean, I think even before you made this, we had like a chat with the friends who were working on it.
Yeah, and I said, send me the craziest anime intros that you've seen.
But I remember having I was part of this conversation as well, just in the background. But like people were like coming up with ideas for shots. Yeah. And, then we will play with each other's ideas. Lesser, our friend, would like Krunks on Krunks964 on Twitter, would like just like post some ideas. Yeah. Would just like post some like sketches he made for an idea, and I think he came up with the delinquents and the apple throw
I'll show
shot
that.
For an example. Like funny, I would also give like small ideas here and there. I think I came up with the idea that for the skate shot there would be someone in the background
holding the signs,
scores.
the score signs.
So a lot of it is just like us riffing off each other and adding ideas to each other's ideas.
Let me show you this, because
which then led to this.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of it. I think this came first, and then people started brainstorming things to replace them with. But yeah. This also, we cut the TV shot.
But that would have been fun. Jojo.
Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff that we basically like. That is almost 1-to-1 with layout.
But what it became
is really impressive. Yeah.
That's almost.
Welcome, Doodle.
Welcome.
And this, like, almost looks exactly the same, but I did actually animate the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you can see where the influence came from.
Yeah.
I was telling the others, and I tell people this all the time, but they don't believe me. I'm really bad at storyboards. I hate drawing storyboards. So instead of drawing, because like I have a really hard time visualizing cinematic shots. So basically, what I wanted to do the sizzle reel for was just like shot compositions. So like I was like, okay, I want there to be close-ups, but I'm not very good at drawing like framing things. So using existing framings like this, and then like it goes into like a medium shot. like half body up. I was like, oh, I like how that transitions, so I'm gonna do the same transition from a close up to a half body shot or whatever. And then same with that sequence. This sequence, it's like close up, then to a full body, and it's almost the same layout exactly.
However, but I feel obviously like the idea you went with having it be a marching band is so good, and the background artist Friday, she did such a good. They did such a good job with the background as well, because it's just this like little nice European city or town. And I think that was just them making up something themselves, right?
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, we'll talk about Friday's stuff probably when Alex is here as well, because Alex was there as well when we conceptualized it. So I will show you all the boards now. So after...
Before you do, let me just read some comments.
Yeah, was there any questions? Doodle! Thank you for following.
Follow. So I love the Something Soup type so much. I love Keep Your Hands of Izuken so much.
That's the anime with the girls. Yeah. The animators.
Oh, that one. Yeah. God, I keep forgetting the name of that.
Yeah, it's so good.
Also, by the way, your taste in OPs
Thank you.
is excellent. That's really neat to see. And the marching band is such a nice touch. They did so many beautiful backgrounds.
They did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friday really did a good job.
This is not the original boards. This is just like some of the boards that I could find, because I don't know exactly where some of the original boards are. I think on
that topic, Jesse had an unfortunate accident in the middle of this production. We were house sitting at a house that had an extra story, and while working, Jesse accidentally pushed.
I literally dropped the hard drive off the whole first floor.
Yeah, like the external hard drive, and it broke.
Yeah.
And that meant a lot of the work on this, and also your client work, was just inaccessible.
Yeah.
Had to get that fixed for a lot of dollars.
Yeah. But luckily, a lot of people donated.
Yeah.
And my client Rick actually gave me a Christmas bonus for it as well. So this is the original board that Lassa did for the what is now the Earth shot. Yeah. I thought I like the idea of Maui transforming into the different characters, but it's not colorful enough because Maui is just white. That's that's the only problem I really had with it. I couldn't think of a way that it would look pretty enough for that bit.
The reason why I brought up that accident is because maybe some things were lost in that process.
Yeah, that's why I have to I can't find everything. So this is all the boards at a certain point. So no animation sort of in this version. You can tell it's kind of basically it though.
So some of the
some of those are still there.
Jojo.
So that's Marie's board. That's Nabil's sword.
Oh, we should look at that some more, because that actually changed quite a bit.
Yeah. That was the original shot.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's such a funny idea.
There were 3 original shots. Let me play this through. That shot kept changing almost up until the very end. This shot went through 4 iterations because I just couldn't find anything I was satisfied with.
Wait, what's it replaced with?
It's now the one that's a very 2D looking.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
It's replaced with this one.
Which is also a really cool shot.
So
I forgot about the...
So Nabil originally boarded this one as well. I don't know if I have it moving, but it was just a very... And then I did this at some point where they're doing the can, and I didn't like that either. But Nabil's one, I really hope I have it somewhere because it was pretty... I don't want it to be gone.
Or Nabil, brackets, the character, smacked in the face with a skipping rope.
Yeah.
Too sad. We couldn't keep it in. It was too pathetic.
No, it was like the problem I had with it was a bit cheesy. Like all of these, this one was Kix kind of hugging the two of them, Rovi and Nabil. This one was also just like a bit cheesy in the way that like any characters could do this. Why does it have to be these three? It's also very similar to the other dance shot. And then this one is also kind of like, it's just a bit cheesy. It just feels like it could be any character in any show, sort of thing. And so could the final one that we ended up with, but at least it kind of looks visually different. But yeah, so there's a few things here we can look at.
That's actually something you talked about quite a lot.
Like, I wanted it to be a homage, but I didn't want it to be like cheesy, sort of.
Yeah, but also you wanted the characters to be still in it. Like, it shouldn't just be two characters high-fiving, because literally everyone
any two
can
characters
do a high-five.
can high-five. It should still feel like there's a reason for these characters. So yeah, like this is the original board for the Kix shot, then the build it.
Which changed quite a bit.
So as you can see, the framing changed a lot, and also the background.
And then the idea is the same.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's there.
Let's look at those at frame by frame, because you can only see it here.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh, hit bounce.
Yeah, it does a little.
Oh.
And then it just
destroyed.
Yeah. These boards are kind of like different to these ones are kind of different to what they are in the final. Like, I even changed the order. You can see Suki's here. Like, I changed the order.
Oh, right.
I changed the order a lot.
It's so cool. Rovi is so cute. Nabil's so owned.
So owned. Yeah. Like, these two, Kix and Jester is basically the same. But then you have Borga Alex.
Oh, Borga Alex.
We never had Borga Lex.
Oh, that's final. Funny. I forgot about that.
There was Borga. That's basically the same as well. But yeah, so those are the boards. I don't think anything else on the boards is notable. They're all kind of the same. The layout in the background actually happened a lot later. So the original board was just the characters on black and white, and then I drew that like a lot later to kind of define the background a little bit better.
The background in these is so fun.
It's so nutty.
Let's talk through that.
We can talk through that when I go back to the final animation, because we're stepping through time here.
There's a lot of ideas in those backgrounds, and a lot of like fun work.
I love the bit with the car.
The car is so good.
I miss this stuff. Yeah.
It has a slight like Undertale's credit vibe to me as well. Oh,
that's funny.
Because there's a car shot in that. Like, it just reminds me of that scene, even though it's obviously different, and the inspiration you took from it was Pop Team Epic.
Yeah.
But I think what we ended up doing with the car shot is really cool, because it's not just what Pop Team Epic did. It's not just, I guess, what Undertale credits roll did.
Yeah, but it has a good vibe. It has a similar vibe. You want to see? These are the roughs, so the rough animations.
Let's watch it again.
You can see the lighting on some of those shots.
Oh, these are the roughs, yeah. Seeing it here first, folks.
This just doesn't have the background. I did that while we were playing D&D.
A lot of downtime in D&D, I guess.
How long do you work on this? Since November, but not constantly, because the hard drive broke and I had other work at the time, so probably, like, if I squeezed it together, closer to 3 months then. Or 2 months then 3, I think.
Yeah. And obviously,
and also with help, of course.
And obviously, all the people who worked on this have done different loads of work. And have had other things going on that they had to balance that with. So yeah, but the like project has been going on since then. Yeah. And of course,
started in
a huge setback with the broken external hard drive.
That's remarkably fast. Yeah, it's because when I start something, I do it really, really fast. Like,
I love this bit with the car. Yeah, I missed the star.
Because you guys are playing with the noise. Right. Yeah, nice.
The Paris is behind them. Can't overtake them in
the race car bed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the bed. Just Alex in the void. We wrote Timbo. That's remarkably fast, actually. I've expected it to have taken longer. I've literally shown all my friends the OP already. I really love the animation in it. That's cool. Thank you, Doodle. You work fast.
I work really fast.
You work really fast. It's something you constantly say as well.
Yeah, because I hyper focus on it. It's really. I mean, ages ago, I think Sleepy asked what I worked on, and I did all of this except for the ones we've been pointing out. I'll point it out again. As a commissioner, I can attest. Yeah. So, all of these. These have these lines are for lighting. The final has lighting in the red parts.
Just drinking coffee, so sometimes the VTuber
freaks out. This was so the reason why this is not a rough is because it's just drawings and it's all in After Effects. So there's no animation.
You did this really early.
This was the first thing we did. You know why? You know how you can tell? Lex doesn't have a pig nose in this. This is the pre-updated. This is the pre-updated turnarounds drawings. These were probably drawn in November, actually.
Chillachins said, so fun to watch. Love seeing how it's come together from the start.
Thank you, Chilla. Welcome to the chat.
Welcome to the stream. Good
to have you here.
I even remember that Chester drawing you actually shared online.
I shared before the animation was out, yeah, because...
I think that was going on.
Well, just because, because there was, a clown tag on social media. And, I wanted to participate in the clown tag. So, I made these at the start of the year, in January. When that loads. This is on my Google Drive, so it's actually loading. But yeah, you can see
good really smear.
So yeah, you can tell this is pre 2023 because Lex has a black nose. And Lex had a black nose up until I drew that new turnaround.
I really like those cards. I haven't looked at them enough.
Yeah. There's close-ups of those cards on social media now as well.
Oh, I should get on social media more.
That's the... And so that's when I love
how everyone is kind of chill on this, except for Skiff, who's just a dick.
So the reason why I drew them like this is the 3/4 pose, because all of these have their mouth open, so you can see the color for the inside of their mouths, and all of them have their hand out. So you can see how their thumb looks, sort of, underhand looks. So there's actually a reason to why they all have a similar pose, sort of, for the turnaround. So all of the turnarounds have
Family Guy pose.
Yeah, it's the Family Guy pose. So all of the turnarounds have specific poses, and this pose is supposed to show what the leg bend looks like as well.
Oh, can you go back to that? Chester in portrait looks cursed.
You don't like portrait, Justin?
No, it's great. I love it. It's just funny. You don't see that often. You need to add a Family Guy death pose.
I already did a Family Guy death pose in the eggs animation.
That's true, but you need to do it on the turnarounds.
Oh, in the turnarounds.
So you can get the full context of what if they're like this.
One for everyone.
One for everyone. Yeah, exactly. It's only that.
Yeah.
One, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, you can tell it's an old shot because Lex has the black nose here. So these are lasses. If you write exclamation lasser for me, we can shout out.
Let's give another lasser shout out in here.
So this is
no SO?
No.
Just lasser.
Yeah.
He gets his own.
So I noticed your gesture tuber has arm tattoos. Yeah, that's also a relic. That's a pre new. It also doesn't have bangles like arm like bands or whatever. So the new gesture has armbands instead of tattoos because it's easier to draw. This is Lasser's rough. And then Lasser's rough with my drawovers. This is like, I mean, if we can you just turn off our VTubers for a second?
Yes.
You missed it was already there. Yeah,
just that.
So like I asked for Lasser to draw like a jacket. Like just to flipping the jacket.
Mm.
And I think he did a little bit too much. He did the light blue one. He did a little bit too much, so I went over it with a more subtle kind of jacket flip.
You actually asked me to put on a leather jacket, and
like, I got video reference for you to do,
and do something like that while you filmed it. So you had a reference. Yeah. So
and actually, not a lot of people realize this, but the apple is Kix. This is Kix' arm because he catches the apple in this shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can turn us back on.
Okay. Here we are.
So these guys are in the background of this shot. It's not super obvious. It's kind of chill, but it's the Moebas. Oh yeah, that was these are they're not rotos. They're like referenced from a real life dance that Alex did for me. Moebas, yeah.
That Alex did for you? Wasn't it just a dance that he had done and then you took it?
No. I asked him to dance for me for reference for this.
Oh, fun.
All these guys.
Oh, this shot.
There was a lot to animate here. They're all on 2s as well. Like, most of the animation's on 3s, but they're on 2s. Nick did this. Can you write exclamation Nick?
Let's get a Nick in here.
So, Nick animated this, and I did the drawovers in red to just give them a little bit more, because it's really hard working with people who aren't sitting next to you, because he didn't make it wave enough, but that's cool. Like, he did a really good first pass for the rough.
Mm.
And I did the red drawovers.
Oh yeah.
And I was teaching him. If you don't know, by the way, I'm not sure how many people are animators in the chat. If you don't know how to do waving, like in the wind, just draw a circle, like on this flag. Just draw a circle and move it along. Like, imagine it's moving. You see how I've drawn the flag here?
Mm-hmm.
So imagine it's moving in the direction of the wind.
Oh, and like circle, it's rolling it.
Yeah, it's rolling it. So that's how you make a wave, and that's how I did the tails as well. So you can see I've erased a circle here.
That's such a clever tip. Yeah, it is.
It's for anyone who's doing like seaweed or like wind flapping thing. That's
just put a circle on it.
That's all you have to do. You just do circles. Yeah. So that's how I did the tails and the flag. And these don't have roughs because they're all done in Flash and After Effects, so they're not animated.
Oh yeah.
They're just moved, sort of. And Nabil's actually this is just the board. Nabil's roughs were really, really difficult to this. We'll talk about it when Nabil's here, but this is probably one of the hardest shots to animate in a technical way because it's kind of a cut. This is a cut, but it's like disguised as a single shot. So to make it kind of line up. And then this is the new layout where the characters are here instead. And then these guys I animated while we were playing D&D. So you can see like the blue lines are like the first pass. Like it's way rougher, and then I went over in black to draw them a little more on model.
Shot slaps because
this shot is really fun.
You put personality in how they move.
Yeah.
Like everyone is different here.
Yeah, Alex pointed that out last time as well. Good, Alex.
It is 3:40, so in 20 minutes.
Alex in 20 minutes.
Alex should join us.
there's a lot to look at here. I mean, we can look at them in the finished one as well, but we'll step frame this.
So this very brief shot of a waiter, Nabil, tripping on a Marie.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, Jesse has been doing made like a calendar, like made a drawing for each character and then some
every month,
and
that's
made a calendar.
That's a coffee wallpaper perk.
Mm-hmm.
If you join my coffee,
so if you join, yeah,
you can download the image high res.
If you give Jesse money, you can get this and many more.
And by money, it's just $2.
Hey, it's just $2. Whatever. And you're also making some this year.
Yeah.
That are
they're like
kind of sexy.
They're kind of like pinups this year. I was literally gonna ask if there was a reason why I used it. I just think it's a very funny like him tripping on the moe and then dropping the wine and the turkey. Since I drew this, I thought it was a funny shot, and it's not still in the OP. It moves. Like I separated it, and it's moving in After Effects, like a motion graphic, like a Blizzard motion graphic. Okay, so there's a lot of funny drawings here.
Marie just does whatever. Oh yeah.
I was telling Johnny yesterday that the characters are offset when they move to make they look like they're moving more when they're offset.
It's like look at Chester and Skiff and how they move at different frames.
It's really funny. And that face. Specific question was which came first, but you already kind of answered that. The wallpaper came first. Look at that drawing. You're not going to see that in motion. And this is just what it looks like behind Jester.
It's just the hand.
It's just the hand.
Just the arm. No, I just turned into a ghost.
And Lex appears on that frame as well.
Angry eyes.
Yeah.
In the fight. Oh, that's all the way back to the roughs.
Yeah.
The second.
My roughs basically look like my finish. That's a really good frame. You can barely see this in the final, which is good, but it's also
the star eyes. Yeah, the star eyes are good, and it's just for like one frame. Yeah. So good.
So we'll go into the cleanup next.
Yeah.
Because then we can talk about the backgrounds and the cleanup. And Alex in between this so I had this and it was on like 10s or something and it looked kind of bad. So
yeah.
Go back into the final.
Is the final?
So now we can talk about everything.
Let's talk about everything all the time.
Yeah. So I'm gonna drink some water.
Sure, it's a powerful bomb. Yeah. That's why we had to get it out of Marie.
Yeah.
Imagine.
We had to catch it. Alright. So maybe one more time play it through normally.
Yeah.
On the screen so we can see it. Can you put it on so our characters aren't in the way?
Okay.
Put it on the
what?
The
on this?
Yeah.
Alright. Enjoyed this style. You can hear this, right?
Yeah. So someone on the other stream there's a lot for us to talk about.
I remembered something for that last shot when we get to it. Alright, back on gaming?
Yeah.
We're back to gaming.
So step framing through this. Just so you can enjoy everything.
Yeah.
So I also did the compositing, just to say putting the animation. background and effects.
Mm.
So you'll notice that every shot has noise on it. Like, I don't think you can see it very well, but it makes it not look as even. Like, it kind of looks like dotty.
Yeah.
Every shot has chromatic aberration on it, which is this, where the lines separate and it becomes red and blue, sort of. You can see it. So that's, and I'm doing it in it's fake chromatic aberration because it's not a real camera, but the way the cameras usually do it, and the thing, this is like a slight pet peeve when I see other people do chromatic aberration, quote unquote, wrong, because how it happens on a camera is that the lens in the center is almost always in focus, but the lens on the outside loses a bit of focus. So the chromatic aberration is never in the middle. Like, this line is perfect right here, but then out here, the further out it goes, the more the blue and red separate.
Oh,
so that's intentionally done like that. So it looks like a lens problem more than it looks like somebody just shifted the channels apart.
Yeah, yeah.
A bit of a nerdy, like,
oh, that's cool.
A nerdy compositing stuff for you. Yeah, noise and chromatic aberration.
My best friends.
Yeah. This actually also had what's it called? Video reference. The click.
Mm.
And then this is these bits.
Yeah.
Dust. After Effects. The dust is After Effects. In fact, maybe
the glowing dust.
Maybe I should show you the color script.
Oh yeah, that's a whole thing. I don't even know how to understand it when you've shown it, but
it's pretty straightforward. Color scripting is what storyboarding is for colors. So this is the color script that Friday did for me. Can you type exclamation Friday for me? So Friday is the lead color designer for this, and I gave them this, but blank. I don't think I have it. I gave them this, but in black and white after we did most of the boards. Maybe it's on here. Yeah, I gave them this.
Oh, so they colored it in.
And I wrote these things. Yes. And I wrote these things like, this is the same shot as this. That's what the pink means. So use the same colors or whatever. And then they gave me this, which is beautiful. And we went and we talked about everything on it. So, you know, this is almost color picked exactly what it looks like in the final. Like, the colors are so tricky. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have to think about everything all at once, it's really tricky. So having them plan out the colors before we get to the coloring stage makes it so much better.
Yeah. I'm just going to read this comment before we move on too fast. I can't believe how few views this has on YouTube. This is in the 1% of top animation quality. I hope you guys attend far more success coming months. It is late for me here, so I must go. Amazing work. We'll be cheering for you.
Thank you very much, Danger Nuzzles.
Thanks
for coming in the stream.
And
I think there's a lot of animation on YouTube that just gets kind of
not seen.
Not seen, yeah. It's unfortunate. I'm sure there are way more people that do really, really high quality stuff on YouTube as well.
Like, to put it like this, you're not the first person to say something like that in a comment section on a lot of Jesse's animations. And yeah, like, it's just people just have to see it and share it. And
views. I feel like
whatever the hell it takes to go viral, you know, it's just whatever that is.
Yeah. And also like in the last few years, I feel like the only animator that has the views that I think they deserve is Worthy Kids.
Worthy Kids is worthy.
Yeah, no, I'm saying Worthy Kids is like super popular, and I'm so glad that is super popular. But that's like the only animator on YouTube that I think has the views that they deserve.
And
all other animators deserve so many more views.
Yeah, but yeah, like, he is also just such a fun, creative multi-talent.
Yeah,
like, there's a song. No, like
he makes music as well.
Yeah, like the music as well, and everything.
But anyway,
enough about that. I love the scene where all the characters are floating. I don't know, and how they are doing it is just showing their personalities. Sorry that my English is terrible.
No, that's good.
You got it. Yeah,
that's exactly intentional.
I literally said the same thing like a few minutes ago. Yeah, you're so right. That's I can't pick my favorite shot because it's either the floating shot, or it's the car shot, or it is the
it's one of the chaotic ones.
Yeah. There's so much going on in those. Yeah.
I'm just going to open up. So, like, because I did the comp as well, so I'm going to open up something to show you. It's like one of the easy shots, one of the simple shots.
Yeah, but did you want to go through the color script a little bit more detail?
That's why I'm doing it. Okay. Because
that is funny.
What is this?
What is that?
Okay.
Well.
So let me count the shots. 2, 3, 4. So just like as an example, because maybe I think a lot of people don't know what compositing is because it's not as flashy as showing people roughs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So compositing is literally just putting the things together.
Compositing is all the invisible work that makes the thing look good.
So this is like built. This is not a drawn background. This is just built from After Effects. It is a solid.
I know what it is, but I have no idea how it's done.
This is how the shot started. As a blue, like I color picked. I got the color script open. This. I went and I selected that color, the background. Put in a ramp that makes the top of it that color up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we put in a light, which is also a solid, but with a mask.
What's a solid?
A solid is like a big square that's one color. Mm-hmm. So this is just a mask.
Like I figured, but you were just throwing around the terms that animators will understand, but non-animators will.
Yeah. So this is a solid with the same thing, and the light from the top to bottom on this shot. And then this is what the animation looks like, just by itself, like without anything else. And I picked the colors from the color script as well when doing the animation and exported them with that. And like this, to me, this looks like it's supposed to have purple outlines at the top and black outlines at the bottom. So that's what I did there. So lightest at the top. And then this is the rim light layer. So that's just that. That's also an animation. So that got exported. And that used to look like this. That's what it looked like coming out of the animation program. And then we put a blur on it. And then we put a roughen edges just so it looks like not as light, sort of, I guess. And then I filled it in a pink color because that looked more like what this looked like. And then I put it on a lighting mode that looked more like what it's supposed to look like. So that's that. And then there's the particles, which is like literally just generated particles.
That's so many steps.
Yeah. That's just to make a, like
half a second shot.
Less than half a second shot look a little nicer. And then there's this, which is the camera move. So I just like nested it outside of this and made the camera move. And then there's this layer for the noise.
Just explain that. Just explain that a little bit better. What do you mean with the camera move? Because you just said then there's this, and I don't know what you're pointing at.
So this is like basically a folder.
Okay, I'm going to remove us because we are in the way.
This is basically a folder, which is what I just showed you. All of this stuff is inside this. Mm-hmm. So I basically grouped it all together.
Yeah.
And that dot is a key, and that dot is a key.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see the scale down here on this is at 92%, and the scale here is on 100%. So you can see how when I went here, the character moved in.
It's like slightly zoomed.
It's just a zoom. Yeah. You can chuck this back on. Good. So that was the comp, and that was just for like that shot that is that small.
And you've done comping on
everything. Everything's got comp.
Some of it is kind of cool to go into detail with, for sure.
Friday said that they actually picked these colors because they wanted it to look creepy, but I don't think anyone reads this shot as creepy. Because they wanted it to glow like it's ghostly or something. But I don't.
We got another blow me comment. God, automatic.
Blow me.
Minceroom. This is so interesting. I work mainly in vector programs, which is a little bit of Photoshop and Premiere. After Effects in comparison is so
After Effects is really powerful.
It blows me away.
Yeah.
Language?
So...
it's okay. Just funny that it got automodded twice now.
Yeah, so actually it's funny because Friday originally picked this lighting and this color palette and the glowing because they thought it would look creepy, but I think everyone that sees this says it looks cute, so I don't know.
It gives me...
It's magical.
Yes!
Yeah.
It gives me a magical RPG game or something. You just found the magical well of something and a drip comes down or something, right?
Oh, hello. Oh, thank you for the
Ko-fi subscription from Mavi.
Maybe thank you for the thank you for the membership. That's so cool of you.
Enjoy your sexy wallpapers.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
So this is my animation. You can kind of, it's really funny to me, someone who's like really familiar with animation. This is like the bot tried. This is, I feel like I can kind of feel the different styles of animation between my crew. I use a lot of eases.
Hey, did it just get lighter in that?
Yeah.
Oh, the shadow changes.
A little bit. It's just very subtle.
Huh. I didn't know.
And then like...
Why?
It looks cool.
Okay.
So this is Alex's shot. Alex is coming soon, so
yeah,
we'll let Alex explain.
So let's skip
but
this.
But the comp of this is animation, but then it goes into a painting, and the mask moves out, so the mask is in the center of the circle, and then it just blends out. See? You recalibrate us.
Yeah.
Okay, so this shot slightly changed from the one in the animation file where the cards were more the same size. For the cards, this is all in After Effects, so they're just all kind of moving. And I think I talked about making the Maui black for the ace for the spade, but everyone said it looked fine.
It does look fine.
So okay, here we go. Here's it's time for the funny smears.
Oh yeah.
We're just gonna flip through them, and you can just enjoy them. And also, the characters are meant to move while they're in the main part.
Oh, I'm gonna remove us because that stuff is so good.
There's also like the really tiny ones in the corner. So yeah, like I rarely use smears, but I feel like they fit this shot a lot because the shot already has a really weird kind of like camera. So yeah, the characters aren't meant to just be still when they move. They're supposed to have like a bit of motion, like Skiff looks up from his phone and stuff.
Yeah.
And of course, the shots when they were animated, they were done in sequence, so I can show you that as well. Like the cut in between it is not there in the animation file or in the comp file. We move the little Moise for a sec.
Yeah. Sure, Moise. There we go. They'll be back.
They'll be back. That kicks is.
I
really
love
fun.
that kicks.
That
I also
really
love
fun.
this Jester coming in with their little plans.
Like I feel like you can barely see this frame, but in a good way.
Yeah.
Look how small that kicks is.
Tiny
little guy.
I especially like the little corner soups. Yeah.
Yeah.
And hey, little peace sign. Little peace sign with the hand. So I didn't pick up on that till he pointed it out. Let's get back to that shot later. The tongue.
Yeah. Notice the peace sign. Yeah, there's literally so much to see in this animation. We might not even cover everything. That one's pretty funny.
Yeah. Look at this nervous guy.
I
do love the legs here. Oh my god,
the legs
that's
are pretty funny here. Love the clouds. Thank you. Look how small that Lex is. Very, very shaped.
Oh, that's a really fun drawing, actually.
Yeah.
Just like a profile shot, small legs. Default.
And this is the one where...
Go back to the legs real quick. That's an RPG Maker sprite.
That's an RPG Maker sprite.
If I've ever seen one, damn. So much to do, so much to see. What's wrong with taking the back streets? Long form commentary stream.
Yeah, true.
That's right.
So this is Nabil's the only character that doesn't get a mini guy because I wanted to make room for the legs to come in without it freaking out.
Yeah.
So like Nabil just disappears.
You mean the jester coming?
Yeah. So like
legs.
all the other characters become little, but Nabil just disappears. But you don't really notice because this happens so quickly. Yeah. Let's go back to the.
Let's go back to the yeah. I'll bring us back until we're in the way. So there's some cool stuff going on here, especially with compositing.
Yeah, there's a lot of comp going on here. There's a lot of interesting, like, so the color script again. We should go back to that.
Yes.
So all of this basically plays out exactly like, and then like this is kind of small, so I had to do a redo for the colors here. Like I went and I drew this, and then I said to Friday, like, is this kind of like the color palette you imagined? And they were basically like, yeah. So
perfect. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. So I redid the color script thing for that one.
That Nabil face reminds me of how people take photos of borzoi.
Oh, like those dogs with the nose.
Yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
So when Friday drew this, I asked what they were imagining, like are those fireworks or are those lights or whatever? And they were talking about them being lights from the city, but really blurred. So So we have. So I drew this background, and Friday drew this background. So this is one of Friday's backgrounds. That's why it looks sick.
So bloody good.
And then I drew this one based on the color script. It's using those colors, and it has the clouds down there as well. And then the thing that Johnny was pointing out was I was saying that I composited these like lens flares in, but when the hand goes over it, the light source disappears, but the flare still stays. So like, that's an intentional thing that we did in comp that didn't just happen.
And it's so brief that
nobody would see this. And yeah, so that's.
I'm just gonna remove us real quick and go. Can you just do that again, frame by frame, so we can see that cool dude in the corner?
That also has a lens flare on top of it as well, so it glows extra bright.
I'm so glad that kicks hand. But I'm glad that kicks hand because I don't like the idea of that hand belonging to Skiff. Oh, good point. That's a good point. Oh, thank God.
You don't like the human hand?
The human hand. Oh, that's actually so funny.
Well, they all have human hands.
Yeah, but I just realized something.
Yeah, also, as we were pointing out the other day, this has 5 fingers on it.
Not all shots do.
And then this has 4 fingers on it, which is intentional. Like, that has 4 fingers in that.
Don't worry about it. It's on purpose. It's a feature.
It's a feature. Hi, Slitherpunk. Welcome to the stream. I loved your video game Sewer Rats.
Oh shit, that's you?
Sewer Rave.
That's you?
That's Slitherpunk.
Oh my god. We played that on stream.
Like forever ago.
That's such a fun gaming experience.
It was. Everyone should Google Sewer Rave.
Yes.
And check it out.
That's a banger. And the music, oh my god, the music is really good.
That was Lady Satan did the music for that.
Yeah.
Been following you for a while. Yeah, I feel like I forgot who you were until like that moment where you retweeted me on Tumblr. And then I looked at your page and I was like, oh my god, Sewer Rave person. So good.
That's cool.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so Friday did this background. It's really beautiful. Friday did 3 backgrounds, and they were all really beautiful. We'll point that out as well. And sorry?
I love the anime glasses push so much.
Yeah, so that was Lass's concept.
Yes.
That was Kronk's idea. Do you want to bring us back?
Hmm?
You want to bring us back?
Bring us back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I removed us. Here we are.
Hello.
Hi. I waved, and I realized my VTuber doesn't
wave.
Doesn't know that, but imagine that I waved in real life.
Yeah.
Because I did.
I just want to point out that this transition working was such a relief, because I wasn't sure if I would be able to pull off these 2 shots feeling like they go into each other, sort of. So I can step frame that as well if we want.
Just gonna send Alex a text.
Oh, just say like you can come in whenever.
Yeah.
So we have the Earth going to the right, and then we have an impact kind of shape, and like the rest of the shot unfolding from that circle. But then the logo comes in afterwards, so the logo kind of lags behind the ball. And then the Moe's coming out from the source. Oh yeah, so this is some 3D Moe's. 2D background, 2D Earth. I was originally going to ask Alex to do a 3D Earth for me, but then they said there's no reason why you should do that. It's literally just a circle where you slide an image across. So if you look at this, it's just a mask, a circle mask where a texture is being moved.
A comment. How do you even plan out the planet shot? Is there some secret like with the waving flag and the ball?
No, I just did it. I just freehanded it. So there's like,
and
I'll show you the.
Thank you for coming, Silo.
Yeah, thank you for coming. Were you here when I showed the roughs? Because I can just show that again.
It's a first time chat, so maybe not.
Yeah. Well, they could have been here and not chatted.
Oh, that's true. But I mean.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll show the board. That makes more sense. So. This is the shot you're talking about, right?
And it's shot.
That's how it was planned. And then
Sure.
This is the animation. I can open it in TV Paint so we can see it.
Yeah, we've been going through that a bit. How like that changed.
It didn't change that much.
No, I mean like how it developed.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's cool. That's a really fun one. This one. That is film, like a video.
That's live action.
Live action.
That's a lot of filters put on top of it.
But there's a fun story with that because
I was dyeing cotton balls pink for this, and they just wouldn't keep their color for some reason.
Like the blue one were fine, I think. No, they both lost it.
They both lost their color for some reason. I think it's because I left them in the sun to dry. I used food coloring. And I left them in the sun to dry, and they just like became white.
Remove those windows.
No, I'm going to show the footage.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yeah, that's like live action stuff.
Getting those cotton balls right took you days, technically speaking.
Yeah. Some photos. You don't even get to see this one, but that's okay. Just me planning the angle of the shot. The videos.
Moe real.
So it looks
Why did you even shoot this?
Inside of like Jackie had this like thing that she puts her pots in for lighting.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So I based it off the color script, which again Friday did, and it's this one. And I wasn't really sure how to pull off those colors, so I just blasted the hell out of them in After Effects.
Blasted the shit out of it until it worked.
This is like not rotoscope. This is like copied from a real dance that Alex did for us.
Moe real. She entered our realm. The cotton does look really cool though. Yeah, it worked out.
It worked out alright. I just wanted to do more mixed media, so I wanted there to be some lighting. So this is all the background's all in.
Hey, real quick, do you know if Alex had a morning shift today?
Yes.
I have a theory.
They fell asleep.
Yeah.
That's
okay. You want me to check on them?
No, I don't. It doesn't matter. We have 2 hours until Marie comes.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, this is these are all like, this is all done in like After Effects with a very limited animation. And Johnny pointed out that you didn't even notice that the lights flash at first.
Oh yeah, like on the side of the slot machine. Yeah.
And also they rumble, like the whole machine like shakes.
So good. I can't get over how cool the color scripts are.
Yeah, the color script is amazing. Can you shout out Friday again?
Have another Friday shout out.
So yeah, the color script. I'm not sure if you noticed this, but the colors for this shot, it changes between the two shots. So this one's purple and this one's red, even though it's the same stuff. And then same with this one. For this one, gesture is blue, and then for the one after, it's their normal colors. So, so I'm not sure if you really like take that in so much when you're watching it, but that you'll notice that. We'll go back to that.
Oh, here we go.
So these particles are also After Effects. These are particles, After Effects. Maybe we remove us for a second.
Yes. There we go.
A lot to see here. Friday drew the background of the sun as well, including the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So I was saying
I jokingly said to Friday and the rest of the gang, you can tell that the background artist is Danish because there's bikes in this shot.
Yeah, there's bikes.
Oh, hey, the anarchy symbol.
And there's an anarchy symbol.
Oh,
there's a few things hidden in the skate park shot as well. I love Ruby in this shot. So the other thing that was really funny was that Friday gave me this background with these flagpoles completely empty. They gave me this background with these poles, and I just assumed they wanted me
without a flag.
Without a flag. And I just assumed they wanted me to put flags on them. So like the next morning when they woke up, I put flags on them and showed them, and they're like, "Oh yes, exactly. I forgot to tell you."
That were animated.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, just to clarify.
Yeah, these are done in After Effects. So we just kind of had a same brain cell moment where they were like, "Oh yeah, Jesse will take care of the flags," and then I did when I woke up. Like when I was like doing the comp, I was like, "This looks like it's supposed to be a flagpole."
And it was.
Yeah. So the flags move and the clouds move in the background. Very slightly.
For the shot, can you show how
we comped it?
No, like how the group is animated or move on slightly different frames.
Yeah,
that's kind of cool.
The back half of the crowd kind of moves at a different rate to the front half of the crowd if you
go through it frame by frame.
Just to also make it look like they're kind of moving a little more than they are as well. Hey Civil, welcome to the stream.
Hello. Oh, we got another Bloomy.
Maybe we should allow the words Bloomy. I love watching the marching band portion of the video as a fellow band kid. Yeah, Marie and Nabil are also band kids. I was lucky enough to watch you animate some of the marching band on stream. It was so cool seeing it done.
Blew me away. Brackets high automat.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun animating this. And shout out to Nick for helping clean up. So Nick did Lex.
Shout out to Nick.
Yeah. Nick did the cleanup for Lex, Skiff, Nabil, and Suki shot. Just because it's a massive shot, so it took a long time. And also, I pointed out to Johnny yesterday that there's actually quite a lot of comp in this shot as well. Like, because the characters kind of look very flat up against each other, so I put in drop shadows. So, like, you can see on Skiff here, there's like a shadow behind his arm. Yeah. So there's like a lot of little comp details in there as well, and also the shadows down here are comp. It's just the same thing mirrored, but as a the shadows down on the ground are just the mirror of this. Oh yeah, that's that shot. You want to put us? Oh no, we shouldn't be back in here because we won't cover anything. I don't think. You can chuck us back in.
What? Oh yeah. Us. We cease to exist.
Yeah, the music is done by Victor. Do you want to shout out Victor?
Yes.
Just Victor. It's all their first names. We'll get a shout out.
So we're gonna interview Victor later today.
Yeah, at the end of the stream.
In a little bit less than 4 hours from now. And yeah, he makes really cool music. And,
so this shot has so much shit to look at. So let's step right through. So Nick animated the base, the roughs of these characters. I cleaned them up and colored them. I drew the car.
Oh man, I really love Victor's work in Spookware. Yeah, that's how we came across him. I will ask a little bit into what he did with Spookware because, sure, we're gonna talk about this animation a lot, but I just want to know what their process
his process.
His process. I'm gonna kind of do that with everyone. Like,
let's talk about all the details in this. Like,
yes. Oh my
god.
So
all the Sukis are drawn by Alex, who should be coming soon.
Mm-hmm.
That
I love this.
Those two are drawn by Alex. Most people don't even see them when they watch this animation. But that Lex and that Maui is drawn by Alex.
That's so good.
Lex
in the background, yeah, right.
So as a base rule, if I don't mention anything, it's because I did it. So if you want to point out things that I did, it's because I forget to mention them. So everything else is me. And then, yeah. So
I never saw them yet. Yeah.
All of these Sukis are Alex.
Mm-hmm.
This is a VTuber.
Yeah.
So this is
it's one of VTubers. It's one of the curses.
It's one of the curses that we can get.
For those who know what that means.
That is a claymation Nabil that I did.
Mm-hmm. Before you leave, just have a look at those Sukis real quick. Does each one have a different face?
Yeah.
And one might stand out to all you animation fans in there. Yeah. The Nabil is fun.
There's
something really fun going on here.
These like balloons I made out of paper. The clay Nabil is like pasty. Yeah, it's really I used soft clay that was like crackling. These photos
is the eye and the wings on the Nabil
paper.
Oh, they're actually there in the photos.
Yeah, they're in the photo. I can show you the
I just forgot.
That is in 2D assets. There's a lot of stuff in this folder.
The medium mix here is just, gosh, so fun. Yeah, you did a good job.
So these are the photos I took, and then I color corrected them because obviously he's supposed to be orange, and I flipped them because I took the photo.
Don't mind that.
So, again,
it's a shame you had to flip him in the real animation because of that error as well. But yeah. How long did the paper portion took? But how long did the paper portion took? Yeah, that is
not very long. Like as in making these things, not very long.
Yeah.
Paper portion. I assume you mean like the real, like the. Yeah.
Oh, real quick for this shot. The falling fruit.
Those are Nick's photos. Those are not stock images of photos.
Yeah, those are photos that Nick took, and then he would
shout out to Nick.
Here's another Nick shout out in case you forgot the last one.
So look at how many photos he took for me. It's so great. And most people don't notice this, but the fruit blow up when they hit the ground.
Yeah.
So like, watch this banana.
If the comments aren't in the way.
Oh wait, watch this melon.
Watch this melon instead.
So when they hit, Nick drew that as well, the bang.
That's also made out of paper, right?
And then, yeah, it's made out of actual, it's a real drawing. And then these, like, fruits fly around the place. So all of the fruit
it's very Tamagotchi-like. No, that's not what it's called.
Tomodachi-like.
Esque. How it's, like, real fruit.
Yeah. So that's all comped together. In fact, it's a big file to open, but I can show you the actual, like, file for this, because this is like probably the most comped shot in the whole thing, obviously, because there are so many elements. Oh, well, that's an old version. So this is not everything. This is the pre-planning shot. There's so many elements in this. So fun to look at.
Hey Webbish.
Hi Webbish. Well, that's it. You can't really see it in this, but there's a Maui drinking cola billboard in the city as well.
Oh, does Victor's site work? I can't get it to load. Let me check real quick. I'm just gonna
Sometimes it doesn't work if.
Just gonna do a quick shout out so I get the link.
Sometimes it doesn't work when it has the HTTP in front of it. Like sometimes it works better if you just write ViktorRKraus.com. I don't know why, but also
I was on it yesterday.
It doesn't let me link it unless it has HTTP in front of it. But if you remove the HTTPS, it will work. Okay. For some reason.
We should change that.
But it doesn't let you link it. It doesn't let you link it unless it has... See, look, it puts it back in front of it anyway.
It's because the actual link is a card.co.
I know.
I'm just going to throw this in the chat for... This link should work. If you can't get the other one working. I'm sorry if someone has already asked this before. Why soup?
I don't know what you're talking about. Why soup?
Can you clarify, Wappish?
Anyway, so there's 3D in this shot. The Moisa 3D, the same model as the one from the space shot.
And if you can't clarify, Wappish, then it'll just have to remain a mystery, I guess. Got it. Thank you, Johnny and Jesse. No problem.
Okay, so look, let's plan this out. This shot is red.
Yeah. Change the color.
And this shot is purple. So it uses the same assets.
Just a little prank.
So it's not exactly the same. It uses the color script. So this, like in the color script, the first shot is purple.
Can you go back to the shot before? I think we went past the V in the city.
No, I talked about it while you were trying to fix Victor's link. So, yeah, that's just the car. This is the massive comp right here. Take a while. Put it on. So we have.
It's so much fun knowing every background element has its own story to tell. Yeah. Where did the name come from? Wappish asks.
I was brainstorming names with people and
some didn't stick.
Yeah, I just like have a really specific kind of like sense of humor and vibe I want to go for, and I like something soup because to me it incorporates the mixed media kind of like whatever kind of skit show element of something. That's the something, and the soup is also just, to me, soup is like a very good word for something that is kind of messy, but also
it's a blended mix.
It's a blended mix of things is kind of the point. The color page for Ruby is evil. Yes, so originally Friday drew this, and I said, that's funny, but I don't want it because I like the idea of Rovi being a really sweet little baby, because the whole point of Rescue, the animation we did before this, is that Rovi is no longer an evil robot. So I was like, yes, I like the palette, I like the concept, and I like big Rovi, but I don't want Rovi to be. Not for this.
The soup is the friends you make along the way. Beautiful.
Exactly.
Beautiful. And the something is whatever. Fuck it.
This is the fruit.
Okay.
Hey, JD.
JD, welcome to the stream. So this is the fruit.
Comes pow. Bang.
So it just uses like
images. And that banana is purple.
Yeah.
Love that.
Rovi is just a little robot. Exactly. And that was mostly what I was going to point out in this part. All of these elements are separated and composited. Fun. Okay. We have these. Those guys. And this is the shot that Nabil did. I'm sure Nabil will want to talk about it, so we won't say too much yet. It's very complex. It was a very complex shot to animate.
Oh
yeah.
Ko-fi subscription from Alex.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you for being a member.
And hey, enjoy your sexy wallpapers. Thank you, Alex, whoever you are.
Nice.
It may remain a mystery.
So, this is another one of Friday's wallpapers. Very pretty.
Let's look at that.
Lots
graffiti.
of details. Some of the graffiti, like I did that graffiti, and I did this graffiti that I'm in front of.
Let's just
just a graffiti. It was from that doodle that I did ages ago, and then that one's a skiff. I think I better point it out somewhere. Let me check us back on.
There we are. The watermelon board is sick. Kix has good taste.
Yeah. It's a watermelon board. So, this is some of the graffiti we did.
I wonder who made that.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you made some tags.
I made some tags. They're not very good. I feel like I'm not really good at this kind of.
Also, I never realized that Kix was stunting off the Suki.
Yeah.
And she's so surprised too.
Yeah.
Hey,
we pointed out.
You're surprised.
Friday pointed out.
She's surprised.
Last time we were like talking about this, that it's really funny that they're at a skate park where there's a million ramps and they still use and he's still using Suki.
Yeah.
So I think this one is like pretty. This one is pretty realistic looking graffiti.
Because it's unrateable. Because it's so fat.
Was that
us? Yes. Alex will be here in 5 minutes.
Sweet. Okay, let's keep talking about this. So that's that skiff turned into graffiti. Maybe I can bring up just the art of the background. Because we should appreciate some of these backgrounds. Open this. Okay, that might take a second.
Give Skiff a gun. You got it.
Welcome to the stream, Pom Pom Pal.
And welcome.
This is the background that I did.
Oh, there's even a little shadow in it.
Yeah, I did the shadows and the character, and Nabil did the characters.
Oh, the layers. Hey, the clouds.
Yeah, they're really
pretty. Kind of similar to the planet shot, like
yeah,
how they're like
them
very
separately.
round.
Like, yeah, it's true. Like it's kind of like fish-eyed upwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this one's Friday's background, but I did the planet background. Give gesture a knife. Got it.
Violence.
You chose violence, so you can barely see it. The shadow does move under Kix as well. Sick.
The graffiti looks so sick with it all together.
Yeah. Well, we gotta point out some stuff.
Framing of the skate park is just chef kiss.
There's that.
Oh, there's that. You know what it is.
Yeah, the framing is really nice on this shot. It looks very composed. I think like a lot of the things that Friday added was like really good composition. Because a lot of my animations don't look necessarily good as like just single art pieces, but I think a lot of the frames in this animation looks good as single art.
Can I add? That skateboard's sick.
Yeah, somebody said that in the chat.
I didn't pick up on that. Like, somebody just said the deck of that is.
Yeah, it's from.
Who made that?
I designed that. It was from. From the. So all those people that just joined Coffee Member, you get your wallpapers, your monthly wallpapers. But I'll show you. I'll show you anyway.
This one's on the house.
There's this. There's this drawing I did. These are the monthly wallpapers from last year.
For those who have a calendar, you got them all.
Yeah, there's some people that got a calendar. I can hear Alex coming in, so we're gonna switch VTubers soon.
Yep. Did you hear Alex?
I heard the other door close.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a knock.
Give us a second to set up.
Just a sec. I mean, yeah, just come in.
Alright. Let's swap out things. Hi, Alex.
Hello. Everyone can still hear us?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just going to set up because we only have the 2 cameras, so I will change out. So I'm sorry that you just redeemed a gun.
You can put the gun back later.
Hey, we're gonna put the gun to the side. You can have the gun back when I'm back.
Oops. Have a sit, and then I'll calibrate you.
And have this for your tea. Okay. Got a tea. And look straight. And
okay. Well, we're here now, so.
And if you wanna, I'll skip.
It's mostly just it's mostly just like. Anyway, Alex is here.
Hello.
Hello, this is Alex.
Get off this.
It's me, Alex.
Let's get off this.
I'm the
You're the voice of
the
Lex.
famous character Lex.
Yeah, that's right. And you did a lot of stuff on this animation.
Yeah, I did.
So this is we were just talking about the skateboard. Whoops. And how it's from it's from this drawing I did a little while ago.
Yeah, that's right.
Kicks was a skateboard, melon skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if there's one thing that we all know about Kix, it loves melons and skateboards. So this really is quite in character for him.
Yes, that's right.
I do want to add, it feels in character with our friend Nick with Space. Because our friend Nick is very epic.
Very epic, yes.
And a big fan of cutting melons.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, that's right.
And our friend Nick is also a kangaroo.
That's true.
Because he's Australian.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving. We're just kind of like talking about all the shots.
And that porter says, "Holy shit, model looking good."
Oh, thank you.
Your eyeballs are a little high.
That's because I keep looking at myself.
Dude, hey, wait. Out?
Look like right here for me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Wouldn't that make it worse?
Oh yeah, actually look up at the screen.
Look over the screen.
Yeah. Maybe that helps.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Maybe.
Oh well. Yeah. You're gonna look a little bit.
Hey, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Anyway, I was gonna say I had a haircut, so thank you for noticing.
Oh.
Narcissus. I don't even know his sis.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're just talking through the shots, but I'll go back to the cool hands you did.
Do you know who ate the cheese and why Alex is triangle shaped right now?
I didn't eat shit. You can't. Oh, can I swear?
Yeah.
I didn't eat shit. Okay, you can't prove a fucking thing. Can I say the fuck word?
Yeah.
You can't prove shit.
I think the fuck word is a little rude. We might clip that out later.
Yeah, we might edit that out later. Sure. You ate crap, they said.
I
am
not. I refute that claim.
As in crap, as in nothing.
Right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't eat doo-doo.
Hey, before we move on,
yeah.
Who are you, and what do you do? Just give a proper introduction.
Like Alex or Lex?
You, the artist.
Me, actually you, my friend.
I'm Alex, and I like to draw.
Yeah.
I've done some animation. I have a degree in animation.
But you're mostly into the still drawings.
Yeah, I like doing.
They say hi, Alex.
Hi, everyone. Hey, you're all looking pretty hot.
You got any more questions for Alex?
I think let's go through the shot that Alex worked on because it's kind of
do you want to talk about it?
So
what was your process for this?
So this I mean, early on when we were talking about ideas, Jesse, myself, and
it was when we were doing this. We were talking after Friday had done the color script.
Was it after the color scripts?
I think the first time you were brought on was after we had already done this, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Hey, people are saying you're looking pretty hot too.
Oh.
How did you come up with?
You know the rules, Alex. No hex, no fricks, no double decker dicks.
Oh damn!
Oh no. Jeez. Okay. Whoa.
There's a spot where the VTuber's face rotates from, so if you hit that exact spot, you're gonna freak out.
Hey, Sybil actually has a really fun question. How did you come up with Lex persona general question?
That was that comic.
I mean, the character for Lex is almost exclusively that's Jesse's work.
Yeah.
Like Jesse's the one that writes all the characters and stuff and bases them on us.
Yeah.
And inputs here and there from us, but it's mostly Jesse.
It was that birthday comic ages ago.
Yeah,
where Alexis turned where Alex, a human, is turned into a giant rat by a wizard. Right. But that's no longer canon. We have better ideas for that.
But do you want to show it if you have it around?
I think I have it around.
A lot of people might not know what that is. That was quite a few years ago.
So to answer the question, the way that I came up with Lex's persona is I grew up and I lived and I have
you're yet to die.
I'm yet to die.
And then your actions in doing that inspired Jesse.
That's correct.
To do that, yeah.
I can't remember if I put it on this. Maybe I didn't. It might just be on Twit. I think it's just on Twit. I'll find it while
There's
you're talking.
There's a lot of shit on Twit.
Yeah. I'll find it while you're talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can talk about because you were starting to talk about this, so...
Well, yeah.
You came up, you decided, when we were looking at the color scripts, you thought, and the boards in motion, you thought it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
That it was a painting instead of just, the animation.
Yeah, yeah. It was just a very... we were looking at the color script together and, spitballing some ideas, and I just said, it'd be funny if that was just like a still frame, like a gross up, sort of HD. And initially, there was an idea for being thrown around about having the arms sort of be manipulable a little bit.
Yeah, we ended up just
in After Effects, but then Jesse had a really great idea of just doing a sort of a wash transition or like a
mask.
A mask, yeah. And, yeah.
It said that my Twitch is not available.
But obviously, that shot with the arms is the Predator handshake funny meme. I mostly like to do just doodles and drawings and illustrations with ink, but sometimes I like to get silly and do a big paint.
And silly you did get.
And we know, of course, because we have talked a lot about this already, but you finding the right reference picture was a challenge for that Predator meme. You want to go through that?
Yeah, it's very funny. The other stuff I've done on Jake's animation has almost exclusively been static art.
Yeah.
I don't know if do they know about Benjamin's Descent, or is that something else?
They probably don't. I mean, unless you follow my YouTube, they're
there's another video where I painted a bunch of 2D assets to be manipulated.
Yeah.
In After Effects, sort of like those Bob Neem Epic parts of Pop Teen Epic, where it's definitely inspired by the Group Inuo music videos. If you haven't seen Group Inuo Part, that's a great music video. You'll see what I mean.
Which one's that?
That's the one where it's a conductor, and he's sort of getting in a conducting off with a rival who's also stealing his partner. And it's such a funny music video because it has that that hyper rendered painting style, but
his
wacky.
Is that artist that just pulls and rips and moves pictures apart to animate them?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to remember which one this is. I remember it, but I want to confirm we're talking about the same artist.
Yeah. So actually, this kind of painting, it actually.
Oh shit!
A departure.
He did such a good job on that. I just remember.
Yeah, it's so funny. This is kind of like a departure from my regular style.
This is just a normal static painting.
Yeah, but I love doing this for the soup animations. I also did the 3D heart and eggs.
Yeah,
and that was fun. I don't know, something about making a weirdly rendered,
over detailed,
but still goofy piece.
Yeah,
I want to point out that you purposely only gave Chester 3 fingers for this. I mean, 4 fingers in total that you can only see.
Yeah. I mean, that was I asked.
Yeah, I said it should have 3.
Should I give them 4 fingers for this shot? And
because it should hook up to this.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good point. Would be weird if it didn't.
You can tell that but you did separate the arms, so I could. You see how they are closer together at the start, and then they kind of settle out.
So each arm is one layer.
Yeah.
When I do paintings like this, I like to paint on one layer and have it build up. Someone in chat said that the parts of the animation are so cool. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I had lots of fun doing them. I always like to try something new, and it was lots of fun.
I remember you pointed out that you put bite marks for this one.
I was considering, but we talked about it, and we basically decided that any superfluous detail
would not get noticed.
So
I think because there's also the talk about the tattoos, but then this was right after we redid the turnaround, so the Jesse didn't have tattoos. Gonna head to bed. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Let's look at your other assets.
Yeah,
we went through them just earlier, but you did the Sookies and you did these guys.
So for just
real quick, because we moved past the Predator reference story.
So I mean, obviously it was in the boards, and then I gave the suggestion of doing the painting, and then for the painting I was looking at reference, and originally I was just looking at a screenshot from the film, but all the screenshots I could find on Google were pretty low quality. GIFs for some reason were higher quality, but that's harder for reference.
Yeah.
Then I found an edited version of it where it's not the one from the meme where it's a painting. It's a different painting that has been done
someone else's
digitally,
painting.
different one, but it's more sort of crisp, and it looks more or less like the handshake. It's just that the original sort of framing of the shot has part details of the arms cut out. And this painting filled those in a bit. Yeah. But it was them in front of an American flag, but for some reason someone made an edit of that painting and edited out the American flag and made it in front of a Union Jack instead, and for some reason that was even more crisp. So I was using a painting of the arms shaking in front of a Union Jack for reference,
which was 2 layers of separation from the original.
Predator.
But it was the best.
But it worked. I mean, it looks really good.
It was very fun.
I can show the original painting as well.
Oh, and it was also I took photo reference as well.
We actually tried to shake hands.
It's actually a really confusing pose, because what's actually happening is normally when you shake someone's hands, your thumbs are interlocking. Your thumb goes over their sort of index finger, and their thumb goes over your thumb. But in this one, I guess in this case, the red arm isn't actually, it's sort of gripping over the arm and squeezing it. So it was very confusing.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, that's the arms.
These are the original paintings that we comped.
Oh, yes. And
so I base boosted the
Jesse
coloring.
Base boosted the coloring, which
in
for this kind of painting only adds to it, honestly.
So the rim lighting is stronger in the comp.
Minstrom said, I had short the reference was to the Full Metal Alchemist Armstrong's sick handshake, but the Predator image makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I don't know about the. I can't remember.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, I can't remember that one.
But I think it's from Predator.
I think
the scene of Schwarzenegger doing a handshake.
It's 2 British men in front of the
It's two very aggressively British men.
Yeah.
One of them was Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And then one of them says, "Oh, you son of a friend," and they go and they have a nice proper British handshake.
And a little kiss.
Yeah. So the other thing that's funny about this is you asked if you should draw fingernails, and I was like, no, I don't think you should.
I think you said, if you want, and then I started doing preliminary fingernails.
And
I just said, this looks awful.
Yeah, it was too scary. The FMA one might be a reference to the Predator one also. That is an excellent point. Okay, so that's that. Then, your funny little guys in here. We did point them out earlier. So, you did the Sookies.
Sorry about that.
Go ahead and cough. I do it all the time.
You got the little guys in the corner.
Oh, hell yeah. I love it.
So in the board, Jesse had just drawn some Sookies and duplicated them, and just to have them sort of rotate.
Respect!
Oh, respect!
Is that our first respect?
Oh,
Just pretend there's
respect.
And yeah, hey, that
new
audio clip. That audio clip might sound a little bit familiar.
Yeah.
You want to know why? That's because it's
it's German.
It's because it's Arnold Schwarzenegger. So
Yeah.
this is so you drew the Sookies, and then Sookies. Instead of because originally they were rotating around the hill. Maybe I have a picture.
It'd be in the.
Because some of the stuff I lost after my hard drive exploded, so
yeah.
I can't remember exactly if everything's in here. But they're definitely a still. I have a still version of it. Definitely, I can at least show you what they looked.
When you were in middle school, did you have a folder labyrinth to hide your video games in?
No, I don't think.
I had a folder labyrinth. You had to click on the correct sequence of letters, and inside each folder was an empty folder, and you had to know the sequence to get to the video games.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You can also just search Control F.
Yeah.
Is that because you had a school computer or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what it did. Fair enough. We honestly had that. I forgot. That's funny. So there's these Sookies that used to rotate around the hill. But then we ended up with this. So they just kind of appear. And yes, we've step framed through this before a little bit earlier, but you can appreciate all the funny faces.
Do you have any comments on each face?
Hey Peter. Holy crap, Lois! I'm a palm tree.
True.
Those are my comments.
Yeah. And then these funny little creatures, Peter Griffin. Hi, Birdco. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
So these funny little creatures you just doodled while we were sitting at the art market we went to.
I say, Chester, what?
Stop.
Yeah, I just doodled them, and you scanned them in and colored them.
Yeah, I colored them.
Yeah,
because I think it looks good.
Now they're in there.
And yeah, that's good. And then the other thing you did was the in-betweens for the final thing. But we're step framing through everything anyway. Lois, remember the time I was on something soup?
Oh.
We were appreciating this background when you came in. Yeah.
What do you think of this background?
Very pretty.
Do you think it's pretty?
Yeah.
Alright, good.
And then we got up to this shot. So
hey Alex, what's your favorite shot in this opening?
My favorite shot is probably the one that takes you out of this world.
The very last one? Is that what you mean?
Nah, my favorite shot.
Because we're not in the world anymore, we see it explode. Is that?
Well, if I want to be congratulating the work of everyone, my favorite shot actually is just the car one.
Yeah.
It's kind of several shots as well, but there's just, and I love this one as well. The background is so gorgeous, and I've said many times before, but Skiff's head turn in this is just, I love it. I don't know
he
why.
has his world cycle is not just it's not just repeating.
But
can we see that in full glorious motion as well?
Yeah, of course.
But if I'm being completely honest, my favorite shot is the arms one because I painted it and it's the funniest.
It is funny.
Yeah, true.
No, this is beautiful.
Okay, so this is the shot we got up to step framing, and there's a lot of funny drawings in here. So
question for the cast and crew: remember the time Peter had an extended fight scene with a giant man chicken?
Yes.
Yeah,
of course.
I do remember that. I remember that. I'm glad it only happened once.
I should read the questions before I.
No, you should say them. You should say them out loud.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this. Somebody in the chat earlier said this was their favorite shot.
It is so nice. This one was very awesome to see because there was just sort of like a placeholder here for the longest time.
Yeah, it was the pixels.
And then Jesse just sort of knocked it out in
I did it when we were playing D&D.
Yeah.
I did the ref when we were playing D&D.
It was so awesome because there was just a placeholder there and then suddenly this.
Yeah.
And I remember
it's so animated compared to the placeholder.
And I remember you were worried about the colours you weren't sure whether or not they were good when you sort of put down the suggestion of having it green, and then when Friday sort of did
I think I think that's more the band shot. I didn't really. I feel like this one has a really solid palette because it's just
really
nice.
Oh yeah, that might have been.
What liquid are we in?
Dr. Pepper.
It's very green though.
Sorry, Mountain Dew.
That's better.
Yeah, Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Can we just Mountain Dew?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
By her blast. Yeah. 2 people said by her blast. So, yeah. And also, as Alex and Johnny have both pointed out in real life, there's a lot of personality to the characters.
Yeah.
Swimming in this shot.
Usually, when I say something, it is usually in real life that I say.
In real life, yeah. Pretty fun. Also, like, I put a filter in After Effects, so it looks like they're underwater.
It's so nice to see Suki's expression, change.
She's just like, yay!
I love it. I that's something more of this.
Wee.
Oh yeah, everyone everyone's flailing around. Skiff is the only one that can properly swim.
Yeah.
Good.
Simbo said, "Just the swimming reminds me of Bart's Nightmare cover," and that reminded me of that drawing lesson.
Yeah, I was gonna find it
for you. I don't know if you've seen that, Simbo, but yeah, Lassa did a really fun drawing for Jesse.
I don't remember what it was.
Timbo does painting, painting stuff now, right?
Yeah, Timbo does lots of.
I've seen your stuff.
I think you gotta tag yourself because it was an art swap.
It was an art swap. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Timbo
does
I've seen your paintings.
They're really good.
They're really good. I love them. Oh. Definitely, honestly, a bit of inspiration for when I do stuff like the arms painting.
Yeah, you're a really good painter. I probably can't be. Oh, if I find it, I'll put it on the Discord.
Yeah.
And also, I did the rim lighting was a really light choice as well.
Yeah.
And that's probably what you're talking about because I said I don't really like how. I don't know what that was, but that was very loud. Sorry about that.
That's just a bass boosted. You have a new PDF.
Yeah.
Viewer download.
Good job. We got a new PDF downloader. So, I think that's what you were talking about because I was like, oh, I'm worried that X will blend into the background because this color palette is very similar. But then I decided to put highlight on.
Yeah.
And good job, Miriam. You're getting all of the stars. They're playing a mini game with Ruiz.
Did you 1-5? Yeah.
Look at these little guys down here.
No, do not eat
them. Come over here. Come here. Delicious. So another hot tip is if you realize that Kix is not made of Blast or Baja Blast or and
whatever,
then you'll realize that is an entity separate from the juice.
The juice, yeah. So someone pointed out earlier, I think Sleepy pointed out, this is like a wallpaper I drew a while ago.
Yeah.
But I separated all the parts so we could comp it, and you can see it animates a lot. It's Blizzard cinematic style.
Wow! Golden legendary!
Exactly. That was probably a little bit clipped.
It's loading screens for any mobile game.
Yeah, this is the mobile game animation style.
All he needs is a gun.
Respect!
Respect!
All he needs is a gun and that the lens flare goes on and off while he's standing still in a still motion.
Would in on the card art, would it loop?
Look over here for me. Yeah.
In the card art, would it loop with the chicken slowly?
Sorry, go again. I think because we're getting captured in each other's cameras.
Would the chicken fall back onto the plate, or would it just sort of fade out and would it loop a la sort of YouTube poop style where it goes?
I don't know what's going on, but my camera's capturing Alex, so I'm just gonna keep doing this until this one.
I can't believe Lex is showing the whole gang how to infiltrate a house, brackets, through the sewer system, rats, and really do that. Yeah, that's how Alex got in here just now.
Yeah. So on the card, you're talking about like if it was a Hearthstone animated card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely think the chicken would be. But I don't know how it would loop.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Would it loop by just reversing, or would
it
it fade
going
back into its starting position?
Oh, well, why don't we watch it?
Yeah.
And then we can see what how do you feel about this?
What do you think? Hey,
Now that's mobile game loading screen.
I think it would breathe, like it would fall
This
back
is
down.
breathing, yeah.
Yeah. And then the wine, the cork will pop and shoot out, but then it'll
come
fall
back in.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
Leave your theory in the comments below.
What's it say?
I like it. It's like it's a
reticulated
image.
Is that those ones where you like? It's like the Del Toro Quest book
Oh,
covers.
there's a holographic, isn't it? There? Like where it's like a thing where there's two things and then you look back and forth and then it's different. Anyway.
I'm using this opportunity of not being on camera.
So you told me that the
you
dance.
you shot live action footage.
Shout out to Del Toro.
Apparently, and
Yeah,
I
can't
genuinely
remember
can't
doing
remember, but
Yeah.
apparently this is me
Shout out
dancing.
to Del Toro Quest.
Shout out to Del Toro Quest. Hey, can all my questers in the chats touch the notch of wisdom to channel points? Yeah.
Honestly, shout out to Del Toro Quest.
Terrible.
Sound off in the comments. How many of the gemstones do you have?
How many gemstones do you have? And what texture do you reckon those weird 3-legged horse things have? I reckon they feel like a minion.
I think they probably feel like a Bingus cat.
Oh.
Like skin.
Yeah.
All 7. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this is fun. This is just clay.
Yeah.
Polymer clay. So these are actual clay elements. You know.
Yeah.
With a lot of comp, obviously.
Yeah.
I think I can show you the original.
So you made those out of clay and pulled them around to give the sort of the boiling and the.
Yeah, I mean it's less boiling. It's actually just like the things go bigger and smaller,
which is really cool. And then you bake them afterwards.
Yeah, so now they're hard and I can turn them into magnets.
And thinking that they were cookies, I ate them.
No, you ate my thing. I was going to give them to Maureen.
Oh no.
Too bad. I'll have to tell her that you ate her gift.
Now that you've baked them, one lucky viewer actually has the chance to look at an image of them.
What do you mean?
Or just one viewer.
Oh, okay.
We're not showing them ever again.
No, I'll show you. I'll show the image.
So you'll show it, but a lot of you, except for one, have to close your eyes.
Yeah. No peeking.
No peeking.
I took the photos so badly. Some of them are not rotated the correct.
Hilarious.
Oh.
Marie is known for being breakfast.
You jump scared Alex a bit.
So Alex is wearing my headset at the moment, and I don't think he's used to these sounds.
No, this is great. Please send more of those my way because they'll be first-time experiences for me.
Welcome, Zap. Sorry. Yeah,
Zap was here.
Oh, Zap was here. Sorry.
Yeah,
this is another one that appeared
really late.
Out of just sort of like a placeholder, and then suddenly it was there. It was awesome.
It wasn't a placeholder. It's just like I didn't like the boards good enough. We talked about it a little bit earlier.
But for me, it was a bit of a what's like a jump scare when it's good.
A surprise.
A surprise. A pleasant surprise.
I was gonna say like a jump hug.
A jump share.
A jump share.
I made you a clay figure, but I freaked it. Fuck.
A fun scare. No, but the scare part shouldn't be in the name.
It's the scare that's the problem.
So yeah, there's a lot of like previous boards for this. There was the one that Nabil did a little bit earlier on that I don't have animated anymore, I don't think.
A jump yippee. There we are.
A jump yippee, yeah, I like that.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but it's not good enough.
But...
And then that one. Just like the framing is kind of shit, and then like we also just had the other 3 characters dance, so it's like It's the same shot.
Oh!
And then, so we landed on this one, which is actually based on really early concept art, which I think.
With different characters.
So these are some of the early book dev pieces. This one never made it in. It's Melon Head.
Oh.
This one is what it's based on.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You can see the layouts.
The Cake's Melon Head is really cool. But
And then these ones were less colourful. Yeah, so now we can talk about this.
So funny.
It's Jeffrey.
Oh wow, those colours, what it could have been.
Yeah, the colours were my colours back here, but because Friday did the rest of the colours, I wanted to match their ones. This stage, I think, was this shot, so I just matched this shot's colours.
Oh yeah, that's the old one.
Yeah, exactly. And then now we're on these. So you can tell, like, really, their influence was really, like, basically the colours I wanted to the colour script. So they had a massive influence for the look of the shots. Oops. Because there's a lot of funny drawings here.
Lots of funny. Something I noticed was that the characters are out of step in terms of we
talked about this earlier,
which is cool. Like,
it makes it look more animated because then less frames are completely still.
Something's always going on. Yeah. Bird Call said this.
Like, I think that's a pretty funny drawing.
Yeah, I just Mowie's eyes in all of the
because
they're funny.
They're misaligned or whatever. Makes it look a bit stretched out.
Gumbled.
Yeah.
Oh. I like Jester's side mouth.
Yeah, when it's out of their face.
I pointed this out to you before, Jesse.
Oh yeah.
Jester's design reminds me of a Danish children's book, a little bit Where's Waldo-esque kind of thing.
Yeah, you said this.
And
the mouth shape.
You'll find that later.
This is great. When you can see it, I think chat notifications are in the way. But yeah, evil Lex. I commented that
we can make the screens.
Lex in the frames where he's running up to Maui has the sort of energy of those season 1 Simpsons like frames where they hadn't really figured out the design guide yet, and so you got those
he's really off model sort of like his
evil
face is...
Simpson eyes.
Yeah.
Good.
Check out they also mentioned that. Check out fully realized evil Lex. Very discordant scene in terms of the drawings alone, but then adding the animation. Yeah. There's also the one frame where Lex's eyes are stars.
I actually just noticed that Skiff loses some feathers.
Oh yeah, you never saw that?
No.
Didn't see that.
So when he lands, he goes.
That's hilarious.
Let me put it back on. Oh yeah, there's a really funny drawing in here. That one.
Awooga.
The Awooga eyes. It's just being squeezed.
I love how fun it looks. How just the bomb goes out.
That one.
That's good.
Nick cleaned this up. I'll shut up.
The colors are just so nice. Like, I am not a color theory understander. I do not engage in color. But I just like...
You don't see color?
I don't see color. It doesn't matter if you're purple. I don't care if you're purple. I'm purple. I'm purple.
Yeah.
I don't care. Stop talking about being purple.
Stop mentioning that I'm... But I like the two different types of highlight on the bomb.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand how...
I don't know why it looks like that either.
I don't know how that works. It just looks great.
Yeah, it's because of the script.
How you figure that out?
I literally followed the script for like almost everything. So I did the backgrounds and the colors for this. Well, like as in Friday did the colors, but I executed them.
It's
so it's like
freaking wizardry.
Almost 1-to-1 with the.
Wabber said, "I like Maui in the end shot. They're just kind of chilling like a cat."
Yeah.
Well, this one right here. Oh, let's remove.
Yeah, you can move them out.
Let's
of the way.
kill.
So you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny actually didn't even see the Maui there for the first couple times.
It's great.
So,
because she doesn't understand what she's done, but also she's the only one that will survive this.
Yeah,
she's the only one who doesn't care.
Yeah.
I remember with this shot, you talked a lot about the strike screen.
Well, it was originally in the color script, because when Friday gave me the color script, it looked like that. And I was worried it would stand out too much, because text stands out a lot, especially because the rest of the frame is still.
Yeah.
So we just, I just changed that, and then I showed Friday and said, "Do you like this?" And they said yes.
I think what you ended up doing is really good, because even when I pointed out, "Oh, strike," then you were like, "Oh, does it stand out too much?" And I immediately said, "No, not at all."
Because usually
I hadn't seen it for the first
there's a
5
couple
times.
There's a couple of like in order things in terms of animation. Generally speaking, things that move you're going to see first. Things that have text you're going to see next, then faces. But because the faces are so far forward, and because the strike is so blended in, you should still see the faces first. I want you to focus on the faces in the shot on the first view. Yeah. But then you can notice the strike and stuff.
I believe this is a question. Heyo, are the cast shadows in the run sequence hand drawn, or was it After Effects?
Yeah.
Magic?
So wait, this shot, right? Because this is After Effects. Some shadows are hand drawn in
the
this
run
animation.
sequence. Yes.
So these ones are After Effects. I can show you the actual After Effects file if you want. But it's basically copying the character layer and roughing the edges so much that it looks like a circle rather than like an actual character. I'll show you.
Wappish wrote, "They came for the purple people." I said nothing because I don't engage with color.
So here's the thing that they don't want you talking about, right? We know that there is a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater.
Mm.
We know this.
Yeah.
Are any news channels talking about it?
No.
No? It's got one eye, one horn, it's flying, and as to whether it's purple and eats people or eats purple people, I'm not certain. But I know that I'm afraid.
Okay. I thought you don't see color.
I do when it affects me, specifically.
Well, look, we're afraid, but we don't want to talk about it. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're in agreement.
Yeah. We like that the media isn't talking about it.
Okay, so these guys are literally the same
now.
as this. Now open that. So that's these. So I guess what I did was the shadow layer. It is, I think it's literally multiplied. Oh no, all shadows. It has its own. So these are the. If I were to undo the stuff on this. If I undid the stuff on this, like, so that's the roughened edges, turning it from a real thing into like a circle.
Top 10 most disturbing things hidden in Something Soup animations. If you go into the After Effects file and turn off the multiply, you will find there are characters hidden in the shadows. As to why they did this, I cannot say, though some fans have speculated that it is teasing the upcoming shadow characters.
That's gotta be it.
That's it. Yeah. So all of these are just the characters positioned, squashed, and like with the edges roughened so much they look like circles. So that saves a lot of time because they are roughly in the same spot that they need to be. And like anything that was misaligned, I would just move into place manually.
Even though the edges have been softened on these characters, I think it's safe to say that they are the most edgy characters of all.
That's pretty good.
I love this shadow trick so much.
Yeah.
As I said.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the Shadow, the Hedgehog, Something Soup crossover. It's coming. It's coming. I love how you just flatten them.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Sort of like a Bigfoot photo-esque. Gives pose there.
It's literally like, what the fuck?
This is wild.
That's what, yeah.
Hey, everyone, this is what animation is.
So that's what they, so let's go back to the...
It looks the same.
Oh
my god.
They're multiplied.
That looks kind of funny. Like you know how like bowling alleys they put oil on wood so that it's shiny and the ball slides good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what that looks like.
Yeah, it's just like real life.
It's just like real life.
Yeah, so all of these effects just make them into that shape, I guess, instead of what they were. It was just a lot of experimenting because, like, a lot of After Effects is just kind of like, I know what it wants to look, what I want it to look like, and I have to find the right effects to make it look like. That's that. A good question. Because I don't really think about how I did it necessarily. Yeah,
but yeah, you did magic.
Yeah. So you in between these clouds, these fluffies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're already
I've done like
you've done
a lot of it. Maybe they were on 10s or something, and then you turn them into 5s. Like, so you did double the amount.
Yeah, I just did basically. I mean, you did the animation and the I guess the key. I did some of the in betweens. I just.
But it made it look a lot more
better.
smooth.
Yeah.
Before, it's fun. Hey, if you ever have the opportunity to
squigglies
to do some in betweens on someone else's explosion animation, do it. It's
very chill.
It's relaxing. Chill. If you have time for it, you know. Good stuff.
Got some free time on the weekend.
Can you in between other things than explosions?
You can, but when you're in between explosions, you don't have to worry about staying on model or like you know if something moves too far. It's just like you just have to flow.
Yeah, the spacing is not a problem because it's equal spacing.
Yeah, man.
Automatic.
Chill out.
That's good.
Yeah, that's a very funny frame.
Wow. Yeah.
It's also funny because, like, I feel like I'm used to it now, doing so much animation, but, like, you can get away with a lot of movement. When things are moving a lot, you can just go from that. Like, I'm thinking about both Lex and Mui. That's a big, like, frame difference.
It's a massive change, but honestly, like, the energy that it gives, so good. Like, this is something that a lot of people don't understand or appreciate in terms of, like, timing and spacing. That's like when people like screenshot those frames in Naruto, like, oh, what's wrong with Sasuke's neck in this frame?
Yeah.
It's because it makes it snap.
Yeah.
It makes it like really like the force of when you have such a dramatic sort of change. It's really punchy.
So this is like a while ago, Robin in the Discord said they don't know animation terms, but they really like the way that I make things look. Yeah. And it's like I do genuinely think that spacing and timing is what defines an animator's art style, sort of like the equivalent of art style for animation. So a lot of people just default do a different kind of like spacing and timing kind of thing. And this is what I'm used to doing. Like there's a massive difference in how Jester lands as well. So like in terms of where the body parts are, we can cheat a lot of that stuff. So like going from, can you remove the characters for a sec?
Yes.
So going from
don't do that.
So going from chin on the ground, hands forward, to top of head, horn bent forward, arms out is kind of a massive.
Yeah. Like
most like people that are new to animation would think you need frames in between there to read the action, but you really don't. And that's kind of like the good, like that's what you learn from doing it.
It's understanding the context, because
it's understanding spacing.
Yeah.
I think.
It also helps that it's a moving shot.
I love that jump, by the way. Legs out.
Oh yeah, Nick cleaned up Skiff and Mui, and I cleaned up Lex and Jester.
It definitely helps as well that the characters are moving, like, and the ground is moving, and they're moving towards us. Like,
the more the more something is moving, the more you can get away with. Yeah. So actually, the hardest shots are the subtle shots.
Yeah.
Where a character is thinking or something, and they're just moving their eyeballs and head. It's really hard to do really subtle animation that it actually feels satisfying. So like to me, this Earth shot was not hard to execute. It's a cool like perspective to try, and the drawings themselves were kind of technical because like I hadn't drawn some of these characters at these angles before, but the actual animation bar was easy because I already understood how to do the spacing quite easily.
Supporter just said, I didn't notice the feathers from Skip from the first time, and neither did I.
Yeah,
I only just noticed that now when I think Alex pointed it out.
Yeah.
One of the nicest bits of animation in this is actually like one of the things that's like really satisfying to look at, but it's only there for like half a second, is the shot where it's just Lex opening his eyes.
Yeah,
it's
very subtle.
Yeah. It's
I also like how you frame that in a toolbox.
It's actually I genuinely thought this was harder to animate than some of those other ones. Because to do a small action is to not draw the lines. Can you bring us back? Because is to not draw the lines move too much. So you want, at least for me, for my art style, my animation style, you want the lines to all move so they all look like they're connected to the body part that is moving, like the head and eyes. Because I think sometimes you can cheat by only making the eyes move. You could have this could have been a shot where only the eyes moved, but I also wanted to look like a head turn a little bit. And then it's all about the spacing, right? So it's a settle. It's basically a settle from the first frame.
And you also have to pay attention because it's got a funky framing here, so it's like it looks appealing in terms of like space and silhouette. And,
Yeah, I mean, just that it is just that little box.
Yeah.
Stands out. Yeah, that's a really cool shot.
In the shot, in the running shot, when when Jester bounces and you just have that snap frame change, like if it were me doing the animation
for my dollar,
I would have done what Marie is doing here, which is a massive squash. When Lex, when Jester bounces, if it were me directing the animation, I would have put him I would have had basically that drawing
be much more squashed.
Just an extra frame of it just being extra squashed, and then that. But that's sort of my quote unquote style.
The reason why it doesn't is because when you play it in motion, when you play it in motion, it already looks like they bounce.
Yeah.
But also because for my animation style, there are certain body parts that I really don't like being what's it called? Like skulls, I almost never squash. Like for characters that have skulls, and Maui doesn't count as a character that has a skull. To me, she's always just going to be able to be blobbed.
Yeah.
But I rarely ever squash the skull of a character because I feel like that's the one part that needs to stay consistent. So almost all of the frames will have the head completely circle for Jester. And also when you watch it in motion, Jester does bounce, but in like a way that makes their head look solid, and that's the part they land on. So just very subtly. Whereas Skiff slides, Jester bounces on their head. So that's the other part, like wanting them to look like unique motions as well. And Lex does a bit more of a squash because I think they land a little more like on their back, sort of there. So that's a very squash frame, actually.
Funny.
They kind of roll straight onto the shoulders. So.
It's actually Lex's spin dash move.
It's a spin dash move. Yeah, there's a lot of really funny little.
So also, I'm sure you talked about this, but it's funny that the hand has 4 fingers.
Yeah.
5 fingers in the
first
apple
one.
shot.
Yeah, and then has 4 in this one.
Hey, Isla.
Hi, Isla.
Isla.
Welcome to the stream.
That's funny because with that logic, you could have put 4 fingers in the arm shot but also it's funny that it isn't.
Yeah.
Well, for me, it's like
that's
a closeness versus detail thing. So the closer you are, the more details something has, and then the further out you go, the less detail something has.
That's also
oh. Isla duck jump scare.
Oh my gosh.
Alex is using my headset at the moment, and they're not used to all these sounds. So.
Right. It's also like that the hand with the apple. It's a cut. Whereas for me, it's the same shot. It's a match. Right?
Isn't it Kick's hand, not Skip's?
Yeah.
Yes. It is Kix's hand.
So that's Kix's hand, yeah. That's another thing a lot of people point out. Because, like, to be fair, there's not a great cut. Because it goes from the focal point being on the left to the focal point being in the middle, so it looks like it's the same character, like the hand. But really, it's Kix. Because he has the apple there.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter, because I feel like it hooks up nicely, no
Only
matter what.
eagle-eyed viewers notice this.
Yeah, the apple in the second shot.
It's because Skiff is hydro-planning.
Now that's what I...
Schmoove on.
Now that's what I call insane attention to.
Man.
This shot is sick. I just really like the background.
I don't know how to explain I want to eat the buildings.
They look like cookies.
They look like gingerbread
cookie.
Yeah, like buildings, but tasty because gingerbread.
I guess I don't need to explain.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely you're understandable.
Hey, hey,
hi.
I want to eat the buildings.
I get it,
and that's fine.
That's fine.
I don't have to hide anymore.
I have analyzed why, and it makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Getting a little bit peckish. Send some more of those Moe's over here. Come on, don't be afraid.
You'll jump.
Come on. Yeah, that's right. Come here. No, come back. It's fine. Hey.
Oh, by the way, the people in the chat, I don't think you know this, but you can type exclamation jump. You type exclamation jump. You can type exclamation.
You can put a bomb down.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Did you catch one?
Yeah, there's some good shit.
Yeah, you can type exclamation attack and then somebody else's username to punch them.
No, don't do that. That's
you can
rude.
Type exclamation dance.
You should do that. That's not rude. That's funny.
Yeah, you can type exclamation sit. And you can type what else? I think that's it. But you can type exclamation color to get all the list of the colors. To
sit.
Yeah, somebody's sitting. The sitting will stop you from moving, so you'll just sit. And yeah, there's also colors. So if you type exclamation color, you get a list of all the colors, and you can change your Moe color.
You want to eat the buildings if you're normal.
That's great.
Stream Elements isn't in there. No, I deleted Stream Elements.
Okay. And attack Stream Elements.
So you have to write exclamation color space orange. You want orange.
American color.
No more Stream Elements. Yeah, because you can only have 20 Moe's on the screen, so I didn't want Stream Elements to be one of them. So you'll go change color when you type that.
Goots.
Yeah, that's the Goots VTuber. Very sweet.
Because
you really were into the fruit.
I love the fruit.
The fruit exploding is so funny.
It's just
the low frame rate,
it's so
photos
good.
as well.
It's also nostalgic to me for some reason. I can't put my finger on it, but just
I almost want to say Yoshi's Island on the Nintendo 64.
I never,
but I don't think you played that.
No,
and I don't.
When I was a boy, I didn't have a Nintendo 64 like the other boys.
So sad.
I had a PlayStation.
Well, that's not sad.
That's not sad.
That's okay. Crash Bandicoot.
I played Crash Bandicoot and Crash Team Race.
Did you play Crash Bash?
Yes.
How'd you like Crash Bash?
You know how, as a kid, you have like a surprising sort of tenacity when it comes to games that are shit. Like you'll play a game that's like really shit, and you're like, "Oh, this is great."
Yeah.
Like you find your own fun.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like Crash Bash.
Oh,
it's that bad.
Oh, damn.
Objective opinion.
So, if you see a little star like you do there above the Moe's, you can type exclamation jump to catch it. Oh, someone just did it.
Got it. You won 5.
Yo, they're so good at it. Whoever that is, they've gotten like 4 of them already.
Damn, gamer.
Very good. You might have enough for a bomb.
Hope you love it.
The music is so good.
I love that. I love the trap sort of breakdown there.
Yeah. Yes, I was saying that yesterday.
I didn't point that. I didn't.
I said that yesterday. So Why don't we play it through once and just listen to the music? Because I pointed out a bunch of stuff to Johnny yesterday. Like, a lot of the animation is on beat, sort of.
That I knew.
So the cards come in the same time the xylophone comes in for the first time. The 3, 2, 1 go is at the same time as these guys.
What I did not notice was in the floating shot how there's like a background drum, and I didn't notice it because of the how
there's a drum trap beat that goes on here that's really cool. And
of course, I meant Yoshi's story. Yeah,
and of course the characters, the camera moving down and the characters moving up is supposed to reflect the sound that happens. The scale that goes down. So there are a few things that are timed specifically to work with the music as well. Of course, all of these bits. Yeah.
And there it was again.
Yeah, there's a couple of other things that are on beat, like the those characters are supposed to come in at the same time as the song. And when Jester and Skiff hit the ground, it's kind of at the same time as the music. And when Lex appears, it's also about the same time as the music. So there's a few things that are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a few things that are specifically timed to the music as well. Yeah. The dancing cutouts are adorable. I like that part. Thank you.
That's me, baby.
Yeah.
That's my dance moves.
Yeah.
Hey.
We should look at the animation.
Be prepared to see those dance moves in Fortnite.
Something Super Fortnite crossover.
No, it's not a crossover. They're just going to steal the dance moves.
Oh, okay. I see.
Bird called literally made that joke just as you said it. I said that before you did. On your end, yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I know.
Bird cult. Several people can bring the Fortnite funnies.
New Ko-fi subscription from Xylo.
Oh,
hey. Xylo.
And Thank you. Enjoy your sexy wallpapers.
Oh.
Thank you, Xylo.
Respect.
You can summon a respect.
Let's summon a respect on the house.
Oh,
respect!
Sorry, beat us to it.
Beat us to it.
So it's so much more enthusiastic than I remember. What? How did I do that?
You disappeared.
Don't put things in front of your face.
No, I want to do it again.
You covered the webcam.
Well,
okay.
So I was going to point out, this is going to be abused now. But respect is the only sound alert that does not have a cooldown, so you can spam it. Because it's the funniest one to be able to. Coffee stream by getting blocked from posting links.
And also, I might have to.
Oh yeah, I'll fix that probably after the stream.
I can produce infinite respect. Well,
yeah. So if that starts happening, you're gonna get set off, and then you'll. Oh, thank you, Zeller, for the follow.
Yeah. Man, gave money before following.
Thank you.
That's commitment.
I appreciate it.
That's trust.
Respect. Oh yeah, I was gonna point out. I'm gonna
test it. Don't hate me.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
Oh,
good.
Respect.
Ah. All the comedy points directly to me, baby.
You gotta save some of those respects for the other guests.
Yeah.
When they come in and they introduce themselves, just spam respect. Okay, I was gonna open up some of these shots that are broken up, but in animation they're not. If that makes sense. So in the final thing, this shot is several shots. It's 2 shots, sort of. But in the animation file, it's just one. Show you this. Just the
That was it. Lots of cool things happening with you all. An actual dream team.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Someone new. Respect! Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So, you can... So this one actually has drawn shadows. That's what these are. They're comped
I love that skiff on the right where it's just abstract at that point.
Picasso.
They're comped to be dark. Yeah, very Picasso. That one's really cubist.
Yeah.
Just a... Oh yeah, do you want to see it without the characters? Because the Earth is actually also really nice. Like, you don't really see the Earth by itself.
Yeah.
So
it's just so snappy.
Yeah.
What a snappy
And it's
Earth.
also smeared. You can see the...
Yeah.
Like, the trees and stuff. Like that.
The shots of each character is so good.
Yeah.
I don't want to eat the Earth.
Yeah. It looks kind of like chewing gum or something.
It looks like, gummy or a cake with a lot of fondant. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah, that's what the color. That's what the color layer looks like.
That's very scary.
We can go in and take a look at these. There's also a tiny. There's going to be a tiny of everyone like that.
Yeah.
Tiny.
Oh my god. I pointed out. You'll see one of the legs is tiny. Looks like an RPG Maker sprite.
That looks like the previous one. Looks like peanut butter jelly time banana.
Oh,
a little bit.
I see what you mean.
His eyes are not usually above his hat. I think that's why.
Because Nabil's got the anime character about to go insane type look.
I think Nick said the same thing the other day.
Yeah.
I can do that too. Look.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. He's got a...
He's not cool. I can do it too. I can go insane too. Watch.
Johnny, can you send the emote of Lex doing that?
Oh yeah, we have that in here, don't we?
Yeah, that one. The first one.
Oh, Awooga. There you go.
There you go.
Hey.
So
Sleepy's on it.
Yeah. So that's also that one especially is very, very funny. That one's pretty I like this one.
How is this shot possible if 2D animated Earth is flat? Think about that.
That's a lot to think about.
I love this kicks. It's just cute.
It's just kind of cute. Kind of looks like a puppy or something.
This is the softest he will ever look.
I think he looks pretty soft in general as well.
Okay, it's the most puppy he'll ever.
Like his legs are completely just lines this far away. He's looking at nothing. Looking at nothing.
He's getting weather updates on his Apple Watch.
Yeah, he's getting on his Fitbit.
He's cooking nothing.
Now this is that gesture is great because they literally look like a middle finger.
No, they look like an Animal Crossing villager.
Come here to this. What do you think of that? One horn.
Very good.
His ass is not on his phone.
Can I do you see the middle finger?
I do think
in their design.
This one, I didn't realize how rectangle I drew his head until I rotated the camera.
I think he's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, he's like looking at his
What
hands.
am I doing?
Oh, there's a smaller one.
Oh, he's.
Local.
I think he's just high and he's looking at his hands.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did the perspective shot have anything in particular for reference, or was it all from your brain?
It was a lot of the initial thoughts was from that guy that did the train TikToks.
Yeah.
The guy that's like,
looking at
what a
Dick
beautiful loco.
What a beautiful chugger.
He's like,
there it is. Dick my butt.
My butt. Oh, I'm glad I stayed up for this one. You know the guy I'm talking about? Yeah, they do. A lot of the original ideas for that. But then I just looked up pictures of 60 cameras and stuff.
There's a lot of really fun 360 camera.
I will bring up an image of this thing I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, go on.
That's it. There's a lot of fun ones. Like there's the ones of funny cats.
Yeah, there's a lot of funny cats that have...
There's all the ones of people who put their 360 cameras into their mouth.
Oh, that's really funny. Where their like top jaw is kind of bigger than...
Love this man.
So this guy...
He's got it figured out.
He's got it figured out. Is this it? I don't know what YouTube Shorts is, but I'm just going to
watch memes now?
Why is this What is this?
That's YouTube, baby.
That's YouTube Shorts.
That's YouTube, baby.
I mean, you can see the thumbnail.
Yes. We get it.
You get it.
Let's get on.
Yeah.
He's amazing. He's so excited about trains. Yeah. YouTube Shorts is weird. New format they're trying. I found a plugin.
They should try harder.
I found a plugin for Firefox that just turns shorts into
videos?
The same. Yeah, just as a
I would like
video.
that later.
So
look
highly recommend.
Look how epic this one is.
The one on the left.
This one's very epic. This is like a Sonic character.
And the one on the right is just. These are two different men.
Yeah. These are the two guys on the either side of the character creator slider where Kix is in the middle of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Dick My Butt. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't we all?
Dick My Butt.
Yeah. There's some legacy version video that have just turned into shorts because of how short they are.
You know,
as well.
I hate
that's
that.
dumb.
YouTube hasn't been good since they bring back Google Plus integration. I want to share what videos I'm watching with all my Google Plus
Oh my god.
acquaintances.
Look at Kix. Oh, he does a little step.
He's
Does a
doing
little
a nut bush.
What do you think of this?
He's doing a little side
Here we
step.
go. Nut bush city limit.
If people are not Australian,
I don't think they know.
They
I
don't
think this
know
is an
what that
Australian
is.
thing.
That's a song that exists outside of Australia.
yeah, but no one outside of Australia know it.
Yes.
No.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, get it, green boy.
Sounds pretty funny. We'll appreciate all the ones on this side
Funny.
first.
You haven't even looked on the other side.
Yeah, no, we'll do it one at a time. Oh,
If you were looking, if Jess was looking straight, then that's also just an RPG Maker sprite.
yeah. Yeah, they lost the fluff in the last frame because it was so small. The tail.
It took away his cuteness.
Oh, it's so. You're referencing that Family Guy meme.
I am.
There's like a meme where
It's just two pictures of
season 1 Peter and
Versus the new
versus
one.
like recent Peter has like a very, very slight art style difference. But then someone said they took away his cuteness
yeah.
because he kind of looks a little bit rounder or something in the first season.
Yeah.
Rack.
That's a meme.
Yeah.
Oh, just leaves.
Just think, yeah,
Oh.
shit's going everywhere.
I love the tongue. Like,
Yeah.
wee.
Wee.
Oh. Honey.
Sit.
Sit.
Punished. Silky.
The ear disappeared.
And then she just becomes a tree.
Yeah.
YouTube hasn't been good since it stopped being a dating app. I don't know what that means.
Was YouTube a dating app? That's great.
I love this Lex on the left.
Oh,
Very
this is
sneaky.
that's the Stewie Griffin Lex.
That's a bit stupid.
A little bit.
I mean, if you imagine that for a moment, that the screen leftmost Lex, that little pink dot is not his nose, but rather an ear.
Right.
And
Oh,
now
yeah.
imagine a nose in between his two eyes, and then you can just sort of hear the, I say, Brian.
Yeah, that's true.
I wish I could deliver more lines in Stewie's voice, but I that's my hard limit.
Yeah.
I think that's alright.
That's
I
fine.
think like you said yesterday, you have to start charging.
Yeah.
So unless people give you $10, don't do a reference. Unless it's on the house, of course, because you gotta give them a bit of a teaser.
What do
So
you
look at
think of
this RPG Maker sprite.
This one is.
Yeah.
Not the next one.
Oh, very good.
Let's just
Legs. Leg.
do a little sidestep.
Legs. Leg.
Can you step through? Yeah, this one's a little bit of a yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Rat. I'm a giant rat, and I dance, and I dance.
That's good.
Yeah. What do you think of that?
That's good. That's good. It's brought me back to like albino black sheep internet.
Hey, if you want more obscure references and pain, you know where to find me.
Simpler times.
Where do people find you, Alex?
Oh, that's easy. Let's type !Alex.
Oh,
Try again.
is that a thing?
Yep. So I've set up shoutouts for everyone, and it
So
links
there's-
links your
Oh,
Insta.
There's Alex Insty.
that's my Instagram.
There's a funny,
Oh,
especially
sorry.
this one. This one's kind of funny on the
Yeah.
left.
Hey, you know who he
Oh,
kind
that
of
is-
looks like?
Who? Hey.
Stewie Griffin.
Wow.
I don't know about that, actually.
Oops. And then he doesn't get a tiny.
Yeah.
We'll go over to the other side. Yeah.
So I pointed out that all of these are smear frames, except for Maui, where she's
just like that.
She's just
That's
like
just
that.
what
That's her doing mitosis.
I love this, Lex.
That's kicks.
That's a kick.
Kicks. I meant kicks.
He doesn't have a nose, it's just a shape.
I think the underscore is missing in the shout-out link.
Oh, sorry.
Huh?
Let me fix that. Oh, thank you.
Let me check. I actually don't know.
I may have just typed it because one of them is... Your Twitter might be different to yours.
You just kind of do whatever.
So, Bebsy. Thank you. If that's the case, I definitely have to fix it.
Yeah, there is an underscore there. Hey.
I'll fix that right
spotted.
now. Yeah, thanks for...
Give this viewer...
Do you want me to change the screen while you do this?
That's fine.
Give this viewer 10,000 comedy points.
I wish I knew how to gift points. I wish that was a feature. It'd be really nice. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's save that. Now, next time it happens, it should be good. I can also do Victor's one here because you said Victor's thing didn't work.
Yeah, let's do a manual respect for
Minotaur?
Interim.
Yeah, can you respect them for me?
Can you respect?
All right, here's the respect on the house.
It's the one that...
There it is. There it is.
Respect!
That's for you. That's for you, man.
Okay, so let's take a look at these funny little guys.
Yeah?
That is good. A slight change. Oh. Oh.
It's coming at you.
Do you have games on your phone? Slide 'em in.
This is the middle finger one that you're
a little cheeky, a little DreamWorks.
A little dream.
To me, it looks like not a middle finger,
villager.
but just like a point, like with the ear being the thumb.
That's because my brain is programmed to be rude.
Right.
I'll assume the rudest shape.
Yeah.
Oh, boss baby.
Boss baby.
Boss baby.
Oh!
Look at that one. This one that looks like an alien. This one.
Oh yeah.
That's very funny.
Like a Kirby enemy.
I like Jesse. This is just insane. It's just good. Like I can't imagine what the process. What the process is of making this smear up.
It's mostly just knowing the endpoint.
Yeah, but like
it's knowing. So you can see this is like the exact frame, right? Like this, like exactly.
I get
it's
it.
the start point and end point, and you're literally just kind of.
I get it, but still, like
smearing is actually really easy.
But the first one, just this cheeky face, like
you want more and more detail the closer you are to the final point because you're leading into it.
Smears are fun because you can also iterate on them. You draw something, and if it doesn't work, you erase it a bit.
Yeah.
So the rules for smears is just you want there to be. It's really there aren't that many rules, but it's like you want there to be closer. The thing at the end of it should be higher detail than the thing at the sort of
I get that.
A motion blur. So like if you imagine a camera motion blurring something, which we can actually show in this.
Okay, let me change what I'm saying. Even though they are quote unquote just smears, you still put a little story in that picture, a lot of character. Yes, there's just a bit of a bastard that's about to do something rude, and you can tell, I'm about to do something rude.
Oh,
so this is like I love that. This is like a kind of smear that's called duplicate. So you're basically combining like, oh, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
What are you called?
Toin Hoda Tapioca.
Thank you for the follow. So you're basically combining this is like 3 drawings kind of, like 3 heads, but also more and more detail towards the front of it, sort of.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I do. That's how I go about it, at least.
I'm just saying your silly little mind is so creative with your funny little. Oh, she's sitting. Here she comes.
And
just happy to be here.
And who said that palm tree girls can't sit?
Yeah.
Not me. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity where I'm off camera to go to the bathroom.
So there's a sultry little guy. Who's this sultry little bitch? That's a Tumblr meme as well.
Oh, notices you.
Notices you.
Then? Oh! Slides into your DMs.
Got any games on your phone? One game!
One.
This sultry little bitch in the bottom left, right. Yeah, exactly. There's a meme on Tumblr, I don't know if you've seen it, and it's just like, I don't even know what the screenshot is from, but it's like a screenshot where someone's edited the screenshot so it says increase the decrease, and then someone else, and then they also put a 3D Chikorita from Pokemon walking.
Oh yeah.
Like this. Towards the camera. And then somebody's comment is just like, who's this sultry little bitch in the bottom left? And they spelled it wrong, just like how they did it.
That's funny.
That post is incomprehensible. Yeah, exactly. Look at this. So small. Let's remove Lex.
No.
Oh, okay. That's as bad. That is how much I drew.
Let's say lies that the mini Nabil head is sort of like
a growth. Yeah. It's coming out of his hand. The Chikorita with only the front two legs. That's right, yeah. Yeah, I guess it's just that.
Funny.
Oops. I like this one with the really sharp nose. It's kind of funny. All of the like further smears look really funny to me. Nabil fungus. True. I like the chest hair smear. It's like very line of action-y. Looks like actually like when you draw speed lines. Smallest guy in the world.
Canonical size. Little.
And I'm here.
Chest hair smear is really good. Yeah, so Alex was saying, this is not a smear, this is just what she looks like.
Yeah. She can do whatever.
She's just doing a mitosis.
Since you might bugger off quite soon.
Oh, yeah, from a week.
I have one generic question that I'm going to ask everyone, including you.
Please.
Since this is a Twitch channel.
Yeah.
We are all gamers.
Yes.
With a capital G.
Okay.
What games do you like?
Bad games.
Now, see here. Now, listen, I'm just about at the limit of all the
this slander.
Yeah, no, bad games.
Or I feel like asking someone what's your favorite video game is such a dumb question. How do you pick? So, do you have any game recommendations?
I like repeatable experiences. So, like roguelites and such. I played the absolute shit out of Slay the Spire, and I love the art style of Slay the Spire because it is so
bad.
Scrungly.
It is so unique. It like nothing else looks like Slay the Spire.
It's true.
And it's great. And I've been playing lots of Monster Train.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Which is fun.
Which is a Spire-like.
Aspire-like. I played lots of Hades. I got myself down to an 11-minute escape. That's
insane.
Fun. The world record is like 5.5 minutes or something.
That's crazy.
I don't understand how that's possible. Yeah.
And the roughs. Yeah.
If you're not a deck builder roguelite enthusiast, then Dicey Dungeons is a really good.
Which is still that, but
it's
less,
still
less,
that,
less.
But like something about it.
It's much more accessible, I think.
It's much more accessible, but it's not like it's baby's version of game. It's just like
Yeah.
It
uses luck more because it's dice.
Well, it uses luck more, but also it doesn't have 2 paragraphs of card text on any given ability.
Yeah, that's what I meant by accessible, I think.
I also feel like you might actually like Spelunky if you just sat down and played it on your own.
I played Spelunky when it was free download. Yeah. I haven't played new Spelunky, but I played a lot of Spelunky. Listen, if it requires mechanical skill, I'm really bad at it.
To be fair, Spelunky is stupidly hard. I've just come to the conclusion I will never, ever in my life finish Spelunky 2. And every time I play it for more than 20 minutes, I feel like I'm about to get a migraine. But I love it.
I think...
And that's just how it is.
I think maybe Rogue Legacy is more up your alley, because it's got...
I actually just bought that and started playing it.
Do you like it?
It's very fun.
Rogue Legacy 2.
Oh, yeah.
So the reason why is because it has passive upgrade, like Hades. So, you get... Just because you lose the first few times, you get better and better gear.
Yeah.
Whereas Spelunky, I have a much harder time, because it doesn't give you any hand holding at all. Not even slightly.
It's also good, you can sort of... you can sort of pick your own difficulty level.
Yes, basically.
Wappish asks how I feel about arcadey short-form action games like Wario Land 4. I see what you're getting at, Wappish. I've never played anything like that, really, but I have, on YouTube, been watching
Pizza Tower?
all the Pizza Tower playthroughs.
Yeah.
I can't stop looking at it.
It's very
it's very good.
Chaotic.
Specifically, the pillar, the John,
right,
looks so much like what I like to draw.
Yeah,
and I also call most of the things I draw John, so that's wild.
Yeah.
It does feel like a game you could have made in a way if you knew how to make really good games.
It has a massive appeal.
But also, you probably never played Wario Land because you're more of a PlayStation.
When I was a boy, I never had a Nintendo.
Oh, so sad.
I never had a Game Boy Color.
Oh.
I just had Endgame on my laptop that I got as part of the fucking private school that I attended, and Halo Combat Evolved that a friend ripped for me. So I didn't play Wario, but I did play Ocarina of Time emulator, and got halfway through that, and then when I tried to download more emulator games, I installed so many viruses on my computer that it actually got hot to the touch.
That sucks, man.
Yeah. But then I learned a cool trick, which is back in the days before your browser asked permission to install files on your computer,
it would just do it.
If you notice that something is getting downloaded, I developed a sixth sense for it.
Yeah.
You just hold down your power button, turn off your computer. Kills the...
It's better to lose your Word document than it is to get 18 viruses.
So what happened was, the second time the same virus, the Mega Trojan, was going to get installed on my computer, it only partially installed. So the only thing that it changed was that I could no longer change my background or my screensaver, and my screensaver was defaulted to look like a blue screen of death. That was part of the virus. It's oh my god,
why would they even bother doing that? Yeah,
right. You're getting blue screens, right?
That's just like a jump scare.
So what happened was, if I left my computer idle for 10 seconds, it would the screensaver of blue screen of death would turn on. And that was actually really convenient, because if a teacher came over and I was supposed to be working, but instead I was playing Halo Combat Evolved, which I'm terrible at, I just leave my computer idle, and then suddenly blue screen. I'm like, oh, Mr. Zenarius, I've got a blue screen.
Yeah. So the virus maker, who actually did make an actual virus, decided to also put in a jump scare.
This reminds me of back when in my family, we had our first desktop that was probably used Windows XP. I got a cousin to install Windows XP, and I think he ripped it. So it was an incredibly unsafe version, and I found that if you go online without an antivirus installed on a Windows X computer that's unofficial, you will immediately get 1,000 viruses. And I remember having a virus that removed the turn off button from the start menu, which is like, why do people do this? This is so mean. They're just
it doesn't really like...
Another virus removed...
It's so
virus removed the option to open the task manager, so you couldn't actually remove the annoying viruses as well.
That makes sense, because like they're trying to... Like, I like how there are people that make viruses that specifically just fuck with you. Because now when you think of viruses and malware and stuff, it's to do something. It's to like data mine or use your like Bitcoin farm or do something that actually like uses your resources.
Or hold your files hostage.
For like Bitcoin. There's like a monetary... There's like
these ones are just like, haha, now you have to turn off your computer the way they don't want you to do it.
Well, this one installed a fake virus blocker on your computer as part of the virus, and it said you have 1 billion virus. Quickly pay.
Literally,
so it does have a
monetary. The first
monetary.
virus ever made was just a forced picture that came up on like I think they hacked NASA or something like that, and made like a demand that we have your files, we want your money. They didn't have any files. It was literally just a threat, but it worked. Or at least it made people scared. But that was the first virus. Just made a claim that it didn't.
It would be scary to witness the first virus. Imagine witnessing the first virus.
Imagine that. What would you do if you saw the first?
I think
virus?
I would scream. I think I would scream and cry and shit my pants.
Yeah.
What would I do if I saw the first virus? I wouldn't be worried because I have NordVPN.
So Wiper said why they big steppy like that, and then Hint just kind of answered the question. They marching. One time I got that all locked. I can't read it from here. Can you read it?
One time I got one that locked all actions on my computer and told me the police were coming to get me. No, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna
shoot you.
They're gonna shoot you in your house because of the virus. Oh man.
The worst
and then fataled on the ground. Oh no.
The worst. So Sleepy Bat Friend writes, the worst I ever screwed up was the family computer. It was not a virus, but I attempted to install a furry by visual novels and accidentally made the entire computer in Japanese.
Oh, funny.
Oh,
that's
pretty funny.
That's great. There's like a lot of left turns in that sentence.
Jay, remember when you kicked my computer and blew it up while we were watching Bob's Burgers? Timbo said.
I don't remember that, but I believe it happening.
But I do remember the time where you tripped on ice in Denmark and you dropped your laptop on the ground, and then we had that on film.
That was funny.
So we edited that to what's his name?
I can't remember. Some funny music.
Fat Boy Slim.
Fat Boy Slim.
That part where it goes push the tempo, but we said push the timbo every time you fell, and that was really funny.
Oh, BL, not bi. Boy love.
Oh, okay.
But same difference, yeah.
Hey, bike and boy love.
Bike and boy love.
And I think your laptop didn't do too hot after that as well. Push the timbo, very witty. It was.
It was very witty.
Bi furry comics, boy love furry comics, normal furry comics. I see no difference. Love is love.
Yeah, exactly.
Would just like to confirm to everyone, that is, I'm quoting a meme there. I'm not homophobic. In fact, some would call me bisexual.
I'm not homophobic, but my boyfriend. Okay, what are they saying?
What would you do if you were the first caveman to see another caveman sneeze?
Oh, I would be so scared. Oh. I would shit my pants, I think.
We got Marie in chat.
Oh, you're here now. So that means...
It means that. The police are here to take away
Alex.
Yeah.
So thank you, Alex, for joining us.
No, please.
It's because you installed a virus.
You shouldn't have installed
listen,
a virus.
Here's my plan. If you install over 1,000 viruses, then they all get stuck trying to go through your operating system.
Oh, so you
Hey, I know for a fact that's not true, because I've had 1,000 plus, and it is not good for your computer.
Are you saying...
Maybe it's possible, but the number is above 1,000 viruses.
Yeah, maybe you didn't have enough.
Maybe I didn't have enough. That could be it.
You'd have...
No. Hey, Johnny.
You'd have no pants to shit. What?
Yeah. Yeah, when you're a caveman, you can't just shit your pants.
Oh, that's true.
Unless they had... Shit. Well, I don't know. The research is still out there. We're not sure if they had pants.
There's something horrible that I want to say that is like brewing inside me, and it's
will it get us banned from Twitch?
It won't get you banned, but it's awful.
Yeah.
Okay. Will it get you banned
from
Twitch?
John.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, I'm going to resist. Well, it's like... So...
Hey, would it be funny if you said it?
Ask me how many viruses I have on my
computer. Many viruses do you have?
Oh no! I'm getting censored by someone following. How dare you? Unfollow this channel right now. It's over 9,000.
All right, we're banning. We're banning.
All right, get the hell
please.
Fuck off.
All right, thanks for coming, Alex. We're gonna shout out Alex one more time when the police are arresting Alex.
And here's your half-drinking teacup.
Respect. All right.
Hey, thanks for having me on the stream, uncensored, unvaccinated. No, I definitely am one of those.
Welcome to the stream, Danny. Thank you for following.
Respect.
Let me jump back.
We're gonna put Skiff back in. You know the way out. Thank you.
See ya, Alex.
See ya. Okay. We're chucking Skiff back on.
Mm-hmm.
Respect.
Oh, respect.
Can you?
That's the first time.
Yeah.
That's the first time I heard the respect today. No, it's not. But a dual one of them. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
We're back, and we're gonna call. Yeah.
That's and we're gonna call our dear friend Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
So she's got a little bit of internet funnies, but we'll try. Yeah. We'll just try.
All right.
Can we chuck ourselves actually on the BRB screen real quick?
Yes.
So we can set this up.
Okay. That would be
just the start menu.
Just the start menu.
Yeah. We just gotta set this up.
Yeah. Just give us a moment, Ian. And I will call Marie.
Get ready. I also need to go to the bathroom. So...
Wait, real quick. Got to make sure I have the right audio settings on. I believe so.
I'll be back in like a second.
Hello?
Oh, hello! Oh my god, did you just spawn in?
Yes.
Well, Jessie just left for a second, so we will jump on the proper screen in a moment. But welcome, Marie.
Hello.
So,
is it very grainy?
It is, but that's because, as we talked about, you are actually
respect.
I just got a very loud respect on my end.
Respect.
And another one. That's all for you, Marie.
Wow.
As we know, you're on the moon right now, so the internet's quite bad there.
Yeah. I had to go home for a visit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So but you will be in VTuber form on screen in just a moment, but
amazing.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to come over here so I can. Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but
I tried with the Ethernet cable, and instead of getting internet, I got zero internet.
That's hilarious.
That's weird.
Like it got worse than the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So
it was much worse.
All right.
I love that it covers up the art showcase.
What?
The respect covers up the art showcase.
There's so many respects.
Yeah,
while
I
you
saw.
were gone.
I mean, I heard because my speakers are loud, so I can kind of hear.
Oh, that's funny. All right. Well.
So we need to pop out that window.
Yes, gonna pop that out. Gonna leave that there.
Put the
respect.
Oh my god, there's another one.
So this window is going.
Respect.
This window is gonna be really pixelated.
Yes.
So the Maui is gonna be a bit pixelated.
But that's fine.
That's fine.
All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Oh, maybe we should make her a little.
Make
smaller.
you a little bit smaller.
So
we zoomed in quite a bit.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm quite pixelated.
You're quite pixelated, and your green screen is showing a little bit, but that's okay. We understand.
So you're just gonna stand
You're gonna
here.
be the biggest Maui among the small Mauis.
Yeah. I'll put you down here with the Maries. That's
good.
funny.
I like that.
Yeah, with my people.
You're the king of the Maries. There we go.
It fits Maui, yeah. I'm just gonna eat sushi while you talk to Maui a little bit because you've got some interview questions.
Yeah, look, they're quite generic. And
remember to type exclamation Marie to Marie.
The actual name?
Yeah, because we're gonna shout out Marie.
There you go. So Marie, also known as Maui.
Yes.
There you can follow her stuff. Yeah, what, who are you? What do you do?
And who am I?
Respect.
I'm your friend, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm a Dane.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, from Copenhagen. But right now, I am not in Copenhagen. I'm in Finland, or on the moon.
Respect.
Hi, Lasse. Lasse's in the chat.
He just gave you respect, so.
Oh shit! Respect.
Among many others, by the
way. Lots of people
yes.
gave you respect.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
You're an animator.
You're forklifting real good, Lasse.
Shout out Lasse too.
Oh yeah, here's another shout out for Lasse, real quick.
Alex is in the chat now.
And Alice is also in the chat. Yeah, and what do you do?
Right now I'm a full-time animator. I'm a junior animator at Gigglebug Entertainment here in Helsinki.
Yeah.
And I will be going to work in an hour. Like a real person.
Because you're the biggest Moe. You have to you have to make the money for the rest of the small Moes.
You got Moes to feed.
Yeah. You know, I gotta earn those moon rocks.
Do you yeah, I was gonna say that no worry. You go ask all your things first.
Look, I was just gonna ask, before we jump into the specifics, what's your favorite shot from this animation?
Oh my god. They're all really good.
It's hard to pick. I can't pick.
There's a lot to pick. I think I'm really biased about like the marching band shot, but that's also because I was in a marching band as a kid.
Yeah. What did you play?
So, well, I played the trombone.
Yeah. Trombone champ.
You are real life trombone champ. Actually, that's actually a question I kind of wanted to lead into because, hey, you did the vocals for this.
I did.
I just wanted to ask real quick to the chat. Can you all hear Marie fine? Like, does she need to be turned up or down? But yeah.
But otherwise, we're going to keep going.
Yeah.
And the drum, you played the drum.
As Alex says, yep, I also played that is true. I also played the marching drum.
Nice.
Good.
And like, on the topic of vocals, is that something you do elsewhere or have done elsewhere? I can't remember if you've been doing singing. I know I have seen a video of you singing, but that was...
It's your sister, right, that does
with
sing.
your sister, yeah.
Yeah, my sister sings. That's the way she wants to go. She's really good at singing. She has gotten lots of lessons and stuff, but I've never trained my voice.
But you're good at it. I would say.
Thank you. That's really nice. But yeah, I like playing pretend, and I like to give voices to things, and I think a lot of that I can thank Alex for as well.
Yeah.
Living with Alex for like 6 years, it rubs off on you.
It does things to you, yeah.
Well, you also like me, you, and Nabil sung for Eggshells as well, which is the song at the end of it. So there is like there's plenty of Maui vocals in all of the soups, not just singing but also voice acting. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really fun to give the vocals to the song.
And there was actually someone, it may have been on Tumblr, who thought the vocals were from what's it called, Rhythm Heaven, the video game, and just had to like, no, that's actually
no, Victor. This was on Twitter. Victor answered.
On Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. It was Victor that answered and shouted you out as well.
Yeah, on Twitter.
That's true.
Victor was like, yeah, Marie, the voice actor for this animation, did the vocals.
Yeah.
On the something soup.
Oh, that's so nice.
Just a quick reminder to the Moise in chat. If you jump for the star that appears there, you get points.
But only if you catch it.
So they're playing a mini game while we're chatting of the Moise.
It's really, really cute to see so many little Maries.
Mm.
And then the big Marie who makes all of the rules.
True. Minstrom got another one. Damn, gamer alert. So Jesse told me that the shot you worked on the most was boarding the car shot. You wanna go through your process there?
I can probably
how that
show.
turned into what it did. It turned into what it became.
I can't actually really remember because I feel like I barely worked on this specific animation. But I did it.
Yeah,
I'm here.
You did I don't think I have because I
did the first sketch of the two friends in a car.
Yeah, you also did the one before that when they were just walking forward towards camera, but I don't think I have it just because my hard drive exploded at some point.
Was the I may have asked this already, but I forgot. Was the car idea Marie's?
I think it was my idea after Marie tried a few forward walking shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you did the execution of the board.
And like
it was exactly how I imagined it, so it was perfect.
Like, and did Marie do the first draft of the backgrounds? I can't remember.
No, the backgrounds was kind of me and Friday.
All right. I said earlier what I really like about the car shot is obviously we showed earlier today the like all the inspirations for the what you call it again?
Sizzle reel.
The sizzle reel. And for this shot, it was mostly a Pop Team Epic shot, but it also gives me Undertale credits vibe with the shot of Sans and Papyrus driving in a car. Did you think of that at all when you made this?
I did.
You did?
Oh my god, that's so perfect because I wasn't sure when you asked earlier.
That's funny. I didn't because you as we know,
you're a massive Undertale fan.
Yeah.
Yes.
we don't need to dig deeper.
It's hard not to.
Like this. This was the original.
Yeah,
like...
no, I'm not. Honestly, it's okay. Like I'm not afraid to admit that I love that game.
It's a good game. What's not to love?
It's a really good game.
Well, that's funny because yeah, at least I picked up on that vibe then, I guess. Did you try to get that vibe in there in any particular way, or?
I mean, I just like I was thinking that it would be exactly what it became, like the thing of like a car that you can see it's driving, but it's in place, and everything is like driving past it.
Let me bring out the boards.
Real quick, Sleepy just said, I do unfortunately have to sleep because I have an exam and such tomorrow, but I look forward to watching the VOD and seeing the rest. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you for coming, Sleepy, and hope you have a good Sleepy, and kick that exam's ass.
Yeah, good luck.
Absolutely.
And hope it goes well. Catch you later.
So the stuff I'm showing on the stream right now, the black and white drawing is Murray's original board for this. I just played that.
Yeah, that was the first drawing.
The background is newer than the boards. So that was the layouts I did afterwards, but I just put it together for this all boards. I'll play the all boards thing while we're chatting. Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun to like think about how to make both characters fit on a tiny car.
Yeah, I like how you ended up putting them like on top of each other instead of right behind.
It also feels like them.
Yeah, it's much more personality in it.
Look at that. It also has car song vibes.
It has car song vibes.
It has a lot of car song vibes.
This is the placeholder that we replaced with the characters swimming. Old boards.
Man, the jumping rope thing, I forgot about that. It's so funny.
But it's not funny enough.
It has to be funnier.
Make it more funny.
They didn't see the Family Guy tree. Put that back up. The Wappish mentioned.
Wappish just noticed the Peter tree.
Yeah, we were pointing it out. That was Alex. Alex did the Suki trees.
If you didn't hear him on stream earlier, he was making a lot of impressions.
Doing a lot of Family Guy bits.
You think I was making contextless Family Guy references the whole time?
Exactly.
I love the Lex and Marie cows on the shot. They're so funny.
They're the We Built the City cows.
Yeah, they're great.
But like, I feel like
I love them.
They're a little more original looking than the ones I almost traced for my video, but that's good. So that kind of subtle.
They're fan art.
It's fan art.
Very good. That's what they are.
Alex said, to be fair, that is within the parameters of my normal behavior. It is, unfortunately, isn't it? But this time it was excused.
That was context.
That was context. Did you work on anything else, Marie, on this?
Not this time, but Marie did like a lot in other things.
You have.
Yeah, I haven't really worked much on this one. I've been super busy. Like being a full-time animator, it takes all of your creative juice.
Yeah, it does.
And then you're left with an empty shell when you have time.
Yeah, Jesse's talked a lot about that issue from when you were working full-time as well.
And it wasn't even a bad place to work. I just couldn't really make stuff I wanted to make. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's the main issue. But I do enjoy where I work right now. It's actually it's a really, really nice place. People are super sweet. There's a lot of activities that people do outside of work as well. It has Tao vibes.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's good.
Tao vibes, by the way.
Is the school that we both went to.
Yes, and Tao is a school that is in the middle of nowhere in Denmark, in a small city that doesn't have anything going on and a pretty conservative population. So it's kind of amazing that there is this international vibe. And because there's nothing in the city and you're in the middle of nowhere in Denmark, you have to make every social nice situation yourself. So people did. And that just meant there was a very tight community there. Really cool.
I like how Wappish said, with Marie's green screen, they look like the only live action character. I love that.
I am the only real baby here.
Yeah. Like we can see through your camera. Perfect. Yeah.
Is what you're working on a secret, or can you talk about that?
I can say very little about it. It is under NDA, but you know when they send out.
Skiff needs a gun. Sorry.
You.
Yes, that was the gun
Skiff
that was paid for.
That was a refund gun.
Yes.
No, but like so when they asked for people to send applications, they did have to like write on LinkedIn what it was about.
Yeah.
So like it is out there. So I can say that it's pretty big brand. It's Batman.
Oh.
It's Batman, baby.
It's Batman, baby.
It's Batman, baby.
Nice.
So look out for any Batman babies coming up.
Look for Marie's name in the credits.
And it's a 2D animated film.
Ooh. So when you see that, look out for this name in those credits.
Batted Man.
Batted Man.
Cool shit.
That's pretty cool. It's a very fun and different look. That has not been seen before in this franchise. So it's you know it's cool to see a brand that's supposed that has so much seriousness around it, become something different. Like it is different. I can't say more than that.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Oh, actually, Marie, you can say whatever you want, because Wapish just pointed out that you didn't read the soup clause of the NDA. You can share everything about the project so long as it is on the soup Q&A. So you got freedom, complete freedom right now.
So you
someone on the internet said so. So you're nuts.
Oh, I see. Oh.
So you can confirm whether or not Alex's comment is true, that Batman has his nuts out in this.
And let's stop that discussion right now, because I don't want Marie to actually get fired in real life. Yeah, so that's cool. Timbo said breaking NDA would be very
vigilante of you. Yeah, it's true.
I mean, it wouldn't be very Batman of you to not do it,
I guess, but then again, I am not Batman.
That's okay.
That's
fair enough.
True.
You're not method acting this one.
Yeah.
No.
Say it's an adaptation of Batman Damned, the short-lived non-canon Batman comic that shows Batman's full hog. Oh, they seem to know what it's about.
Actually, Marie, you must
don't
have to share anything.
Maybe you've already leaked it somehow. They seem to know what your thing is already about.
Our chat knows so much, and they have no fear because they're just breaking NDA right now.
Pressure Marie into getting fired. Yeah,
they're gonna make Batman gay in this one. Yeah.
Well, let's bring it back to soup.
Let's talk about soup.
So we should also just ask Marie what kind of stuff do you like that other people did? Like, for example, every time we look at this shot, I'm like, this is the coolest background I've ever seen.
Annabelle. I mean, oh my God.
Nabil in chat. But
go on. You're lined up. You're ready for the next one.
Oh. Hello, Nabil. No, the backgrounds are amazing. Like Friday did a great job.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, I should open them individually so we can look at them. Go on.
I just there's so much. There's
so much to enjoy,
and we have
there's a lot of.
We have looked through it quite a few times already, but are there any in particular scenes you maybe want to go through frame by frame and just say what you want to say about that?
I mean the around the world shot. I find that really fun.
All the smears.
Yeah.
No, this is the background, by the way. Just zooming in on it. The file, the PSD file that Friday gave.
So good.
It's so pretty. There's the bike. There's the other bike. So yeah, they gave me the file with the flagpoles empty, and I just comped the flagpoles on without communication. And then afterwards I showed them and I was like, is this what you kind of wanted? They didn't ask. We just kind of same brain celled it. So
yeah.
That's very nice. I mean, I saw their the file. I went visiting Copenhagen a month ago and saw them.
Respect.
True. They gotta respect.
They very big respect for the way that they do backgrounds.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll bring up their other
I also really like the chase scene of Bomb Marie.
Yeah. That's really funny as well.
I like how Lex gets little starry eyes when he locks what's it called? Target.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such a small thing, but it had me yeah.
Let's see that one.
I'll show you. You're talking about that. This star, the glint.
Who drew this again? Was that just you?
Yeah, I drew this.
Yeah. Who ordered it?
Me.
Is the star eyes your idea?
Yeah.
It's a fully J shot.
T-posing. No, it's not a fully me shot because Nick cleaned a lot of it up. So it's a shared clean shot. But apart from that, yeah, Nick did a lot of background work. We need to shout out Nick again.
Let's get him in there.
Nick did a lot of
Shout out to
stuff
Nick.
that is hard to like tell that he did. He did a lot of cleanup and he did a lot of like assets and stuff. Yeah, but no, the sentiment is correct. I did most of the things, and then Nick helped me clean. Yeah, the Nick.
Yeah, the
True.
Nick.
Yeah, the Nick.
Yeah, let's see the board. True.
Oh, oinky.
What the
Respect!
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get a
Wasn't
little
ready
bit.
for Oinky's Oinky.
I guess you weren't, yeah.
Should have done your homework.
Okay, I will. Let's see.
Obviously, I'm sorry.
Fucked up this stream can get.
So this is the board. Look at that face. That's a pretty good face.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a really good face.
Um,
Oh my god.
this is just, look at that.
It's just a ball. Oh, that's
There,
good.
It already had it.
I like how
nice.
when she eats there's a big round bomb that she just becomes the bomb. Like she loses her skirt.
Yeah. I
Damn.
tried it with the skirt earlier.
I'm just
and
gonna point out that Minstrom is just catching all those
Minstrom
stars.
gets all of the stars.
Absolute
She just-
gamer.
Jerry Mouse. Yeah, exactly. Because like, I tried it with the skirt in a early rough, and it just looked like too much detail. So,
Good.
Yeah.
like as in like the four, she always has like the 4 spikes under her.
Yeah.
But she doesn't in this
Oh yeah, that's
because it's
that's
too
true.
much. There's just so much going on in that area of the.
Mm. Hey,
But
Hey,
also, I
hey.
mean, it works.
It
because
works.
You can absolutely see who it is.
go back to that frame.
I don't know which.
What's
frame
that little poster in the background?
Oh yeah, there's a Maui poster. There's a muscle Maui in the
A
background.
muscle Marie?
Like as in,
Oh,
Marie.
it's just a
big
Maui
shoulders.
with big shoulders.
That's funny. I didn't notice that.
Is there a comment?
Webb said, I don't need to ask Marie what they would do if they were the first caveman to witness the yoinky. I'm already witnessing it in real time.
Yeah.
You go, what the?
Is that from Talk Shanty to me? It's
Oh my god,
it's
yeah.
not like it wasn't meant to be, but that is continuity. That is good.
That's a good point.
That's
It's
a good
canon
head
now.
canon. That's a perfect head canon.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna assume there's continuity. I love that there wasn't, but it just happened to make sense.
Hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of funny drawings in the. We've stepped through this and the Earth shuttle up because a lot of people like it. But yeah, there's a lot of funny drawings in this shot.
I love the shot of just like Chester, like just jumping, and you're just floating in the air. That
What do you
little
mean?
guy.
You mean
No. Back. When you just that.
the Jester
Small.
drawing?
Yeah, the Jester kind of small.
Kind of small. The crouching Marie is good. Yeah, this one. No mouth.
I love as she jumps and as she falls down, her feet are just like on the side as she comes down again.
Yeah,
That's such a funny little detail. I love it.
like an egg with legs. Yeah.
Bring it in. Yeah, here he comes. I love that.
Oof.
No wonder Nabil cooked her. True.
Oh my god.
You do be looking kind of like an egg here.
Yeah.
This is a funny
Much.
one.
I mean, she is like she's just an egg. I don't know if
That-
she's a good one. I
That
don't know if she's a good egg,
good
but
egg.
she's definitely an egg.
Yeah, that's true. Go back to that frame again where she's kind of squashed. If you look at it differently, it looks like the horns are like eyes.
Yeah.
And it's just like a little like deviant
Early
uh,
internet emoji.
Yeah.
Oh my
And
god,
the-
you're right.
Single cell.
Oh
She
yeah,
is
single.
she's
single
definitely
cell
a single
organism.
cell, and sometimes
is.
she's 2 cells, splitting into one cell. Yeah,
She does
ligament.
mitosis. She
She
can
does
be
the
many,
mitosis.
many MOE.
Yeah.
She's the tastiest eggs.
Yolks.
I wonder.
I love this frame. This is my
Oh,
favorite.
that's
This
a
is my
good
favorite drawing of Marie in this.
The
Like
eyes.
about to eat Marie. Awooga.
I feel like I know she I know she got cooked and all, but I feel like that's the most violence that's ever happened to a Marie.
This one,
Yeah.
but she's like totally fine as well.
Yeah. Look at her.
Yeah.
Loving it.
It's okay. Like she's made of spaghetti. Like
It's so
there's,
soft. Just so soft bodied.
Yeah.
And then the little one behind Skip
Yeah, I'm
said,
just gonna kill us for a sec. Oh!
Yeah.
And the little Marie just sitting there like a cat.
Nick cleaned out this as well.
Oh, I like how she's just so pleased with herself.
Yeah.
Like, haha.
Love the single frame of Marie after she spits out the bomb. She's like, "Oh man, my toy." Like, oh yeah, there's one with a sad face.
Yeah, just slightly sad. Yeah, I was gonna point that out.
That one.
Oh. Yeah. That's okay. She'll eat it again.
My ball.
There's this one with the really. Can you just move your head a little? Look at that. The smallest.
Tiny.
Oh, she is the small.
Yeah, she got slightly disappointed eyebrows for one frame.
One frame. That's all you need.
That's all you need.
Is there any shots in particular you want to go through?
I'll go through the Earth one for you.
Oh yeah, the Earth one.
We just did this, but it's very funny. The smears are so funny.
Maybe we'll go through it a little bit faster.
I mean, it's literally just the smears that I would
so
like
funny.
to snip frame.
Why don't I'll go back onto the file, because the file has them a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're so good.
So there's these.
There's too many skiffs.
How's this? There's a lot of little guys in this one.
Oh.
And I love how Kix is just a little guy, and then coming in.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of face. Oh.
One leg.
One big leg.
One big leg.
That's so good.
Little man.
Besides this animation, what other animations have you worked on Soup?
I mean, I worked on Shanty. Jesus Christ. I worked on Sean. No, like, on Talk Shanty to Me, and on Escape.
Rescue.
Of course, also voice acting for that, obviously.
Yeah.
Voice acting for everything. Voice acted for
Same Cute Funny and Surprise.
Same Cute Funny, the first one.
You did was it 7 minutes of just for Surprise?
Forgot about that.
I did so many
so if anyone Surprise is not one a lot of people have seen because it's 7 minutes long.
And it's stupid.
But it's just the one where Moe's in a box. And if you have the time, it is kind of worth to watch it because there's a lot of really funny little lines. Like, I can't wait. And it's already been like 6 minutes when she says that. Just like, and there's like one shot where Kix skateboards past. And then she goes, "What was that?" Never mind.
That's
really funny.
God, I had a question, but I forgot it.
What do you think of this?
That's good. I love it.
It's pretty good. Oh my god. Small. We're tiny. Thank you.
My favorite Moe appearance is in Eggs.
That was also my favorite thing to voice act.
You carried the animation with your acting, I think.
Oh, it was so fun. It's just like you gave me the premise, like, oh, it's just, Nabil cooking eggs and then they're just fucking with him.
Yeah.
Like, okay, they're fucking with him.
Yeah. I had a version of that. I have a version of that board where I did the voices, like a scratch take, and I did it with like 10% of the vigor that you put in. Because when I did the voices for it, I was like, "You're cooking me, stop!" Like, it was almost like sarcastic, and then when you did it, it was like so high energy in a funny way.
Yeah. I want to point out, Same Cute Funny was a surprise for you.
So you didn't know the premise when you voice acted for it. Yeah.
So the thing with Same Cute Funny is that it was a joke between just Alex and me. Like it was 100% a partner-to-partner joke.
Mm-hmm.
We always had this like idea of this Marie character who is just a little guy.
What's that?
And, that was me clicking
and she would have like a talk show or some kind of YouTube channel. I also had one where she would review spaghetti. So she would just have a review show, and it was like, Marie reviews spaghetti. And then she would just like spend 5 minutes eating spaghetti really sloppily.
Yeah. Like that's not good. Understand what a review video is.
Yeah, exactly. And it, you know, it always became more and more. And then at some point, Alex just stuck a microphone to my face and said, "Can you say these lines?" I'm like, "Okay, sure."
That was actually planned. Like I feel like
Alex gave us the idea in private, of course.
And
then we decided to script it out before giving it to you.
And it was like, okay, then how do we get Marie's voice? Just ask for it. Just don't give any context.
Don't say anything.
Just which is like a really weird approach to giving someone a surprise gift, but it worked out.
It worked really well, and I mean, it's one of the best gifts you could get. Like, I'm just so still like flabbergasted about it. I'm like, what? My friends made this for me? What?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very, very grateful. Very. I also like how it kind of started with those little comics on Twitter.
Yeah.
The birthday comics. They're also just amazing. And I still read them once in a while. I find them.
And I mentioned before, they're not canon anymore, but they still have a very cute concept.
Marie's in the first one, right? Yeah. You did share the link earlier.
I did share the link
in chat. But yeah, like those were birthday comics for Alex, and that's kind of where the Lex and Marie character just came from.
I can share I know this is mostly about the OP, but I can show some of the other stuff as well.
Yeah. We've already talked about the opening for quite a while. I don't know what to ask.
I don't think a lot of people have seen the early eggs stuff, for example, so I can put that on.
His little bonus for you.
I may have lost the original boards, but it's on YouTube. It's on my private YouTube. Like, it's in my...
You want me to change the screen for a second?
Fine.
Yeah?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Gotta get into the channel or whatever, because it's a
I just want to state that I am supposed to go to work in very short.
Yeah, of course. And when you need to leave, just let us know.
Here's
Nabil's gonna jump in.
Let's do this real quick, and then I will give my ending question, I guess.
Yeah. So there was an eggs board. This is like with the scratch voices and stuff as well. So really low energy, just getting the idea out. I'm not sure how many people have seen this. I obviously showed it to you and Nabil to get the...
Oh my god.
Oil.
Oh my god, Marie!
Are you cooking me?
I'm not.
You're cooking me alive.
I'm not. I would never do that. Marie, I wouldn't. Annabelle, what's going on? You're cooking her! You're cooking her!
Oh my god, I love the little awooga. Like, you're cooking her!
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There, that's that.
Nice. Hey Marie.
Hey Johnny.
Since this is Twitch, and here on Twitch, people love video games. Do you have any opinions about video games you want to share?
You're asking me about video games.
No, that's okay. The internet is a very safe place to share video game opinions.
That's true.
That's not how I've experienced it, but sure. Well, you already know that one of my favorite like games are Undertale. But other than that, like I'm looking very much forward to the new Legend of Zelda game.
That's a thing.
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
That's Tears of Kingdom to you.
Nice.
I haven't even played Breath of the Wild yet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm sitting and I'm replaying it all because I absolutely suck at video games, and I need to keep the skill of killing monsters alive, otherwise I will suck.
You need to get good, as they say.
Yeah, I need to get good, otherwise I will never finish.
It'd be a good stream game, someone said. Maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, that might be the only way I'd ever play it.
That's true. It would be a very long commitment.
Yeah.
A very, very, very long playthrough, but it's very beautiful, and
I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Very entertaining. I have played it for way longer than I would like to admit.
Yeah.
And yeah, then funny baby game. Like I do play like Animal Crossing and all of the like very low pressure let's decorate things. I just want to be a little guy. You know, I'm not a Call of Duty kind of person.
That's fair. That's why there are lots of different kinds of games.
We love some baby games.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna find the little secret No, that's not the shop. Hey, Jesse, you should find the background for the car shop.
Naruto game. That's probably the one game
Naruto game.
I do fighting. That is the Naruto.
Okay. Funny. I don't know this Naruto game. What is this Naruto game?
It's just a fighting game.
Oh, it's like a Street Fighter type thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but
like a Shonen Jump or something.
What?
No, it might not be that. There was like a crossover fighting game where it uses all the shonen characters like Naruto and
Oh, but this one is called Naruto Shippuden.
Oh,
Ultimate
right,
Storm,
that one.
Whatever.
Marie Evo 2023.
But I just got reminded. Find the background for the car shot, the city.
I will. I'm doing it while you're talking. Yeah.
Yeah. Any
Marie is very excited for Tears of Kingdom. Are you kidding me? I'm sitting.
Yeah.
I'm sitting and jumping every time I think about it, because like. And I watched the newest trailer, and that sounds like Matt Mercer, who is voicing the big bad, Ganon.
Interesting.
And I am a huge Critical Role fan, and that was...
Is it actually, or is it not confirmed?
It's not confirmed, but it just sounds so much like him. Like, it sounds so much like him.
That's cool. Like, it could be, and we don't know till it's shown.
This is the city. You're talking about this billboard.
Yeah, you gotta zoom in on that. Look at that.
What do you think of that?
Oh my god!
Coca-Cola.
You barely...
She's just drinking a cheeky Coke.
You barely see that in the animation, so here you go.
Flip it up.
That's so good.
Do you have any games you would recommend?
All of the games that I just listed.
Yeah,
that's fair.
That's fair. I mean, Maria's not too much of a gamer. They're not the best.
I don't do many a video game.
You're more.
I was playing video games yesterday, and one of my roommates came and was like, "What will you be playing?" Because I was just booting up my Switch, and I was like, "I'll probably be playing, Breath of the Wild." And he's like, "You always play that game?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's the only game I have. Like, it's the only game that I'm interested in right now."
That's a strange criticism, because Breath of the Wild is such a long game. Of course, you're always going to be playing it.
So the point is, if you can pick one video game on a deserted island, Breath of the Wild.
Probably your pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think if I was on a deserted island, I probably wouldn't bring Animal Crossing, because I would have to do an actual Animal Crossing.
Yeah, you'd be too busy doing that in real life.
That's just a waste of time.
You're saving money. It's a good habit to have, to not game, someone said. True. Well, thank you for coming. We shouldn't let you, like, if you need to get to work.
I do have to skedaddle.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Let's shout out Marie again.
Those moon rocks ain't making themselves.
She's gonna make the money to feed the little Louise at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard being the
Can we
big
have
sister.
a respect for Marie?
Can we get some respect in chat, please?
You do one too.
All right.
Yeah.
Here's one on the house.
These are coming for you when
Here's
you watch
one on the
VOD.
house.
Respect.
Oh my god, thank
These are for
you.
you.
Respect. Respect.
It was really, really nice being on stream. Thank you for having me.
Yeah,
Thank you
thanks
for coming. Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
Respect.
You too. Have a good evening, guys.
Thanks. We're gonna bring
Thank
Nabil
you.
on next, so let's check us back on the. I mean, I'll just do this. Oops.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask, hey Nabil, are you ready now?
No, but I want to fill up my water and get ready anyway. So,
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, Marie.
Yeah, thank you for coming.
Thank you. I'll say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Right. Let's get.
In fact, I might also have a real quick.
We need to take a small
stretch.
break, but yeah, then we'll start. We'll call Nabil right after.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Get
we
that
just need
ready.
to get up and. Oh, you know what? This is a good time to put on the theater.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You can watch some soup while we're waiting.
All right.
So we'll be back in a sec, and then we're gonna call Nabil, and we're just gonna get some water and stuff. So enjoy some soup.
Be right back.
Hi, I'm Alex, and this is Marie.
Yeah.
And welcome to Same Cute Funny. All right, Marie, let's get started. First up, worms
Oh.
and snakes.
Same cute funny.
Well, that's a Same Cute Funny. Next on the list, frogs and rabbits.
Ah. Not same, but still cute funny.
Unbelievable. Hedgehogs and echidnas. What's wrong?
No, I don't like it.
It's just an echidna.
I don't like it. It's scary. No.
Whoa.
No.
Marie, calm down. Whoa. Whoa. No, Marie. No. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you want to see more content like this, remember to like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon.
That's right.
Lord help us.
We are back. Let's call Nabil.
What's the shortcut?
Let's call Nabil.
Call Nabil first. All right, Nabil, I'm calling you right now. Better pick up this phone.
Hello?
Hello? Can we get a Basinga test? Nabil, can you say Basinga real quick?
Can't hear him.
Can't hear you.
Oh, hello?
Bazinga.
There we go.
Hi.
You're in.
You're in.
Okay, let's get that
I'm
screen
in.
share working.
Oh, Jay, stop.
Oh, sweet. Perfect.
Okay.
And pop him out for me.
I'll pop him.
And remember the grid trick?
Respect.
I got it.
You gotta respect already in the chat. So that should just
Oh my
work.
goodness.
Here we go.
There we
Thank
go.
you so
Can we
much.
make him a little
Let's make it
bigger?
a little bigger.
The
It's
scale
not
of
a
the
Marie.
scale of the Marie.
Yeah,
well.
I'm a little small right now. There we go. Hi.
Maybe even a little bigger.
Hello, hi everybody.
This is Nabil.
This is Nabil.
Shout out to Nabil.
Shout out
I'm
to
Nabil.
Nabil. There you go. There's his stuff. Give him a follow if you haven't already.
Yes. You can also find me on Twitter at Orange and Insane.
Yes.
That is Orange and Insane.
I
picked that at before the US president thing happened. So
oh no!
Oh no! I didn't think of it like that.
Oh whoa!
Yeah,
I'm trying to make him bigger.
I'm flying.
I'm trying to make him bigger.
Oh my god! I'm huge and I'm flying.
You have no legs.
Yeah, he's
I have
supposed to
no
look
legs.
at this. The scale.
I lost them.
I
lost them in the war.
Damn, that's sad to
Yeah,
hear.
it's tragic, but it happens, and they grow back. At least the doctor said they would. So
okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So Johnny had a couple of openers, I think.
They're quite generic.
Oh, wonderful.
It's actually really hard to write questions to people you already know, because
for sure.
For me to ask, okay, so who are you? What are you about? What do you do? I already know these things, but hey, do you want to give a quick introduction about who you are, what do you do, and what are you
about? Yeah, sure. So I'm Nabil. I'm a story artist, an Iranian-German story artist who studied at the same school as Jesse.
Emery.
Actually met them because they were I think you were just about to start at the school, and I was also interested in getting in. So you were one of the first people I contacted about that, and I literally showed up at your doorstep one cold February night in 2017.
I did invite. I did say it was cool.
Were invited.
Yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, no, I didn't just. I didn't just show up like a Cockney orphan.
Don't do that, people.
Me?
People in chat, don't just show up. I did invite.
Don't just show up.
I did invite Nabil.
And you definitely had already started at the school at this time?
That point, yeah.
Sorry, Wapish is telling.
Yeah. Let me read that out.
Johnny's gonna read it out.
I'll read that out for you right now. So, hey, Nabil.
Yeah.
We are speaking directly into your ear. You're going to do a favor for me. You're going to go to GameStop and ask that bastard behind the counter for a copy of Bambi for PlayStation 2. If you come back empty-handed, you're in big trouble. You'll never see the light of day again.
Well, it's a good thing the GameStop is still in town. I know they've been closing, but the one here in Germany is still open, I think.
Well,
okay.
You still have a chance.
Go.
Then. Yeah.
Yeah. When should I do this? Ideally, should I do it now? Should I leave?
Maybe after the stream.
After the interview.
Are you sure?
Yes.
It sounds pretty urgent.
But that's okay.
All right. But to continue the story, basically, Jay said, "Yeah, come over." And then, as I was on my way, Jay said, "Oh, by the way, we'll have some people over." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I guess I'll get to meet some people." And I show up at the door, in a town that I've never been in, this sleepy little Danish village, and there's 15 people.
Real quick, you can add shitty. You can add shitty little Danish village.
I don't think it's shitty. I just think it's small and cold.
It is shitty cold.
No, the buildings are really. It's got beautiful architecture. Anyway, I've never met anyone here, and I show up at your door, and there's 15 people in your tiny, cramped little apartment, and I'm immediately overwhelmed, and that's where I also got to meet Alex. Mm-hmm. That's where I got to meet Ariel, who's a fantastic artist, and
they do witchycomic.com.
Witchy Comic is currently working on another project that looks incredible. Also, Cry Wolf Girl, amazing stuff. That's where I also got to meet Patty, who is an amazing animator.
Speaking of which, I never told them that we're streaming, and I told them I would. So I'll just add them.
Yeah. Maybe you should do that.
Yeah.
But I got to meet a bunch of really, really cool people there, and it kickstarted a friendship for years to for years to continue. And we've since then we've collaborated on a bunch of things. We play D&D together. We have a good time.
Yeah.
Lessa said, and me? You forgot me?
You were also there. That's right. You were also there. I'm so sorry. No, I mean, Lasse, with all due respect, there were 15 people there. Oh, also our friend Marta. I met her there as well. But yeah, we were all you were all like winding down after an evening of watching anime together, and that's when I showed up.
This is a thing we would do because
Anime Friday.
I said this earlier, but because there's nothing to do in Viborg, it is somehow the worst place to start an international animation school, but also the best place to start one.
Exactly.
So, because it's a living contradiction, and I love it for it.
Yeah, it's true.
And so this is my hometown, by the way, and I hated it here, back in Denmark and Viborg, because it's small, boring, conservative people, not much to do. But then this animation school, because there's nothing to do in the city, people have to make their own fun. And
that's exactly right.
Yeah, that meant that environment had such a tight-knitted community, and because the city's so small, you can walk everywhere. So we would host an anime Friday night. Every Friday we would just have people over, make pizza and watch anime and play games.
Yep.
And later on that became a lot of Rock Band on PlayStation as well.
Oh yeah, a lot of Rock Band.
Yeah.
So
was there anything else you were going to open with?
No, sorry.
Go on.
Johnny.
No, you go.
They did, but if you have something to share, go on.
I was just gonna finish off with saying that I've been very happy to help out with Something Soup, both as a story artist, as an animator. Even though my contributions have been not huge, I still like to think that I've been helping out, and I'm more of a story guy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm more of a like a pre-production conceptual guy.
Yeah.
But like it's really interesting to work with Jay because we have like really different approaches to pre-production and development, and
I don't
it's really
really
interesting.
do pre-production at all.
Exactly.
It's really good that there are people in our group that are better at pre-production, because I really perform better in production and post. So
no, it's interesting though, because like
sorry, why don't we clarify to people who aren't animators what we mean by these words? Because so basically Nabil is saying that he's really more somebody who works in boards and story and concept and even design and stuff like that, like early stuff. Not so much production, but you do production. Most people that animate do production as well, just because like everyone kind of has to on small teams. And then like generally, I do a lot of the boards, but it's not because I like to. I generally like to do post production and production, so I like to actually animate things, and I like to make things look nice after they've been animated. So that's what pre-production, production, and post production sort of mean, at least in the 2D pipeline.
It's also notable. I don't know if the people who've attended Jesse's like art streams, especially the people who've seen Jesse animate. If you've only ever seen Jesse animate, I think that paints maybe a false image of what most people look like when they animate, because Jesse is like offensively fast.
Yeah,
like
we talked about that. At the very start of
disrespectfully fast.
At the very start of the stream, somebody asked how long.
Word for it.
Timbo asked how long it took for us to make this, and I said we started in November, but like all together, probably only like 2 months, like or maybe less. And like someone said that was really fast. I was like, I work really fast. I think Eggs was done in a week. I think Eggs. Yeah, Eggs was done
actually
in a week.
Eggs.
And that was all
the
me.
Amount of work. Exactly. The amount of work that went into Eggs versus the time frame that it took up is, what's the best word for it? Incongruous, I suppose.
Eggs was done in a week. If anyone's seen, sorry, I interrupted you. Why don't you continue?
No. I basically finished my thought. Please.
If anyone's seen my animation, heartwarming, man returns home, man finds his way back home. That was done in a day.
Love that one. That one
in a day. Christ.
The one where David Byrne finds his way home.
I just want to quickly answer Wappish, because if I meant American conservative or everywhere else conservative. Since I'm talking about Denmark, I of course mean everywhere else conservative.
But it means a very similar thing.
It's the same ideology.
The only thing that's different is what Americans think liberal means. That's like kind of the biggest difference. Most other places have an agreement for all the other political terms.
Yeah.
But
if I may add on to that, I do think that American conservative is not actually conservative; it's reactionary.
True.
Whereas Danish conservative is more like, we want things to stay the way they are.
True.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Like they're not removing abortion or anything like that. Like sure, but they just want to protect the rights of the rich and lower taxes, and then
exactly.
Anyway,
and cut down on
politics. Very complicated. Maybe a little bit too much to get into.
I'm not gonna go down that route because I know myself, and I will too easily make that the whole topic for the rest of the
and
so.
That's
the problem. You'll suck me into that as well because I love talking politics. But it's also like maybe not the most appropriate thing for.
The funny thing is, I hate talking politics, but it's my
your
life.
degree.
It's not my degree, but the thing about sociology is my degree, but everything social is political.
Yes,
exactly. So therefore, and everything is politics. Anyway, I'm stopping this now.
The person with the communism in his Twitter? No. maybe so.
Yeah. So, Nabil.
Yeah.
What is your favorite shot of this animation?
Oh, that's tricky. Because I really love all of them. I do think the globe one is just so very good.
Everyone loves the globe.
Everyone loves the globe.
I mean, how could you not? The globe one is so strong.
It's also got a really pretty palette. Tastes like bubblegum.
A beautiful palette.
It does.
Yes.
Taste like
my god, perfect. That's a perfect way of saying it. I think the globe shot is really cool. I think the parade. I mean, everyone talks about the parade. The parade is so good. I think I was talking to V, our mutual friend V,
voice actor for Roby.
About the yes, exactly. Follow at Twitch at @TheRealV. I was talking to V about the swimming shot, like the one shot where there's actually soup.
Yeah.
And she pointed out not only do all the characters swim in character, but her note was all the characters swim similar to the creature they are.
Of course,
which
yeah.
I think is an adorable observation. Yeah, of course, because their physiology kind of like determines how they move. But I think that was just such a cute way of putting it, especially because they said like, oh yeah, Jester's an imp creature, so of course they can't swim.
Yeah.
I love that
they're the least in control.
I love that Lex swims like an actual rat because rats do paddle.
Yeah, it's a doggy paddle sort of.
Yeah. Exactly. And I love that. I mean, obviously V swims like a jellyfish because V's design is based on
Rovy's
a jellyfish
like or something.
Sorry, Rovy is based on an octopus on a jellyfish. Actually, in earlier designs, Rovy looked even more like an octopus.
I think that at some point we even like specifically had her have 8 legs, but I think that was like too gross to draw.
Too many
legs.
Yes.
In fact,
yes.
Right now the design document is 5, but it's 5 or more or less. Like it's any.
Exactly.
And hey, chat. You know what they say about 8 legs, but don't say it. I can't.
Oh, I want to say it so badly. You said 8 legs, and then right immediately was like, yell it as loud as you can.
So just pointing this out.
Wake up the neighbors
real quick. The Rovy in this shot only has 4 legs. So
because
just
gotta animate it.
Yeah, I mean, I actually had it as one of the legs had 2 legs in the same position at first, but then I was just like, fuck, it just looks a bit, a bit funny.
Minstrom said Rovy's design is based.
It is based.
On what?
I find it... one thing I find so funny about that march is that everyone remains largely in profile except for Skiff, who's just moving as much as he possibly can.
Yeah.
Like Alex
pointed that out.
Alex said that it was
Love
like really that was Alex's favorite part of this.
I do love that. I think it gives so much like the fact that they're like slightly offset gives it so much like life and energy, and it's so important.
The Maui also maybe I can get onto the animation.
Should I?
Yeah, Skiff, if you could like duck for a second.
Oh no, I have this. So
no pun intended about the duck thing.
So Maui also has like a unique thing for each side.
I love it.
Especially the spin is really fun. Oh, those are some more smears that I don't think a lot of people
just want to point out that Mainstream got another 5.
Oh, nice.
Sonic.
Yeah, for those kinds of spin motions,
I forget
you can't
that's
not
a smear.
have. You can't not have.
It's
smears.
automatic.
Like exactly, like it's necessary for the movement.
Webby just said,
which is
you
funny
can't just throw that egg like shit at me.
Yeah.
I will say, as someone who's worked with Jay, Jay actually has an interesting approach to smears in that they don't like them as much as most animators do.
I don't use them. It's not that I don't like them. I think it's...
Sorry, I should say you don't use them as much as most animators do, yes.
I think it's more because, depending on what you're smearing, it changes... Because I have a really... This is like... Robin was talking about this on my Discord earlier. Like, they said they really like the style I animate in, if that's anything. And yes, of course, everyone has a different animation style. And it's like, the thing that I pay the most attention to in terms of volume is like skull shape and stuff. And to me, smears sometimes change the density of what something looks like. Especially,
That's exactly right.
Especially smears that aren't duplicates, like just stretch smears, sometimes make something looks rubbery to me when I want them not to look like rubber. So most of the time when I do smears, they're duplicates. So the difference is like, I mean, there's not a big difference because sometimes this is both. Like the red part is sort of a smear, but then the cross is a duplicate because it's like almost a perfect 2. It's just 2 of them, if that makes sense. So there's like there's combos, and this is like, and this is actually a great example because the tassels are soft bodied to me. So the soft stuff is really easy to smear. Like it just it's easy for it to look like a longer thing, just like squashing and stretching. But the stick in the middle is hard, so I don't want that to necessarily look like rubber. So those are drawn as complete still duplicates, sort of. So this is also a smear frame, but only for the parts that look a little bit softer, if that makes sense.
It also makes sense because, like, because those tassels are at the end of the stick, they necessarily have to accelerate more.
Yeah, there's a lot of thought put into it that's just kind of automatic at some point when you animate so much, but it's very interesting, yeah.
If I could say this observation in non-animated terms, it is that I'm not going to say you use it conservatively, but you use it where it fits instead of where a lot of animators probably go, oh man, I love smears, I'm going to put a million smears in this, but then it feels off. It's like saying I love frames. I'm gonna put so many. I'm gonna make this into a
60 FPS AI animation.
I would say that Jay uses them conservatively, like compared to most internet animators, at least, because like I mean, internet animation isn't really a style or a genre.
No, you mean like self-taught, maybe.
Yeah, but I will say that there are certain like overlaps in terms of like time-saving techniques that internet animators kind of have to observe, or don't have to observe, but usually observe, I should say. And smears, here's a little bit of animation history for y'all. Smears are obviously something that happens in real life, not that an object extends in real life like
but on
that,
a camera. Like it's motion blur.
On a camera, they will, like, because of shutter length, like objects will appear smeared. In 3D, that is usually motion blur. In 2D, that's smears.
Boys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they interpolated my boys. I love that. But the reason why smears, like the funny smears, became popular in animation was originally a time-saving and money-saving technique.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you watch, I think the best example for that is the Dover Boys.
Yes, I was going to say, that's
which is, by the way, fantastic.
Still a winner.
That's actually like one of the best comedic shorts, in my opinion, ever made. But I will also note that Dover Boys uses smears very methodically, but also all the time.
Yeah,
like every time a character moves more than like an inch,
in my opinion,
it's constantly smearing, which adds to the comedy of Dover Boys.
Yes,
but also it makes the Overboys feel much
Thanks
less
for following,
serious.
Louis.
Which
Murray followed.
We got a new follower. Hell yeah. We got Maui up in here.
Finally.
Finally. Took you long enough. But Dover Boys necessarily also has to feel less serious because it's a Hardy Boys parody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense for that. But for Something Soup, right, where you want these characters to feel a little bit more grounded and all of them have different energy, if they all moved the same, that would be a misstep.
I think it's definitely a lot to do with the budgeting and time stuff, for sure. It is a time saver to use smears because you're basically combining a lot of in-betweens together a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah. I mean, were you done with your statement?
Just as one last little addendum, Wappish in the chat says, I love smears, and I do too. I think most animators do because they're funny and you can connect you can connect poses really easily, and there's a hint of actual realism to them, in spite of the goofy nature of them, which just appeals to your animator brain. But they're a technique, and the technique exists for a reason, and it's not a replacement for actually planning a breakdown and planning.
I think
I'm afraid to tell you guys that Wappish cast an evil magic spell and
interpolates your dick and balls at 60 FPS. That's scary.
That's the joke's on you, because mine were already at 120 FPS. You see, I'm an alpha gamer.
Oh, because you're a Sigma male.
Maximum frame rate.
Well, they just removed half your frame rates, and you're okay with that?
That's worse, yeah.
My rig is based, and my
and your balls are based.
Yeah, and my frames are never ending.
No, they're at 60 now.
Okay,
I run at uncapped.
So
no, but Nabil, now they're capped at 60. You're missing the whole point of the evil spell.
You did an evil spell.
Yeah, well, 1v1 me, bro.
So
all right,
you made a really good comeback. Towards the end of your smears thing, using it as a tool to be used in a specific spot. I think that's why I like smears. The times I don't quote unquote like smears as much is when I feel like they're not used in the spots that they're the best for. So slow motions definitely should not use smears unless you're trying to make it look psychedelic. That's fine if that's the style. But I think sometimes when I say I think a lot of people overuse smears, it's because the motion doesn't call for it. It's too it depends, because to me, I want a smear to be felt but not seen unless you're pausing it specifically to look at it, like this. So if you're watching the animation, you don't really see them. You more just see
you just feel
the keys. You feel them, and I do obviously use a lot of smears. There's the ones that I did automatically in the parade shot that we just pointed out from Maui. There's the one from Rescue that I pointed out on Twitter recently, the one where Jester shakes their head.
Oh yeah,
I can show that as well on stream.
I like that one actually.
Yeah, me too.
That one actually has some. I mean, smears are designed.
Yes.
So there's some intelligent design in that one.
That's also where I don't think everyone does design them, and that's where I think people overuse them, sort of, because, if I were to, I'm gonna bring it up so we can, so we can talk about this. So okay, first I want to say there is no right and wrong way to animate. People can do whatever the fuck they want. It's just art.
Oh yeah.
But if it were up to me and up to aesthetics.
Instead of saying if it were up to me, can you say instead, but for my dollar?
But for my dollar, I think it's about so smears can't. I don't think you should think about smears as a thing that exists outside of regular animation, because smears to me is just a form of squash and stretch and spacing, sort of. So it's a very extreme squash or stretch, or spacing something and timing something in less frames than you will have So, like, for example, we usually animate in 24 FPS. What that means is, I'll go into the file. So you see these little, like, see this little, like, nubbin there, and how there's two of them? So the animation's playing at 24 FPS, but each frame is held for 2 frames, so it's kind of playing at 12 FPS, but not really. It's playing at 24 FPS on 2s, and so the advantage of that is that if I want to, I can make it smaller, and that frame can be shorter for this movie. So, like, just to, you know, you can barely see it, but that would be the difference. And so what a smear is if I did that, and it was still going too slow for me, I can combine 2 drawings into this one frame and smear it so that it looks like 2 drawings in the space of 1 frame at 24 FPS. That's what I use smears for. Hello, welcome to the chat.
Hi, Teddy Claire.
So I'll just open up the...
Welcome.
This is the Earth shot. So in this shot, they're a bit stylized because I want you to feel the smear. So there is 2 of these frames. But generally, when I'm animating smears, I basically only always put them on 1 frame because it's basically best used for when you want to fit 2 frames into 1 frame, one drawing.
Here's a question, Jay, from Pop2Hots.
Hi, Pop2Hots.
I love
2
the
first-time chatters.
Hello.
I love the OP a lot for Something Soup. I'm a new fan, so I was wondering, will this be a full-on show?
Probably not. This is mostly for fun. Like, what this is a bunch of skits. So, if anything, if I was to make an episode, I would just combine the existing like bits into a skit show, sort of like Pop Team Epic does, or like any other skit show you've heard of. Lemmy Show, for example.
Lemmy Show, even.
So,
Auntie Donna's Big Ol' House.
Yeah. So, like, a bunch of separated instances in a 20-minute segment is what it would be if it was a show. So, like at some point, like, for example, this banana drawing, it's a stretch frame. But if it had less detail, someone would call that a smear. So, like, there's a very small difference to me, in some cases, between a smear and, like, a stretch. So you can't really isolate smears from other, like, you know, types of animation frames. Like, they're a technique of something to draw, sort of, to me. Like you said. Yeah. So, like, this is the head shake we were talking about. So, Jester's, like, got dupes on this one, which is to say there's 2 drawings in the same.
Which is just another kind of smear, but it's not actually, like,
it's not like
a smear in the traditional sense. It's just a way of...
it's not like a block or whatever.
Yeah, it's a way of showing movement that is faster than the drawing itself can communicate.
But also, if I did separate this into 2 drawings, it would look too flashy. So that's the other thing. Like, as in noisy. Like, if I played it, it'd look too fast and smooth, like in a way that I don't really appeal to. So this is where it becomes very subjective. So to me, this is like where I would use smears. Like this, there's a lot of dupes. It looks like 2 heads combined into 1.
Yeah, the way that you can explain this for non-animators is you would basically see a lot of clicking in the animation, where the image would go click, 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 and
like
you would
jitter or something.
Yeah, it would jitter and it would confuse the eye. Kind of like a strobe light effect.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna quickly point out, of course, to Pop2Hot's question, there are already a lot of you skits you can enjoy on Jesse's YouTube channel if you haven't seen them.
Stuff in YouTube if you want.
And otherwise, you know, join the Discord, join the subscribe to the YouTube, because every now and then something new comes out. And if you haven't seen what this is, because this isn't the OP right now, this is Rescue, which is probably like the most full episode.
The most story-based episode.
And I kind of want to get back on track.
Yeah, let's go back to the
OP. And hey, Nabil, so I know you worked on the skateboarding scene.
Yeah.
You want to go through your process of that and what that was like?
Oh, yeah.
How that developed?
So, when Jay originally floated the idea of this OP, it was originally a lot more abstract, and they basically gave like an open call for us all to help board. And I I floated a bunch of ideas, most of which didn't make it in, but there were like a ton of ideas. So one of the ideas I floated was actually no, sorry. One of the ideas that Jay floated, as you can see right here, is Maui rolling down Suki's back. And I basically said, okay, we've seen a lot of Maui.
Yeah.
Maui's all over this. What
there
if
was
we
this
replace
as
this
well,
with
so
another
we just
character?
combined it, sort of.
What if we combine this with another character? And I said, well, Kix, skateboards a lot, and there's a shot later where Kix goes off a half pipe. Why don't we combine the two? And especially because this is something I talk with Jay a lot about character interactions, about how like Something Soup is basically a collection of little character interactions, and I was like, okay, but how does Kix interact with Suki, and how does Lex interact with Nabil, and so on and so forth.
This is the original board, by the way. I'll play it while you're talking.
Yeah, this is the board I drew. And even when I drew it, I was like, okay, this is going to be a really technical shot.
Yeah.
Because it has a moving background and a moving character, and like camera tricks, like the camera like punches out at the end.
It's
and
really
like
two
settles
shots.
into
It's like a fake cut.
Yeah, it's technically two shots that look like one shot. And I was immediately aware, like, this is really technical. And it took some negotiation between Jay and I to actually figure out how to animate it properly. Because we were debating, like, just having Kix, like, roll down an actual full, like, Suki background, and that didn't work. Which is actually something that, like...
It was exactly what you said. It was like the strobing effect happened a bit too much when it actually moved.
Exactly.
It was, like, too flashy. So we did test that.
Yeah. Which actually makes sense when you think about it, because like usually if you if you do that, that usually produces a strobing effect, and I didn't think about it at the time, but in retrospect I'm like, yeah, obviously that didn't work.
It was worth the try.
So and technically I just said I appreciate putting more Kix in the intro.
Yeah, Kix.
Yeah, I mean, so do I. I really love Kix. I actually genuinely think Kix is like the most well-adjusted of the soups.
Look at this.
Yeah, that was the original idea.
Look how big this file is.
Damn.
Yeah,
that's actually
the nightmare 12,000 pixel shot that we tried to put into After Effects, and it just didn't work. Yeah, I can barely scroll it right now. That file chugged
when I opened it. I couldn't scrub it either without it clicking.
These are your roughs.
Wild.
Yeah,
these were my roughs.
Wait,
were these your roughs? No,
these are yours.
No, these are mine. Yeah, these were mine.
Yeah.
Oh, Victor's
in
Victor.
The welcome to the stream.
Hey,
Victor.
I'm just going to quickly give Victor a shout out. Victor, for those who don't know or forgot, is the musician who made the music for the OP. We will interview Victor in half an hour.
Yeah.
Surely I shouted you out, Nabil. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But right now we're talking to Nabil, who gets another shout out.
Me.
Yeah.
Pay attention to me.
So this shot was shit to figure out technically speaking.
Yes, but so much fun in my opinion. But yeah, basically our solution was to keep Kix stationary and animate the background behind him.
Which I'll show you as well. Like the file for.
Which turned out much better and was both easier on the animator, easier on the camera.
Yeah. Hold on. This couldn't have. I don't know if we could have come to this unless you tried a version that I then put into After Effects. I moved the camera, then I exported that, and then we traced over that for this. So it's kind of like
I think we could have come to that if I had been a bit more mindful in the beginning, but frankly, I'm glad I wasn't, because
it wasn't part of the agreement for you to be the one to plan it out.
Can I point out, this is the good part of fucking around and finding out.
Yeah.
No, for sure, because I was going to follow up with, like, we wouldn't have come to the same shot. It would have led to a different conclusion. And I'm glad that we came to the conclusion that we came to.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it turned out really well, I think. For how technical the shot was, it's very smoother than a final.
I also wanted to add that originally the background was much more abstract in the board. Like, I was just imagining like a blue, sunny, like California day.
And Friday just went.
Which
nuts.
is kind of
Friday
just went.
It kind of is, but It's purple,
like
though.
look at the.
But
I'll show you the original.
Yeah.
Because it's like really different. The board.
It's much more abstract for sure.
Hmm.
I was kind of imagining like an airstrip kind of scenario where it's just
like it's just
flat.
like this. There's almost nothing there.
Yeah,
you did draw the clouds, but there's almost nothing there. So the original had almost no background. It's funny how there was so much of this which was just I showed Friday the boards. Actually, I'll show you what it looked like. So I gave Friday this when it loads. I gave Friday this. This is the color script blank version, which is the boards as black and white as they can be, like as outline only as they can be. And then they just took it and gave me this, which is the board, like the color script as we know it. And that's
stay on that foot, yeah.
Yeah, that's so they designed the background as they were doing these thumbnails. So like the
I love that have... like evil Rovi there.
Yeah,
I just realized that like they drew out a draft background in these as well.
Yes, that's what I mean.
Cool.
Like, because it came from this. Look,
there's
just
there.
The sky. Like, it's just a sky.
I didn't even notice that. Like, even with the parade shot.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, they completely designed the background for the ones they did. They also designed the background for the. They designed the background for the bowling alley, even though I'm the one that drew the bowling alley background.
Mm.
So there's this. I'm just gonna go through them real quick.
Just want to point out in chat, Teddy Claire said, off topic, I'm a little bit obsessed with how Rovi's mouth shape moves and shapes. It's so good. And then Minstrom said, capital B, bigger than, which is exactly what that face is.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's cool. I didn't even pay attention to the fact that backgrounds were like drafted.
Yeah, they were drafted in here.
Oh yeah.
It gives the colors. Incredible. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, yeah, you can keep talking about your cool skate shot while I bring up the sketches.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I basically said what I meant to say. Like I like these kind of technical shots. I like especially because it was supposed to be an anime OP, and I think anime OPs generally lend themselves to having it's basically just a collection of like money shots of like expensive cool looking shots to get you to watch this cool expensive looking show.
Wrong.
It's
that, isn't it?
Have you had water?
We're having water right now.
Okay, well, good. Keep doing that.
You don't get any, Nabil.
Well, that's fine. I had water earlier. I think it was 2020 when I had water. So,
no, but you drink some
anyway,
water. You have to. You're legally obliged.
I'll consider it. But yeah, basically, anime intros are a bunch of like expensive shots. So I did deliberately go for a more technical one.
Yeah.
To make it look cool.
Yes, it's true. It was very good. I like the boards you done. What I'm showing on the stream right now is just the sketches that Friday did for me that I turned into the background. That's something people probably haven't seen yet. Yeah.
Actually, on that note, I wanted to quickly talk about that final shot with the bomb. Well, not the final shot, but like that final scene.
We get it.
Sequence. And what's interesting is that Jesse, Lesse, and I were discussing what to do with that shot because my suggestion was that we should have like an ensemble shot at some point, which did make it in the form of like the swimming.
There's also the parade shot and the earth shot.
And the parade, yes. Yeah. Well, that's less of an ensemble shot than the swimming. But either way, I was suggesting like a camera zooms by full cast as they emote, which is also what the globe shot was.
Yeah.
Or ended up being. The globe shot didn't exist at that point. But this is what that shot turned into because we wanted something to justify the planet exploding at the end.
We wanted something really, like, I think I wanted it to end really silly because the whole animation, the whole, like, show, something super supposed to be, like, really whack. And I didn't want it to just end with a bunch of characters smiling at the camera sort of thing. It needed to have something stupid happen. So the exploding is very fit.
New subscription from Minter.
Thank you so much for the sub.
And hey, enjoy those sexy wallpapers.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
thank you so much.
Thank you so much. But one of the suggestions was that the characters would be kicking a soccer ball around, and in the end, it turned out to be a bomb or something.
Yeah.
And that turned into the little chase, which I think is much better. But the chase was originally, as you basically said, it was originally abstract, and then it turned into the bowling alley, and then you animated those bowling pins as a result of that background afterwards.
Well, it's like
which is
when I was discussing
such beautiful revisionism.
Yeah, it's like after like Friday suggested so I explained how to do a color, because Friday's never done a color script. This is a beautiful first color script, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for a first color script, it's unbelievable.
This is unbelievable. And so I was explaining, just basically draw what you want everything to visually kind of like pop out like, and I gave them a lot of like direction, and then they just gave me this. But before doing that, we did discuss like, do you want backgrounds in these? Because some of them are extremely abstract, and I said, in my brain they're just abstract, but if you can think of cool backgrounds or scenes, like please just like do it or tell me. And they suggested the bowling alley while they were watching the edit without the background. So they like at the board stage they already suggested we could do this as a bowling alley. Alex was in that call as well and suggested some of the things. Like so that was the same call where Alex suggested that the hands could be painted when they do the predator handshake. So yeah, in the board, this is what I showed Friday, and they said this should be a bowling alley.
Which is brilliant.
Can you shout out Friday for me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is, and then like, that's also why this just hits a wall. Like, we pointed this out.
I was very about to bring that up.
This is one of those rare bowling alleys that doesn't have a collection point after the ball.
It's just a really shitty bowling alley that you just
there's no pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had already been like animated in a way where the bomb has to stop. So it's like, okay, we want it to be a bowling alley and we want there to be pins, but like,
yeah,
let's just hope that nobody cares about this. Yeah, let's just hope nobody cares about this, and I don't think anyone does care about this. So
no.
So it just like hits a wall.
You have to go down into the bowling. I mean, that's what they used to do, you know. Like that's what they used to do.
Is it spelled Suki? No, it's just S.
She is, as far as I can tell, not a Japanese simian palm.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just a regular simian palm.
It's just Suki, right?
I think a tsuki is like a grip of a katana.
That's crazy.
I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Which fits the cross hatching on her neck, actually. I think that's kind of clever.
The other thing I wanted to point out about your rough of this, because I did some revisions, but it wasn't really about the actual animation. It wasn't about the model. Like, you draw kicks really round in a very cute way.
Yes.
That was really cute, because it's not like a problem. Thank you for following, Magic Leaf.
Thank you.
Like, this is just a quirk of working with, like, different people. It's just that, like...
everyone draws characters differently.
Yeah, slightly differently. And, like, you did a really good job. I think this is pre-revision, so... Oops,
oh yeah, I can spot all the errors right now. The ones that you corrected.
They're not like super error-y. It's just that.
Well, there's some.
What is that coming from? Yeah. So, like, yeah. So whenever I draw kicks, I make him look kind of like a triangle, or like he's wearing baggy pants. But like, this is really funny to me. He has such a round belly in this drawing.
Yeah, I give him kind of a paunch.
I gave him like a really round belly.
Yeah.
And again, it's not a big deal. It's just like a model. Like, I wanted this animation to look really on model because I wanted it to look like the official opening or whatever. So, maybe we go back to the
round.
The very round.
Yeah,
this one is
too
fine.
round.
Yeah, this is the one with the revisions. So, the red lines.
Those are really helpful, by the way. Like, not everyone draws revisions that are that helpful.
Yeah, it's not even like so. It was little things like, wanting there to be a sleeve connection, sort of, and like just staying consistent with like the fingers being shown or whatever. So like, yeah,
you also
like it's
break
so
up
round.
the shapes much more than I do.
It's so round in the original drawing. It's so cute though. Like, so like I drew out the little like, I don't know, I like to make it look like he's wearing like really baggy pants or has a more triangle shape.
Yeah, it's like not to make it sound like salacious or anything, but like the groin area, like there's an implied stretch to the yogi pants, baggy pants kind of area there.
Is much more
which I think
sacky,
suits his character more as well. Yeah, he's very like for the people who've ever done animation, one of the first animation exercises you do is a flour sack, because it's a shape with corners that has weight.
Yeah.
It's not just a round ball. It's not shapeless. And Kix is one of the characters that very much plays into that aesthetic.
He has a very sacky bottom half.
Don't we all? But
so
no, we don't. To answer that, but
yeah, but yeah, like little things, because like you were talking to me while I was doing the revisions, I think, and you were like, you wanted, because I think that you've drawn them like really what's it called, like kind of geometrically, like much more, like much less
I don't break up the shapes as much as you do.
But it's just like little things like this where it's like I want to see where the arm connects to the body. I don't necessarily want there to be a perfect silhouette, because I would rather it look like the arm is anatomical in this specific bit. And then there's also like the tangents. Like I wanted to break up the hair slightly so it comes outside of the face, sort of.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is just a style choice. It's completely a style choice, because some people some people do tangents on purpose very well. Like for example,
but it
does
works.
Tangents really well on purpose, and just like
I think breaking up the hair works in part because it's a turn.
Yeah.
But also in part because like the colors of his hair contrast. Sorry about that. The color of his hair contrasts with the color of his head.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for the hair to kind of enter his head when he turns around.
Yeah.
It's weird. Animation's weird. For the people who aren't aware, animation is witchcraft, and the people who do it don't understand it.
And you and don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it. Like it's like drugs. Don't start. It'll just leave you miserable and poor.
Skateboarding without pants for aerodynamics. And it's like you were doing really good here, because like you copied the lineup, because he has like little feet things. He has the toes in the lineup, but he doesn't have toes in the. And it's like that's also completely style choice, because obviously that's in the lineup, so it's not wrong. But I was like thinking, let's just keep it consistent with these shots where he doesn't have toes. That's just like And a lot of the revisions I do is just like, no thanks.
Toes? No, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've nipped a certain part of the fandom in the bud there, so respect for that.
Unfortunate.
A brave move.
They'll deal.
This is the
if you want to go down the fan service route,
WikiFeet will fill up on its own time. Like, don't worry about that.
Yeah, like this is what I mean. I really like drawing him as like a triangle, sort of, whenever I can, because that's supposed to be his main body shape. Like less circular. Like this has a round belly, but like most of the has a triangle.
Looking at these model sheets, do you all remember when Kix used to have a goatee?
Yeah, that was fucked. It was too much.
That was not a good decision. I'm glad we got rid of it.
I'm glad we got rid of the goatee. It was like a bit too much.
But I am, however, glad that real life Nick does have one.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it suits Nick, but
it's just too much noise. Sometimes you have to get rid of like things in the character design.
For the people who are joining us kind of late or don't
sketches. Yeah.
I wanna. Do you have the one where it's Skiff and Skiff filming really Kix eating a melon?
Yeah. There's some really fucked up doodles, I think.
Just to elaborate, for the people who don't know, the characters of Something Soup are very loosely based on people in our friend group and diverged from the friends at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So the personalities are only very loosely based on these characters, and the aesthetics are only very loosely based on these characters. But the person who Kix is inspired by is Nick, who in real life like has a goatee and wears a baseball cap very often.
And in real life,
and also
very epic, very
the nicest guy.
This is like a really fucked up old doodle.
Yeah, when he didn't have a neck.
Look at this Crash Bandicoot ass
early Kicks design.
I do love this wallaby ass
Hello,
Kicks
Melon
design.
Nation. It's your host Melonic. Today we're here at Queen's Harvest. We have a nice ripe watermelon again, and then all these
this
pogs.
Character looks
Look at these pogs.
Oh, such good pogs. I will say that this character looks like he could be Kix's dad.
Yeah.
like you know the kind of dad that's like shorter than their kids, but also like way wider. Like that's what that Kix looks like.
Yeah.
There's a lot. I just realized there's a lot of spoilers in this folder.
Yeah,
so
I'm going through them really quick.
Be careful, y'all.
So this is the like one of the early Nabil sketches as well. Not the earliest, definitely not. I think this is basically on model as well when it loads.
Yeah,
wow.
It's
basically not loading, huh?
Wait, I can't see it
because it's not loading.
I can't see it.
So
sorry.
Basically, the only difference is really the gloves and boots.
The gloves and the shoes, basically.
And they weren't meant to be actual gloves and boots. They were meant to be color gradients. So the hand goes from orange to yellow.
Oh, front-facing Nabil.
Yeah,
you actually drew one.
Rare.
Yeah, the front-facing Nabil, we had a lot of conversations about front-facing Nabil.
It's very funny.
Because
the original design has this. It's like supposed to more clearly be feathers. So in the earlier designs, it was way more obviously plumage. So with that,
yes, exactly. He looked kind of like a weird
there was like a bald spot in the middle.
Yeah, to me it looked like a bald spot, and it
just doesn't. But this stayed. This angle was the same. I think.
Yeah,
like the complete profile was the same, but yeah, it used to be completely two plumage things, sort of like I don't know, sort of like a more dinosaur birdie kind of thing.
Yeah.
But then we just grouped it more into the center. But that
also,
angle stayed.
I really like the way that we saw I shouldn't say we. You solved that issue. I imagined his head looking kind of like a shuttlecock from badminton.
Yeah.
But I also want to note this is something that maybe some people might be confused about. Why are all the characters based on real people, but none of them have real names other than the one that's based on you, Nabil? I actually do have a reason for that.
Yeah.
No. I do have an explanation for that. That I talked with Jay about.
Yeah, it's because there's no characters called Nabil. It's a name that's just not represented.
Yeah, I'm very grateful that you let that happen because you could have easily just said nah, that's too awkward for me, and I would have been like, yeah, that's fine.
It's more I didn't want you to feel weird if somebody started drawing fan art that is uncomfortable in some way.
Frankly, that's fine.
That's the biggest thing. It wasn't really about I would have let you do whatever you want, and that's the same for all the characters.
Yeah.
So Alex was called Lex was called Alex for a long time, but then recently wanted it to be changed to Lex because of this.
Yeah.
Separation between character and person. But yeah.
For me, I mean, who knows? Maybe down the line that'll change for me. But
that's fine if it does.
For now, I'm just so happy to see a character with my name in fiction because if we have any white people in chat, no offense to y'all, but we don't have any Middle Eastern characters in animation. The only Persian character that Disney has in their lineup is the goddamn carpet. So from Aladdin.
Yeah,
so
it's really slim pickings. So understand. I understood. That's why there was barely any fight about this at all. It was just, are you sure that are you sure that you're okay if people start making weird shit?
I basically
and you're like,
said,
yes. Okay, cool.
So, draw as many detailed feet pic photos of Nabil as you like.
Me the permission now. He's given you the permission.
Good luck with that. He don't have toes.
Good luck with that. This guy has no toes.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I feel like that was a good call to change
I like
names.
that.
I feel like Skiff is also just more fitting.
It's a better name for this guy. This guy looks like a skiff to me.
He's more of a skiff. He's just more of a skiff.
Sure. Yeah. The model sheets came in. I mentioned this at the very start of the stream, so that was already, I don't know how many hours ago. And the model sheets came in after we started the soup the opening. So the earliest shot that I did was the card shot. So this is pre model sheet. which is why Lex has a black nose in this one, like he used to in the rest of the animations.
Yeah.
So Lex got pink nose treatment. Like.
Oh, I wanted to quickly say on the topic of names. This is something I actually never told you, Jay.
Yeah.
When you asked like, oh, do you want Nabil to have a different name? I actually very briefly thought like, ooh, do I want Nabil to have the name for Griffin in Persian, like Farsi? And the instant I thought about that was, nope, I can't do that because that's my great aunt's name.
Oh,
it's
shit. That's cool.
It's a women's name. It's Homa, Homa.
Oh, cool.
Which, yeah, that doesn't work for the character. It doesn't suit him. But it's also like not. That's my aunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Mossy. Yeah.
Hey.
Like, I mean, obviously we're gonna stick with Nabil for now, but we could have easily kind of brainstormed around it, like made
naps.
Yeah.
No, I don't like naps.
Yeah,
either.
you got nabs. I do not vibe with that.
I don't really like nabs either. Like I just thought as a suggestion.
Much.
Like you can kind of go off a word, so like homo, but then change it very slightly to be more.
You could call him homie. Yeah,
Homer. Let's all go out for some frosty chocolate milkshakes.
And that's it. We've done a Peter Griffin impression, and we've done a Homer impression.
That's all there is.
We've done it all.
Homer Griffin.
Homer Griffin. Yeah,
that's his name.
Also, Minterim, you are absolutely right. Nabil does not have sleepy energy.
No.
Nabil, I think one of the ideas that you brought up when we were writing the bios for the card,
which have changed a little bit since, but yes, go on.
They have changed, but one of the things that Jay wrote pretty early on is that Nabil, when he sleeps, he glows like a nightlight.
Yeah.
So it keeps him up.
Sleep. Yeah.
He can't actually sleep very well.
He gets really bad sleep because
keeps
like
himself
Nabil,
awake, just
Nabil
like
is one of the more like the character Nabil is one of the more traditionally magical characters. So he has, to me, he has slightly glowing feathers, and so I thought it was funny the concept that he can't actually go to sleep because he keeps himself up at night.
The way you can envision Nabil's personality is he's not tired in the sense that he's sleepy. He's tired in the sense that he's like
always on guard.
Yeah, he's always on guard. He's always anxious. He's kind of a. If you've ever been awake long enough that your body's like, okay, let's do this. I have energy.
Yeah.
I'm ready. When in reality, your body's like, please.
Yeah,
let me rest.
That's exactly it.
That's what he's like. He's like, no, I'm optimistic. I'm going.
Hey, Nabil,
I can do this. And it's like,
is this observation from experience?
Oh, 100%. Like I think that's one of the things that I like the most about the character. How well Jay picked up this tiny detail of my personality. That I am very energetic, but it's motivated by me being at my goddamn limit. So
do not fuck with him. He will explode.
No, and no, I will catch fire.
I'm just gonna
go.
He
has friends who.
Yeah,
I'm just reading the chat. He has friends who will put him in a stress coma. Yeah.
Yeah, less than.
Legs. For sure.
Chest and legs for sure.
But it's also important to note that the stress is largely self-inflicted. Like
some of it.
Like his friends will push him a little bit, but if he was a little bit nicer to himself, the pushing wouldn't get to him.
Yeah, I think there's an element of like this is just a tragic character, sort of. In a bit of a way.
He did this to himself. Like I think that's an important thing to note. Like he's not a victim of circumstance. He's a victim of his own.
He is a little bit a victim of Jester. But
for sure.
Everyone
but everyone is. Everyone is
like
a little bit a victim of Jester.
So no, there's actually there's one I've thumbed a animation coming up that I don't want you to spoil, but it's the one with the snake.
Oh yeah.
And it's like there is that one is the punchline is Nabil literally self-inflicts a disaster on himself at the end. Like
Yeah.
Like that one will be later, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Remind me off stream.
I'll remind you off stream.
Because I was thinking of something else.
It's basically the gang finds a snail,
Oh, that one. Yeah. Say no more. Okay, someone just said, okay, gotta go for a bit. I'll try to be back in time for the interview with Viktor. Until then.
That's in 10 minutes.
That interview with Viktor is in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's very soon, but we'll keep it going for at least an hour, I think we agreed on, and however much longer. But thanks for coming and grabbing so many stars with your movie.
Yeah, good job.
We'll see you in a moment.
See you later.
Star champion up in here.
Star champ.
But we'll keep you for another 10 for sure.
Somebody also said that this card shot was their favorite or something.
It's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
I like how
I was watching this with Ross, our mutual friend Ross. Follow them at Twitch Cat Lamps.
Yeah, we should.
He said that he also just loves this shot. Like, I think that was his favorite.
Nice.
Just such a fun concept. Like, my mind immediately went to like, I want a full set.
Yeah.
But like,
of
course, that
Sleepy was in here earlier, and Sleepy was saying that he wanted a full set of tarot cards, and I explained how
I brought that up as well.
And you brought that up individually as well. It's like there's just not enough characters, and there's also it's very hard to find the right archetypes for each major arcana as well.
The tower is just a picture of Nabil, like in the kitchen, minding his own business.
While
the implication being that disaster is just about to strike.
Hi, Marcy. Thanks for the follow stream as well.
I saw a silly art style, and now I'm watching silly art style. Oh, so you're here for the first time, even though we're talking about this animation.
If you, for some reason, don't even know what we're on about, we are going through the latest animation. That
I'll play it for you while you're talking.
Yeah, let's watch it once more. And we're going through a Q&A.
I mean, I'm only here for another 9 minutes, but go on.
And then you can tell Nabil your closing questions as well.
Oh yeah.
There is sound. I can't hear you. What?
You can ask Nabil your closing questions.
No.
Oh no, that's because
there's too much sound, Jesse. I'm not gonna ask you a question now.
I didn't say now.
I'm an idiot. I couldn't hear because I have it muted.
Of course, because you don't want to dupe your sounds.
And there it is, folks. The best viewing of this animation you ever will get. 3 people talking over each other about whether the sound is working and not being able to hear each other at the same time.
Yeah. Let's yell over this person's first time viewing experience. This is perfect. We're really smart.
So yeah, that's available on the internet. Would you believe it?
Yeah.
And
but go on, ask your questions, please.
Yeah, we got to close out these questions.
Since we are going to the end, I'm going to ask the
director's commentary on top. What? I can't hear you. The sound is too loud. Is there any sound? How do I make it?
Hello?
You can't steer your Maui, but you can write exclamation jump. You can write exclamation sit. And you can write exclamation attack and somebody else's name, and you'll attack them.
And exclamation point dance. And if you have enough points, exclamation bomb.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nabil.
Yeah, please.
This is Twitch. You know, this is about gaming. We do gaming here. Do you hear about video games?
I've heard of them.
What's your view on them?
Well, sociopolitically speaking, no. I like a good video game. I haven't played anything like with actual genuine investment in a little bit. With that said, I've been enjoying a game that's been in development for a very long time and finally released recently called Pizza Tower.
Mm-hmm.
Very fun. Very inspired by like Wario Land, Jazz Jackrabbit. Very like 90s cartoon, like weirdo animation art style. Very fun. What else can I recommend? If you like first-person shooters that get very moody, I can recommend Rot. Oh my god, I'm gonna put my foot in my mouth here. I think it's Czech. I think it's from the Czech Republic. HROT.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's extremely brown. It is the brownest goddamn game I've ever played. It's browner than Quake.
Wow.
Which is already a very brown game.
Real quick, I'm just going to say thanks for coming, Teddy Claire. Good luck on killing your insomnia. And there will be a VOD out of this as well, if in case you want to watch anything you missed.
Teddy also said double check maybe as a response.
Triple check.
Yeah, I have to check my sources.
We're in that we're in that Dark Europe section.
Yeah. It's definitely in Dark Europe.
It's not enough to be classified as. It's not janky enough to be classified as Slav jank, but it's also very inspired by that genre, which is, by the way, an actual genre, which is bizarre to me.
What is an example of Slav jank?
I think the prime example for
Pathologic
Slav jank
1?
would be. Yeah, that's a very good example of Slav jank.
Yeah.
I would say something like Vivisector is a good example of Slav jank. I would say. Oh God, what was that game called? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'll look it up later and let you know. But there's. Okay, hold on. Now I have to know.
So
I'm so frustrated.
So
with
this
myself.
is definitely
Neuromancer.
Oh yes.
Sorry. You know what? I'll come up with it later. But yeah, there's a bunch of like Slavic games that have this like way too ambitious intent with not enough budget to actually like follow up on it, but also like you feel that intent behind their art, and it's always trying to make some deep philosophical point that you are not like anticipating.
That's like not Pathologic 2 because that's too polished.
I want to say
1.
That's too polished.
Yeah.
I want to say that's what's amazing about Disco Elysium is because they fucking pulled it off.
Yeah.
They actually managed to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why it's not Slav jank.
Yeah, it's not jank. It's just Slav.
It's just regular Slav.
Like Disco Elysium, by the way, another game I highly recommend. But Disco Elysium, a game that is incredibly charming, but specifically does not have the charm of Slav jank.
It's because
like Slav jank has a very specific charm.
It's also because Disco Elysium is the most European game that exists.
It's very
most European.
It's deep Europe even. Yeah. It's like extremely deep Europe.
Thanks for the follow. How do you say that? Shikiavian.
Shikiavian?
Probably like that. That sounds more smooth.
Thank you for following.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming, Nabil. Let's shout him out again.
I was gonna talk more about video games.
Yeah, no,
you got 3 minutes.
You can tell us more about video games in 3 minutes. Yeah.
If you mention Pokemon, I will kick you.
Okay.
You're allowed to kick me if I do that.
Yeah.
But one game that is like it doesn't cost you any money. It's like $3 or something, and it's like super short and super sweet. Is Chop Goblins, which is hilarious. It's like if Daikatana was good.
Okay.
It's by the same guy who made Iron Lung and Dusk.
Oh, yummy!
Ooh, yum.
Chop Goblins. It's like it's comedy. It's hilarious. Also, this is a game that came out a long time ago, but it's not long time ago. It's like last year or 2 years ago. Tunic, which is like a very difficult like Link to the Past, Dark Souls like fusion. It's beautiful and amazing, and a game that was developed by people from the Animation Workshop for their graduation project. Postmouse, which in my opinion is the finest game ever made at the Animation Workshop.
Nice.
It is really, really, really beautiful and well made, and I recommend playing Postmouse.
And that's just available on Steam, right?
That's just free.
Yeah,
so just play that.
For anyone who
one word, yes.
So for the people that don't know, that's the school that Nabil and I went to. So the Animation Workshop, and Murray. The three of us.
Yes. And many more.
So, thank you very much for joining us and for your work.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
And
I'm looking forward to hearing what our next guest has to say.
Yeah, feel free to ask questions in the chat.
You can follow me at Orange and Insane on Twitter.
I'll write that for you.
That's just one word.
Oh, try again.
Then, yeah. I do art. I post about cool things. I'm friends with all these wonderful people, and I love you.
Beautiful.
Very good delivery.
Real quick, just a just a check. Hey, Viktor, are you here? Can you get a little ping in the chat just to confirm?
Otherwise, yeah. Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Oh, it's
ready.
my pleasure.
I'll call you in a moment.
Well, I think I need a bathroom break again, so we're gonna leave Nabil. I'm gonna say goodbye to Nabil.
Goodbye, Nabil.
Goodbye, Nabil.
Hey, can we get a respect for Nabil?
Can we get some
quick?
respect for Nabil in the chat, please?
And,
I'll lead it off.
And then
I'll start us off.
And then we'll jump on the Be Right Back theater for a moment.
Respect.
And we'll be right back, and we'll call Viktor.
Yeah.
Oh, a follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you. Who was that? Joshua Kava. All right.
That's VA.
That's
I
VA.
think that's a voice actor.
Yeah, nice.
Joshua Kava, voice actor.
Hello. We're just gonna be right back for a second.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nabil.
Give us a
bye
few minutes
bye.
while we
Respect to Nabil.
Thank you. Oh, I feel so respected.
All right.
See ya.
Bye, everybody.
Now, bye.
Okay.
All right.
Bathroom time for us.
Bathroom time.
This is
right
the theater.
Back. Where is it? There it is.
Hard rebooting, software loading. I was built last May, only born today. Battery charging, am I dreaming of electric love? Wires crossed above, factory reset, reprogram me so there's feeling in all 8 gigs of RAM. Walls of concrete were all I knew before you came and smashed my CPU.
Cool. And now we're back.
Bow
and banger, yeah. We're gonna call Victor now.
Well, that's good to know that you know Bowen, because that might actually become a relevant question. Anyway, gonna call you now. Hello, Victor.
Hello.
Hi.
You are live.
Your camera's not up yet, though.
Camera's... Yeah, we're missing that part. That's right, I forgot.
Alrighty. Here we go.
Nice. There we go. Pop that little guy out.
I'm popping him out. There we go. And let's...
It should be working.
See if that's working. Yes.
There we go. We have a Victor.
Guten
Morgen.
Yeah, Victor.
Says,
One Victor.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen. Sehr schön. Have you trained for this occasion?
Okay.
Yeah, so as you can tell, this guy's German. Yeah. All right. Well,
it's the truth.
Oh, there's some stuff going on.
I can delete that.
Okay. Oh, I see what's going on.
Let me do that.
There we go. That's all problems gone.
Nice.
Whoa!
Oh my god, that's a problem.
I'm gonna make him. I wanted to make him bigger. Okay, there we go.
All right. Great.
You had some opening questions, Johnny.
Yes. Well, I just wanted to say hi first.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello.
So,
thanks for having me.
Quick introduction. ViktorRKraus is the musician behind the music in the opening. You may know him from making the music for what's it called? Spookware?
Yeah.
We actually had someone in chat a few hours ago. You may have been sleeping at the time. The creator of Sewer Rats.
Sewer Rave. I think you might know them because they seem to know. Like they talked about it.
They knew you.
Yeah.
They recognized your name and was like, oh yeah,
Slitherpunk.
I don't know if they're around here, but they made a game that's quite fun. Anyway,
cool.
You make cool music.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And here you are. Let me just find my...
Why don't you talk about yourself and your stuff?
Yeah, so who are you and what do you do?
My name is Victor, and I'm a sound designer and composer, and I teach sound design at a university.
Nice.
Oh, didn't know that. Cool.
Yeah, little Victor fun fact. What else? I worked on Spookware. I worked on No Players Online. I do a lot with Adam Pipe, if anybody knows that name. He's a great guy, and he makes really cool video games.
Yeah,
very creative.
Very creative.
Yeah, for sure. I actually because I was just like last night after we tested the that this worked. I was like, oh yeah, I just gotta like check your stuff just to get in the mood for the questions. Yeah. Realizing how much stuff you've worked on. And I had like a question. I was like, I'm seeing a lot of horror games here. What's up with that? And then I realized, oh yeah, it's just because
it's probably
that's what Adam makes.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, cool. And I guess also just to start off with, before we jump into your work on this, what's your favorite shot in this animation?
Oh, I think it is probably the one with the brass.
Oh, the instruments,
right.
yeah.
Parade. That one was really cool. I also really like the explosion because it lines up really good with the music.
It does. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about with the music, actually.
So much.
Yeah, and if anyone in the chat has any questions about the music, please sound off.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, we should talk about, if you're done, I'll let you, if you have any more comments to make first, and then we should get into it, because there's a lot to talk about the music.
Yeah. Oh, there's another German in the chat.
That's Nabil. That's Nabil.
That's Nabil.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, I actually kind of want to lead into a question straight away, because we obviously, we found your music through Spookware, and then we played the PlayStation 1 demo disc games, and there was that racing game, I forgot what it's called.
Future Reality Racing.
That's the one. That's the one.
That's
the
one, and we could just tell.
We could just tell
there was something with this music.
It was familiar, but I didn't know it was you until I saw your name in the credits.
Yeah, exactly.
And I pointed it out on stream.
So we already we mentioned this to you yesterday as well. Like, you have a style that's kind of recognizable, at least to us, and that's probably also why we.
Could you like?
What? Sorry.
Sorry. Go on first, then I'll ask my question.
Oh yeah. And I mean, I feel like just that leads into what. Is there anything in particular that have kind of inspired that sound for you to build that style? I guess whatever that element is that at least goes through Spookware so much.
So yeah, I listen to a lot of different music, and for Spookware, Adam told me that he wanted everything to sound cute. So like the references kind of were Super Paper Mario,
yes,
Bowen, Snail's House,
yes,
stuff like that. That's really like cute.
I was expecting the Bowen.
Yeah. Yeah, Bowen's great, especially the what you would call it, the soundtrack for the one you played earlier.
Oh yeah. Lonely Planet.
Lonely Planet.
Is that?
Yeah. Exactly.
Especially that song. I mean, whatever that genre is called, I love that genre of music. Whatever that.
It's so good. Yeah.
Like I played that game a little bit myself. It's funny. It's such a simple and basic game. The game itself is honestly not too much to talk about, but the music is just going too many places in that game.
Like, it's too good for the game. It is sort of almost.
Yeah, and I don't want to talk shit about the game. It's a pretty okay game. But the music is just too
so
wild.
Hype. It's so hype for what it is, like, for the game.
So that's really cool.
Yeah.
That reminded me, God, there was that RPG game that came out recently that was like Y2K. Bowen made music for that as well, and that was why I found that game. I was like, oh my god.
You mean the one with the hipster?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The one with the hipster.
The one with the hipster, and then the game came out, and it wasn't that good. No. But man, he made some cool music for that too.
He like made a boss track for it, right? I know which game you're talking about. I just don't remember the name.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
It is Y2K, but it's like
Y2K. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's it.
You mentioned it.
Yeah. Well, why don't we transition into talking about
let's talk about you.
Well, the thing is like because I mean I told you I liked the Spookware soundtrack when we started working together.
Yeah.
Was there something else specifically that kind of inspired the music for the soup opening?
For the soup opening, basically kind of like the same references. Snail's House and Bowen. And like this whole Kawaii Future Bass thing that's happening since a couple of years.
Yeah, definitely.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You said like you can pick out that something was by me. What was the thing that made it clear to you?
I don't know. The thing is, like, I think at least you say you're not very. Johnny says he's not very musically technical. Like, you're not very technical.
Not with those words, but look, I'm not an artist. I know what I like when I hear it. I'm gonna lead into that later.
Yeah,
it's something I discovered with you, but I think it's a bit of that Bowen-esque element.
It's more,
but it is maybe that, but it's so hype.
Yes, you hype really well. I think it's like, to me, again, also, I don't think either of us are musically like technical enough to answer that through actual technical like words. But I think the vibe is very similar to most of your music. There's like an underlying. It's like, I mean, like, it's sort of like art style is kind of a hard thing to define because people can draw in a lot of different ways, but sometimes you can still tell the same artist drew it, even if they're drawing with a slightly different style. Well, but you can tell, like, there's so many things in it that has your fingerprint. And like when we heard the music from Future Blaster, like the racing game, I think I was like, there's something about the combination of the sound fonts, the speed and hype, like, and the like, like that kind of driving energy, like that, literally that energy. I think there is something. I can't even remember what sound font, but like there could have been something in like the kind of trappy drum, like the like kind of sound as well. It was something
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, this sounds very similar to something we played before. What is this?
And I wanna say I completely agree with this, but as I discovered yesterday, hey, you make a lot of different kind of music.
It's not.
Did
just
you know
this.
you do that? Because you don't just make spookware and upbeat, hype, Bowen-esque music. You make a lot more than that. So it's also absolutely not that.
No, but I think I assume what you mean is like, how did you recognize the sound in the other game that you played?
Yeah,
and I think that was like there was like some underlying fingerprint there that I felt like sounded very similar in some way. Like I have the same with like other musicians. Like I can kind of tell when before checking if something's a Bowen song, sort of, or like there was the guy that did the first set of sounds for Ooglets, the game. I also like sometimes I can tell when he's made music for something. So it's like I don't know. It's definitely.
Didn't Bowen also make some music for Ooglets later, or am I getting it mixed up with something else?
So.
I think I am. No, but like every time
Bowen,
I hear something,
Bowen and that person, Pascal something, made music for Omori. They both worked on Omori.
That's what it is.
So
that's what it is.
Yeah. But I want to say, like, I don't want to compare you to Bowen too much. That's really annoying. I think to just there's definitely something unique. It's a much more like I mean, I reached out to you because I think your music. It has the right energy for Sue.
Thanks so much.
It's so hype. And I think I wanted the intro to be slightly manic, but in like a way that's you want to watch it over and over again because there's more to catch every time. And that includes the music. Like, I was telling Johnny about this last night because you were like looking at some of the things Johnny was looking at some of the intro, and I was like, so I'm just gonna put the sound on the screen. I was like, did you notice, like, I was like, my favorite part of the song that Victor made is when the characters go up in the greens, like the green background, how the drum suddenly comes in, like, and it's so
the
fast.
Trap
like,
drums.
I don't know if trap is the right word, but it has like a very fast like like.
I didn't even notice that.
He didn't even notice this, but I'm just gonna play it for the chat. So like, so when the drums come in the part where the characters float up. So fucking good. That drum sample is like so hype.
But the like dun 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 dun. It's that's the part I was melody. Clearly too focused on.
Yeah.
For good reasons, because it's really fitting and it fits the animation so well as well. But yeah, I hadn't even noticed that in the first bit, and then I realized, oh my god, this fits so well.
Yeah, Nabil said the style of percussion is really noticeable.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I do want to point out. For that song, from the parade shot to the car shot to that shot, I feel like the music just transitions and develops in a. I don't know what it is, but it does it so well. And the shots that ended up getting animated for it fit so well because of it. And there it is for the views.
Yeah.
Like there's like a little sound that starts with the marching band parade shot.
When it goes da 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 da.
That feels so fitting.
Yeah.
So
then it gets a little bit more smooth, and that feels so well with the car. I don't know what it is, but
like, let's start talking about the music in relation to the animation because there's so much to say. Because I commissioned the music from you first. Well, sorry, did you want to comment about this as well? Before we move on?
No, I don't really have anything to say.
Basically, like, we commissioned the music first, and I had a rough idea of what I wanted, which was just a lot of different shots. But you gave me the music, and that's kind of what sparked the visuals. So it wasn't that the visuals were planned. The visuals were planned after the music, which is why everything kind of looks like it moves to beats so well, because it's designed to.
It makes me look very good.
Yeah, it works really well like that. I prefer to have the audio first whenever I can, just because I like I like making things work to beat or to like feel snappy to the audio.
I actually have a relevant question for this, and that's because of this process, how the music came first and then the animation was like built through how that progresses. So from our perspective, it's really easy to listen to the music and see it as in blocks almost. And that just made me think, like, is that by design? Like, when you made this, think like, okay, the start goes a little slow, and so on. Did you have an idea of how
the progression,
the song, I suppose, into bits that kind of have a short, unique thing going on? I don't know if I'm wording this question in a way that makes sense.
Right, yeah, it makes sense. I think it was a little bit unconscious. And I mean, I tried to fit like a whole structure into like 1 minute. So that was a little bit tricky, but like that's kind of, I think, the way I thought about it. It's been like a while ago.
I think it was in October or November, like pretty.
Who even remembers that far back?
It's true.
Not me.
Yeah, I remember while you were sending me bits, there was like either a placeholder voice or there was no voice, and then there was a suggestion when I showed my team that there should be something like the rhythmic chanting. So I don't remember I think you may have put in a stock A at first,
I think
because that was added. That was added by request. Specifically, the Maui chants was added by request.
Yeah, right.
That was fun.
Those were so great.
Yeah, Marie did a really good job. Great. She was here earlier. I'm not sure if she's here anymore because she's at work. But just it makes it feel very personal because it has a voice actor from the show in the music. So.
Yeah.
Really nice. Oh, there she is. She's in the chat.
Marie's here.
Hello.
Yeah, she's we talked to her earlier because her sister is a trained singer, and she says she has no musical training, no singing training, but I think she sings pretty well. So, Nabil says, "I think I brought up the Maui voice samples. I think, I kind of feel like I showed an early version to the crew, and I think it could have been Nabil that said maybe we can have some voices from our team in it.
It was a really good idea.
It was, and it hypes it up a lot."
Yeah.
But you did put a sample voice in first to be redone, I think.
Yeah. Out of I think Virtual Riot sample pack or something like that.
Yeah, that was very good. Ray says thank you. Yeah. So that was really cool. I think working together to make it feel very personal. That was really fun.
Yeah. Totally. Yeah, and I really like making hype music.
Hype music is so good.
Yeah, totally. Absolutely.
I mean, you're good at it. That's probably also why it stands out so well in Spookware, because that's clearly a game that's quick and snappy.
Yeah, it's a WarioWare,
chaotic, because it's WarioWare.
Yeah.
I was gonna show the chat the sizzle reel. This is right after you made the music. I bashed a bunch of the anime openings that I liked together to get the right mood. You remember that was the very earliest thing I showed you, which was just your music over existing anime openings because I wanted to get the right mood down. So
does that make it easier for you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Starting from a blank slate. Okay.
Yeah, because it's at least for me, planning the composition of shots is not my best skill set. I was telling Nabil and I were talking about this earlier. Nabil is a pre-production person. He's better at that kind of visualization kind of thing. I'm much better at the later half of the animation process, making it and then making it look good.
And
I'm just playing that right now, and you can see how all the timing has kind of already been planned, for the shots to the music, so things happen at the same time as the beat. From this very early stage of planning, just the sizzle reel.
That dancing.
You can see where the inspiration comes from a lot.
I pointed out earlier that this will ruin the animation for everyone, because now you cannot unsee this, but it's funny, because it's obviously still very original, and part of it.
Yeah.
But a lot of the ideas are very inspired.
Yeah, like you said, Victor, the explosion really does fit the music very well.
Yeah, I was gonna go through this because like there's so many parts that like, obviously the start all cuts at the same time as the music. Hey, Robin, welcome to the stream. So yeah, like all of the intro bits start like on beat. And this is okay, so very specifically, for example, I don't know if it's a xylophone, but like the sound that starts coming in for the cards.
Just want to remind this infrastructure of this scenario. Victor, are you listening to the stream on a delay with echo on now, or are you?
No.
Because obviously Victor's not hearing any of this.
I know, but
we are playing your music.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming that Victor knows the music well enough. There is a twinkly kind of sound effect that comes in,
like the ding ding.
Pizzicato strings on a glockenspiel, says Nabil, or something like that.
Yeah, I think that is it, but I gotta listen to it again.
Yeah, so basically, like, okay, so in my head, I was like, visually, I don't want any of the full characters to be shown until the cards come in and the drums come in. So So the cards come in. It doesn't really even show the full characters in model because it's like a drawing of them.
Yeah.
And then this is where the claps come in. The like
we're building hype.
We're building hype, and then that's when you see the characters for the first time, full body. Because before this, it's all like just bits of them. Like.
Yeah.
So everything is like intentionally timed. Especially this. Like the three characters coming in where it says 1, 2, 3, let's go is like so nicely timed.
Yeah.
And then
it's really cool.
Yeah, there's a lot of like very intentional timing besides just the cuts. It's the cutest thing, says Robin. And of course, that's the part that Johnny was talking about, where it goes and to me that just sounds like a parade. It's perfect.
Yeah.
So
yeah, this is really cool because it makes me look very good.
You are very good.
I mean, hey,
it was already good when it didn't have visuals. Like when I showed the team, they were so hyped for it.
I mean, the truth is, because the music came first, it's obviously had such a big impact on the idea planning and what shots would be made and why. So
exactly.
Yeah, like this wouldn't look the way it did if it weren't for your music, for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm just guessing if you work a lot on games, I'm guessing it's usually the other way around, where the game already has a concept and a look before the music submission. Yeah. So this is kind of working the other way, where I wanted to imagine. It's like one of those things that's very stereotypical of animators, where it's like, oh, I'm imagining a storyboard in my head to my favorite song. It's kind of what it feels like.
Yeah.
So
do you do that?
Not actually a lot, but sometimes when I hear some banging music, I'm like, okay, this really fits for like the vibe of something like that I can, because I'm not actually very good on storyboards, so I don't do the whole like I imagine something playing as much. But this was a project that I intended to do, so I was like, if you give me the visuals, I mean, if you give me the audio, I will imagine the visuals, sort of.
Okay, I wanna.
Yeah.
This reminds me of something, and I'm not gonna say it in detail because that could spoil an idea that could happen. But for a long time, Jesse has been like playing with this idea for an animation
to a song.
Yes, you know what I'm talking about. The point is, for this kind of animation to work, there has to be a very specific sound and music.
Yeah, the song would have to come first for that idea as well.
Yeah, exactly. But the problem is, then we'd have to make that music, and for it to not feel tacky and as a parody, it would actually have to be legitimately good. But then you need a legitimately good full band to make such a song.
No, not a full band. Just someone who knows what they're doing.
Sure, yeah. But you know, like the kind of music for this scenario is usually music that is played by a band.
That's okay.
You can mimic that, I know. But the point is, it's hard to build the vibe and then create those aesthetics without that existing, and you can't do it the other way around either. It doesn't exist yet. So
in this case,
then you would have to find something to fit into it, and that would only be harder.
In this case, and for the case of the potential video that we might do that Johnny's talking about, it is literally like basically a music video. Like this OP is basically a music video. like it's timed to the music. It wouldn't work. It would be much harder for the musician to time something to a board that has no music. Sort of like, I feel like it's easier to make cuts to your song than it would be for you to force beats onto things that are moving, I think.
Potentially out of rhythm.
Yeah. So, I think maybe when Johnny was asking earlier about, like, sections of the music, to me, a very big section change is between the car shot and the parade shot. I'm not sure if that's...
Yeah. Like,
to me, the song changes a little bit there.
It gets that, like, bassy...
Yeah.
Yeah. It becomes very clear. And that's what I mean, like, it feels very smooth. Because of that.
Every time I rewatch this, I keep noticing new things. Yeah, that's the point. Putting new things in, and in the music. I think you like, one of the reasons why I like this song and your style of music is because it has so many layers of, like, you know, things to it. Like that drum beat that comes in this green shot is kind of, it's obvious, but it's also not obvious because the other bit of it is also obvious. The melody.
Yeah.
So it's like there's so many layers to it. I was gonna say
in plain sight.
Yeah, hidden in plain sight. I was gonna say, like, this is also intentional. The characters floating up kind of looks like the camera's moving down, and that's like the notes because it's like almost a scale moving down, sort of like it goes doo doo doo. So it's like it's not to rhythm necessarily, but it is to melody. Like it's made to look. The visuals are made to look like the music sounds. And they almost kind of appear in like the same timing as the music.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of stuff I did specifically to the music. Well, this part especially. These three characters appear to the three notes that come. And then...
By the way, is that real clay?
Yeah, this is clay. This is claymation.
Nice.
I will show you the close-up of that as well.
Yeah, Jesse made that and like baked it in an oven to make them hard and took pictures of them.
I made them. I took pictures while they were soft.
Oh yeah.
So that I could move
so you could
them.
animate them.
And now they're hard, so that we can turn them into fridge magnets for fun.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool.
I'll show you the things on stream. The clay bits.
I'm seeing a pattern in this quote unquote interview.
Because
it is, we're basically just saying, hey, your song was so cool. This is what we did with it. It doesn't actually feel much of an interview and more like praise, but I hope that's what you like hearing.
Oh yeah, I can live with that.
The thing is, like, because we talked for the first time over voice yesterday, and we didn't talk a lot about this.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we have communicated a lot about what I ended up doing with your thing. I've been showing you what I've been doing with your thing. So, like, but, like, you know, because it's kind of like, I just want to show you how I intentionally made things look the way I thought they sounded based on what you've done, sort of. So it's like, you know, as Alex pointed out as well. Oh, wait, what did I don't know. Me and Alex were talking about earlier that there's also, like, the characters landing when they like jump is sort of to the notes that play as well, and there's a lot of like audio hits that are supposed to be the time.
Yeah, like the tarot card.
Yeah. Just like everything at the end is very, very like to time to the music.
Yeah. Really cool. How do you approach that?
I mean, it's very easy when you already have the, like, as in technically, it's very easy because when you already have the music, all you have to do is do something, put it to the music, and if it fits, then it's good. And if it's off, then you shift it until it fits. And of course, everything is done as really, really rough at the beginning. So, like, here's the boards. So, like, because they're so rough, you can move them around without feeling like you've lost work if you have to shave things off. So all of this is like, I mean, that's the point of the boards, is figuring out the timing and the story.
Yeah.
But there's not much of a story, so it's just figuring out the timing. So if this works, theoretically it should work at the very end as well.
And yeah, like, because again, you pausing, it's so distracting.
Oh, sorry.
Because the animation obviously doesn't need a story, and it can just be full-on chaos. That's why the music was very good, because it is very chaotic.
It is full-on chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's where
for real.
That's where your like hype style really works well. So like, did you have like, okay, this needs to be chaotic? Was that part of your plan? Like just full-on chaos and hype?
Full-on, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I don't know, like I saw the other animations that Jesse did.
Oh, cool.
And they're like, I mean, they're very energetic. There's like a real cute thing going on. And I really like anime intros.
Yeah,
so, and those are usually those are usually a little bit over the top.
Were there any like anime intros you took inspiration?
Specific inspiration from?
Yeah.
Good question. I can think of any on the top of my head.
That's fair. Like, I mean, at least for
I
Jesse,
definitely talked about the prop team Epic One being an influence.
Oh, yeah, right.
I was going to say that as well. Like, the pop team, at least season 1.
Season 1
intro was very clear inspiration for this kind of style. So I don't know if that's one you've seen or hell yeah about.
I watched, I gotta make a confession. I watched 3 episodes of it.
Yeah, it's very good.
But then, hey,
I gotta check it out again.
Then you potentially have seen the intro 3 times, so you know.
That's true, yeah.
That's fine.
Good point.
It's quite dumb and very good. I'll be honest, when I thought of questions for this, because I have no idea what to ask about your work on this. I'm more interested in, hey, who is this guy? Because I don't know you that well, compared to some of the other people we've interviewed.
Yeah.
And that's probably why, yesterday I started listening to your music, and I noticed there's so much variety there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I even noticed
really
you
cool.
had a different SoundCloud with a different name where it's just kawaii music. I think you.
Yeah. Yeah, a friend was like, you should do this. You should make another account. And that worked out. That account has much more views than my original one.
That's interesting.
I did notice that, how it has more followers and views, and I it's almost a shame because, I mean, it's good music, yes, but all the other stuff is really good too, but maybe a smaller audience, I suppose.
Yeah. And it's easier if you. I mean, just pleasing the algorithm is really hard.
Yeah. It actually reminded me of Bowen because he at least uses to my knowledge, at least 2 different names.
Okay.
That's the
his real name.
Yeah, his real name. And then the Bowen one.
Yeah, and then the BOEN. It
Yeah,
reminded me of
yeah.
that because because he had 2 very different channels with quite different music. But while digging into it, I found some of your older uploads. In particular, on SoundCloud. In particular, the Crow song. And
it's really good. I love it.
I listened to it 3 times. Holy shit, this is my jam.
This is your favorite type of
it's
music.
actually the kind of music I really like listening to.
Sad indie.
Kind of sad, semi-sad indie rock, with a lot of
emo indie.
Not emo, but with a lot of but still with a lot of
parts.
rock. Yeah, and immediately oh hey, this song is 6 minutes long, so it's officially prog rock.
It is very much prog rock. Yeah.
Yeah, and I just wanted to point out, I think you even sing for that one. Is that right?
Yep, that's me.
It's really good. It sounds so good.
I got
thank you.
I got kind of surprised finding that because it is very different to the music I found. We found from
Yeah.
Very pleasant, cool surprise. So I just thought, is that something you want to talk about? What got such a fucking bad interview question. What got you into music? What's your experience with getting into music and making music, and where did that start? Where did it go to? How did it get to this kind of digital video gaming music? Because by the looks of it, that's not where you started.
Is this where you like to be there? Like this kind of music?
I like all kinds of music, so I want to do it all, basically.
Yes. That makes sense.
I have like a bunch of bucket list items that I really want to do. Like, I really would like to do an indie soundtrack at some point.
Ooh,
yeah.
Yeah. I would like to do a metal soundtrack at some point.
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, even those 3 songs that stood out. It was the Crow song, absolute favorite of mine for sure. Now there was that one that was very fantasy. It was like a full 9 minutes.
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. I don't remember the name.
And then the song that was about Poe. What's his name?
Edgar Allan Poe.
The Edgar Allan Poe song.
All of those have a very different sound to them, for sure. And I'm assuming that's by design.
Yeah, the Crow song was like a birthday present for my ex.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
that's neat. What a good gift.
They liked it.
That's good.
Yeah. So, but how I started doing music, like I started playing guitar when I was 7 years old.
Nice.
And now I'm 29, so that makes 22 years of playing guitar. Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're about the same age.
So you get it.
I get it. Like
except you didn't do anything.
No, except I haven't done shit. We saw just a clip, and someone reminded someone, "Oh, hey, you've been asleep for a third of your life." Like, holy shit, that's actually
oh my
up.
god,
that's crazy.
Because that means, hey, I've slept at least 10 years.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, I have the same for drawing. I think like Nabil said in the chat.
Yeah.
I think I also started drawing around 7, and I'm 27 now.
Yeah.
Same.
But you're pretty good at it, so it all paid off.
That's cool. Like, I mean, working at a university. That's cool. How long have you been doing that? How did you get to that point? Oh,
thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. Nightmare with a lot of letters. Very epic.
What was your question? Sorry.
It's kind of
university. How did you start working at teaching?
And how long you been doing that for? You don't have to go into doxing territory with details here. Just what you're comfortable sharing.
Oh yeah, for sure. So there's this other sound designer, Matilda Hoffmann, who's German too, and she recommended me to the university like 1 year ago, and then I started working there. And I think Nadine knows her.
Yeah, Nabil's gone in.
Oh no, he's gone.
Nabil, sorry.
Oh shit! Nice.
Oh my god,
Mutuals.
The 2 Germans we know have a social connection. That's insane.
There's actually
only 10
people in Germany.
Oh, sorry. There we go. I screwed up the stream.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, she's great.
Thank you, Josh.
She's a good sound designer and composer, and a very nice person.
That's wild.
What did you work on?
Imagine that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
So Victor is asking Nabil what he worked on, and Joshika is saying goodbye, good night. Thanks for coming. I'm glad you like the soup. Delicious soup for you.
I guess I want to ask, do you still get time to? I guess just to bring back to those first 3 songs that are very much not video game sounding. Do you also make those digitally? Are you playing on real instruments for that stuff, or what is that?
Like for that one, I played guitar and bass.
Oh, nice.
And I sung, obviously.
Yeah.
But the rest is digitally done.
Nice.
And the reason why I'm asking, do you still make a lot of music where you play it? Not necessarily a lot, but do you still make music where you play instruments, or is it all digital now?
Not as much as I want to. I don't have the right guitar for what I want to do. I have like only semi-hollow so like jazz guitars. And I don't do much jazz right now. I'm actually gonna start doing more jazz in a couple of months.
Nice.
That's neat.
With something that I cannot talk about.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Well, if it ever goes public, please share it because
that sounds
cool. Yeah, I definitely do that.
Neat. Yeah, just a reminder that people can ask things in the chat if they want as well. I think.
Oh yeah.
And if you have any questions, because like, this is one of those rare circumstances where we're talking, like, from different. Talking from different. Like fields, sort of.
And I'm the absolute layman in the middle of it. I'm neither an animator or a musician.
So, if you have any questions about the animation, because there's a good chance if you have a question about it, the people in the chat might who aren't animators, because a lot of people who aren't animators have the same kind of question about stuff. So that's good. Yeah. There's a lot to take in for this animation, which is really, really cool, both visually and musically. But yeah, I mean, I think I hope we did like I'm of the opinion that we did like a good job combining the two. They feel like the same.
I agree.
The same one piece. Because like again, we did the audio first. You did the audio, and then we did the visuals afterwards. So they really are timed very.
Here's a question, by the way. Minterim asked, I wanted to ask if there was any inspiration from Rhythm Heaven in song. Something about the rhythm towards the end really evoked that.
Oh, I really like Rhythm Heaven.
Nice.
I don't own a copy, sadly.
Hey, if you have a 3DS lying around, write me and I'll help you hack it.
Nice. Epic gamer moment.
Yeah, I did this recently and just wanted to quickly jump in and say that's a good thing to do. For research reasons, of course, but go on.
I sadly don't own a 3DS, but sorry, I'm having brain fog.
Yeah, you're talking about how you like Rhythm Heaven, but
you can't play I like Rhythm Heaven. Yeah. But I wasn't really thinking about that while I was doing that. So any inspiration must have been unconsciously.
Unconscious. That's still it could still be a few.
Yeah. I wouldn't rule it out.
On that topic,
Marie said it's lunchtime for this one, as in herself. So it's her. She's gonna have pea soup, probably to celebrate the soup. And
nice.
Gonna go. So thanks for coming, Marie. Thanks for chatting with us earlier.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, you were speaking.
What was I saying? I've not just to bring it kind of back to Spookware. I've not played a lot of WarioWare. I'm gonna
give a respect to Marie.
Let's get a respect in there.
Yeah.
I've not played a lot of WarioWare.
Respect.
Oh, that's so distracting. I've not played a lot of WarioWare games myself. But
respect.
There it is again.
Respect.
It's coming through for us.
You're probably not hearing the stream, but every time people do that, there's a loud sound.
Alex says respect really loud like this. Respect.
But since you made the soundtrack for Spookware, that's literally a WarioWare inspiration. Did you take any inspiration from WarioWare music to make that kind of sound?
Yeah, totally. I mean, especially for the mini games, because it has to be hyper and frantic and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and feel kind of chaotic.
Definitely.
And I guess to bring it back to
I realized.
Go on.
Yeah, it's funny because we're talking about it right now, and it makes me really reflect on my own work and makes me realize that I'm a very chaotic music person.
Yeah.
I never thought about it before, but it is totally true.
I think that's kind of what drew me to wanting to commission you, wanting to hire you. Because I feel like we are similar, but I'm doing it for animation.
Yeah.
Just a gathering of chaos.
You gotta play.
Yeah,
you gotta play Spookware.
Quite good.
We gotta
get the second chapter going as well.
And yeah, I guess with that reflection, do you think a lot of that has kind of converted over to this animation?
Yeah, totally. It is also very hyper and chaotic.
Yeah.
It's like a controlled
Yeah.
chaos, though. It's like a very
Yeah,
palatable.
yeah.
I think like the music, at least I'm speaking of, like it's not like, because I think you can definitely make stuff that's manic and not listenable. Like sometimes when people, sometimes I watch people stream, like Crisp the other day. I love Crisp, but they were listening to Nightcore of something, and I was like freaking out a bit because it's like too manic in like an uncontrolled way. It's just like a regular song setup,
just gotta,
and it's just like
gotta
a
undertone that clarify that point. We love Crisp.
Yes.
Nightcore.
No, it's Nightcore is a bit much for me. At least the Nightcore I've heard is like too chaotic. There's like a, there's a very controlled chaos to the kind of exciting music that you've provided. And similarly, I'd like to imagine that the chaos in the animation is also controlled so that you can enjoy it without it being too noisy. Because that's like something that's something I really like focus on. I was telling when we were with Nabil earlier, we were talking about that, like not wanting things to be jittery or stroby, like because that's a big thing you can easily do in animation, make things strobe, and that's really just not nice to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah. They said in the
before
chat.
y'all buy Spookware, it's in one of the itch bundles, so you might already own it.
Yeah, if you bought any of those massive itch bundles, just check those for Spookware.
Yeah.
Did you know that Caramel Dancing is Nightcore? It shocked me when I learned that.
I fucking can't believe it.
Wait, I thought that was the
Caramel Dancing.
I thought that was just how the song sounds.
Isn't Caramel Dancing just like a fucking weird
Eurobeat?
song made by? It's more Eurobeat, I would say. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the creators of it are German. There was a whole
Swedish,
thing about
Swedish.
They're Swedish.
Oh.
That's right. There's a whole thing about it.
It's like, I mean, you can redeem one.
But I mean, no. Yeah, it is Nightcore because they sped it up. They sped up the original.
This one's for the chat. You don't have to pay the 2,000. Oh, it's only 500.
Let's hear it.
So wait, the original's slower than this?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
That's nuts.
We're actually listening to Caramel Dancing right now, Victor, because we
just for a second.
Oh yeah, I see it.
we came prepared. Yeah, I guess it's sped up, so it is Nightcore.
I did. Right. I remember that there was a YouTube video they mentioned.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I saw that ages ago, but I can't remember it. It's by that guy that usually does linguist videos. You know?
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'll just chuck the socials in again so that people can get into the Discord and stuff if they're not. But yeah, very funny. I didn't think about that. I thought Caramel Dancing just sounded like that I thought it was birthed like that.
I wanna get back to your original point. You said Crisp listens to a lot of Nightcore, and then we got sidetracked from that point.
I don't think Crisp even listens to, I think it's just one song came on.
Okay,
and it
Crisp
freaked
listened
me
to
out.
Nightcore and it freaked you out. Is that the Nightcore is too much, but this chaos that
is perfect.
Is perfect.
Yes, that's what I meant.
For the simpleton mind who cannot handle the rawness of Nightcore.
Yeah.
You are exactly what we need, Victor.
Nice.
Yeah. No, it's really.
Yeah,
it's really
I
nice.
really hate Nightcore.
You heard it here from a university teacher in music.
Yeah.
It is official now.
It's objectively bad, according to a person who teaches music.
We still love you, Crisp, but you heard it here.
It's just, it's really cool because like I felt like the vibes were already so super when I heard your other music. So it was like, it's also like our background artist Friday. Can you shout out Friday for me?
Yes.
Our background artist Friday also just has like they did the color script here. They also have like a style that I just feel like kind of works with my stuff already. Like because it's the first time that Friday joined for color scripting and their style just complements this style so well. Sort of. I'll show off the backgrounds again.
And I mean, and the music. Is it fair to say it's a very colorful? Some very colorful music.
It's a very colorful music.
Totally.
Look at this European little city.
Yeah, when Johnny saw this
So
background,
beautiful.
you're like, that's Europe. You're like, that's Denmark. Very funny. So our earlier guest, like Alex, said that they would like to eat these houses. Do you agree?
They look delicious.
Yeah, I agree. Those colors, it's fantastic. Yeah, it's so beautiful. I would eat these houses.
I did write down my questions. Do you think Jesse and the rest of the team gave your song justice?
Yes. No!
It sucks!
Do it again!
Sucks! Jesus Christ.
Hmm.
No, I'm very happy with it. It was really cool to finally show it off to everybody.
Yeah.
Because like
You
I
had to
have this
sit on
really
it
cool
for a
thing.
whole
that
week.
Oh yeah.
I know. Like I mean, I also didn't really show any. I showed my sister the song, I think.
Yeah.
And that was about it. It's like,
and you said, and
I
you
have
asked,
this really cool thing.
Yeah, you even asked, like, can I show my, like, you asked me if you could show people for feedback very early on, and I said, yeah, sure. Like the people that you were whoever you were contacting, because earlier on you said you usually get feedback from friends or whatever.
Yeah. There's this guy, a boy with a balloon, who like also makes cutesy kawaii music.
A boy with a balloon?
Yeah, that's his
Okay.
name. He did one song with me on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can type in the name in the chat.
Oh yeah, please.
Oh yeah, please do.
He like helped me do one song on Spookware actually.
Oh sweet. Which one?
Yeah. One of the restaurant songs.
Oh cool.
But not like the hyper ones, but like the slower ones.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Just another Spookware compliment. My favorite Spookware song is The Temple of Taste.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was a lot of fun to do. I think that one is one of the better ones overall.
Brooke? Someone asked.
What is Brooke?
I'm not sure what Brooke is.
Don't know what you mean, Stella. I felt like I had a question, but I lost it. Yeah, and I guess it'll never come back.
Damn.
I'm trying to remember something.
The bowman from One Piece.
I just thought of some trivia about this background.
No, this is Victor.
The Bone Man?
No,
that's Victor. In fact, yeah, I guess that's relevant as well. This is like I did that drawing for your PNG tuber, but it's based on Adam's drawing.
Yeah.
So, not our character design. It's Adam's character design.
And originally,
we did a really good job.
Like I mentioned, realizing, oh hey, you made a lot of horror music, and then realizing, oh right, it's because of Adam.
Yeah.
Are you into horror?
I'm more into it than I used to be.
That's fair.
I realized that I like things that are horror adjacent.
Which seems like
for example,
Adam's vibe as well.
Not yet.
What I picked up.
Yeah.
At least like Spookware.
Yeah.
It's not exactly horror, but it's still gross.
It has some horror tropes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even I mean,
No Place Online.
Online.
That's definitely horror though.
It is horror.
That is a horror game, yeah.
And we did play that on stream a while ago.
Really?
That one we didn't actually realize you did the music until afterwards. Yeah, that one we didn't notice.
I completely forgot that's also Adam, and
yeah,
and also your name on it. It's like, oh yeah, shit. Of
one
course.
of the names we would have definitely realized, but yeah.
Sorry, what? I just there was something weird with the connection.
No, it's just like that was one of the ones where we didn't realize that you two had worked on it because I think we just missed the names somehow. But
also, I guess your music in that was more
atmospheric or something.
Yeah. Obviously, you weren't making hype, chaotic beats for that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I have another horror game coming up for which I do like funky music, and I'm not sure, maybe just too funky to be spooky.
Oh, fun!
Was that the one that you're working on your stream the other day?
Oh shit!
Because you did. Like...
I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
What was that? Because I do have a question I forgot to actually ask everyone.
Maybe,
like, hey,
maybe
what are you...
he's not allowed to talk about it.
Well,
I don't know.
If you
streamed it,
if you streamed it, that would be pretty.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember Jesse showed me when you were streaming, and I was like listening to you like making that like game over screen music, and I was like, oh, this fucking slaps.
Oh, it's like a loss. Yeah, like a failure screen.
Yeah, failure screen. And I think someone mentioned you took some inspiration from Deep Rock Galactic. Am I making this up?
No, that was you in the chat.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh,
anyway.
Nabil is freaking out. There's sirens going on outside. Well, you better be careful.
Jesus.
That's not good. Yeah.
All right, don't die, Nabil. If you must, it's okay. You can leave the stream.
Yeah.
But we would
Yeah.
Fuck, man. What am I saying? My question. Hey, what are you working on now? If that's anything you can talk about.
I'm working on Outsiders, which is like a horror multiplayer game. Deep Scrub, which is another horror game. Then there's 2 other games that I can't talk about. And I teach.
Cool.
Sweet.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Definitely give us a ping when any news on those projects come out, because especially
I'll do that.
Especially the games, we can play them on stream, of course.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Oh, welcome to the stream. Hi, supers.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yeah. We're towards the end of the stream, so like if anyone has any more questions, just tell us.
Oh yeah, please shoot. And if you haven't picked up on it, we are interviewing ViktorRKraus, who made the music for the animation, the soup opening animation. Let me just throw a shout out in there. And yeah, so especially if you have any music related questions, now's the chance.
Or just any questions, because I think like you already answered this, but Maya asked me to ask everyone what their favorite shot was in the animation, and you said it was the parade and the final bit where they explode.
Yeah. And since this is Twitch, and I've asked everyone this question, hi Victor, do you know about video games? What's your opinion on video games?
They gotta go.
They gotta go. Yeah. I mean, it's fair. If you ask me, it's a bit of a love-hate relationship.
For sure.
Are there any gems that you still would hate to see go, even though it is necessary?
I'm playing right now a lot of the Telltale games with my family.
Oh, nice.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really a good time.
Which
so like the...
Yeah, go on.
Yeah?
I was just going to ask which Telltale games, and I think you were about to say.
Oh, yeah. Right now we're playing the Batman one, Enemy Within. I'm like not the biggest Batman fan, because he's like a rich dude beating up poor people.
Yeah.
They never talk about that.
Yeah. It's always like every criminal person is evil to the core. So that's that. And the Walking Dead ones are also really fucking cool.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I was just gonna say I played the Walking Dead ones. At least the mainline game ones. I think they made like a kind of spin-off. I haven't touched that. Yeah, they're kind of cool, especially for the time they came out.
Yeah.
Have you played through the first one?
I played through all of them.
Okay. I realized that this was a strong game when there's a scene. I'm not going to spoil the whole scene for people who may want to play this game who haven't. You're in a house with some new people you just met, and you're going up some stairs, and there's you don't want to get discovered. It's discovered, and it's kind of creepy. And
that's so creepy.
Yeah, and gameplay wise, all you have to do is hold down W or whatever.
Yeah.
But I found myself in that moment like tapping off that button whenever like the stairs would creak. even though mechanics-wise, it would not change anything.
The atmosphere, but probably
exactly.
It.
And I played enough games to know, this is just a mechanic. I can just keep going forward and wait for it to slowly go up. But still, that moment made me like slow down and like stop. I'm just like hold my breath for a second. So I feel like that's like a good sign that it's a really good game story-wise and like
Yeah, that's a really suspenseful moment. It's just really cool. And it has like a strong female character later on.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
Yeah.
And of course, probably all the other games we mentioned that you worked on, you probably also enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, play Spookware. It's a good game, I would say.
I love it. And vouch. Spookware.
Gotta
nice.
pick that up when we come back from our hiatus at some point. And I think
they're downloading it. Somebody's downloading it in the chat. Nice.
Oh yeah. Let me know what you think.
You can tell that I was like, please make a song that's like this. There's like a
respect.
Oh, you gotta respect in the chat.
You gotta respect that.
So there's like, I think I specifically said the 2 Restaurant Rush songs that are really hype, and then one of the other songs. I can't remember, but like basically 3 of the most hype songs in that were like, I was like, please make songs like this for the soup intro.
And you might ask yourself,
I
have water? Quick reminder.
Yeah, it was fun.
And
what's up with that talking heads?
That means drink some water.
So Jesse has if you don't know, Jesse edits
oh yeah, I do mashups as well.
Yeah. Has done some mashups, and every time someone make that claim, it David Byrne goes, what does he say? What does he say? I already missed it.
Well, one of the parts is like, have you had water? Well, and you may ask yourself, have you had water?
That's it.
Well,
and there's another one.
That's really fucking.
And there's another one for stretching, which is get up, get moving.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, I really love that song.
Can you stretch us?
My God!
Wait.
Get up,
We're legally forced to stretch, so just a moment.
And I'll
oh my God.
If you haven't seen it yet, I'll link you to the animation I made called Heartwarming Man Return. Man finds his way home after getting lost, or whatever. Hi, welcome to the stream, Enzo.
Good.
Which started off as a audio clip from one of the mashup CDs.
Oh, scary. Jump scared by the goat.
We're just getting jump scared by the viewers.
Yeah, there's an animation I did of David Byrne getting lost and finding his way home using sound clips of that Talking Heads song.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh,
we're forced to sing. We built this city. We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. Built this city on rock and roll.
Nice.
Great for an interview, by the way.
Spamming the audio clips.
We gave him too much power.
Nice.
Victor's just watching.
So yeah, this is what we do, Victor.
Usually we play games. So usually when that comes up, it's very funny because we're in the middle of doing something, like physically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's your opinion on the old rock song "We Built This City"?
I really hated it for a while, but I listened to it again because of your animations. Like, this is not so bad.
That's
exactly how because my animation was based off there's like another animation of singing. It's called Singing Cows. If you search that on YouTube, it's basically a 1-to-1 copy of that video, and it's it's so funny. It's just like MS Paint drawings of cows singing.
I gotta check that out.
Very funny.
So because of that, now it is a song we have to love.
Yeah.
And
we
play Rock Band on PlayStation every now and then. And we've done it on stream a few times, and we actually have that song
Yeah.
on Rock Band.
So
oh my god.
And have had to play that a few times, and you wouldn't believe it, but there's more to the song
than the part that's in the
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, it keeps going.
Kind of
in
keeps
fact.
going.
And there's parts of the
Nice.
lyrics you haven't heard, so you wouldn't know how to sing it.
Nice.
True.
But yeah.
Nabil knows them
What,
apparently.
And there's Nabil.
I don't know if you already said that today, but what games are you guys playing right now?
Right now, we.
Or I mean, like, what secret jams?
I have an answer for that.
Yeah.
Because I've been playing a lot of Hitman 3 recently. It's a good game. I mean, I am of course from Denmark, so I must support IO Interactive because they are of course Danish. But
I just put us on this one because we're not
yeah,
using the video.
and I
anymore.
grew up a lot with some of the early Hitman games. But so
Yeah.
a while
yeah.
ago they finished Hitman 3, and they had a big sale on it, which combined all the content from Hitman 1 and 2 into 3 as well. And I feel like that's the best way to play this game, so I've just been playing through that. I think what
Nice,
that game
yeah.
does well is that you're exclusively killing bad people, which motivates you to play the game the intended way, which is you're not supposed to kill everyone you find, like civilians and stuff. Only the bad people.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's a really fun challenge.
Yeah.
And also, before the Hitman remakes, they made a game called Hitman Absolution, and I hated that game so fucking much. It was terrible, and it sucked because like they hadn't made a game for ages since Hitman Blood Money, which is something I grew up with when I was in school. You know, being European 90s kids, we would play our violent video games regardless of whether we should be playing them at that age.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I've been playing, and I can recommend it. If that's the kind of games you're into.
Okay. I gotta check it out. I'm like not a big sneaker. A sneaky person.
More like a Boots fan.
A Boots fan.
Yeah.
So Johnny has hacked my 3DS for research purposes.
Yeah.
And I was playing the there's like a game on there called, what's it called?
Is it
Pocket Jockeys.
Pocket Jockey? Yeah.
It's like a horse. You're like it's like a horse racing sim, but you play solitaire between each game. each turn. It's kind of fun because it's like just solitaire.
Oh, I broke it again. Sorry. There we go. I should not be.
Yeah, you shouldn't be tapping out. So there's that.
Can you write that now for me?
What are you doing?
It just like froze.
It's called Pocket Jockey, I think, but it's a 3DS game. I'm not sure. I'm sure you can probably get it on emulator.
Like I think it's like that.
I
think there's an Apple version of this game. Like Apple iPhone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I heard about this game on a podcast relatively recently, forgot all about it, and then realized, oh hey, I've hacked my 3DS for research purposes, and now can get access to this game. And it's really good.
It's pretty cute. There's also Super Auto Pets, which we played on stream last stream.
Yeah.
It's like an auto battler chess thing. Free game, also on mobile. So it's my train game, which is to say every time I go on public transport, I play this game. It's a pick up.
You gotta have a train game.
Yeah, it's a train game.
It's a perfect train game.
It's also got no ads and no
it's very
predatory kind of.
Oh.
It's a free game on iOS that has opt-in kind of customizable purchases, and that's it. The rest of it's basically the whole game is accessible.
Respect.
True.
Okay. Cool.
Robin just did the respect. Yeah.
What does it play when you put in a respect?
It plays an audio file we recorded of Alex like yesterday going, respect! I don't know. I don't know why he went so hard on it, but that's what it is now.
Yeah, I think he even clipped the mic a little bit.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Shit, man, I play all kinds of games. I think Disco Elysium is like my go-to. What is your favorite game? Just because that's.
Yeah, I still gotta check that one out.
Respect.
Disco Elysium. I mentioned Hypnospace Outlaw to you yesterday. That's either my favorite game or one of my favorite games. And then the other one is Outer Wilds. Those are the 3 top games for me of all time.
I also want to point out real quick for Disco Elysium, really good music experience.
Oh, they just said Outer Wilds in the chat too. Yeah, Outer Wilds, Disco Elysium, Hypnospace Outlaw. Biggest trio, baddest bitches in the town. Disco
Elysium has music from an indie band. What are they called? Sea Power. Previously British Sea Power, but they had to remove that for some reason. And their kind of music perfectly fits.
It's your favorite genre, sad indie.
It's sad indie. It's perfect. It's sad indie rock, and it's a game about poverty and depression and Europe. It's perfect.
It's everything you've ever wanted. Not just Europe.
From a game.
But deep Europe.
Deep Europe. We're getting into deep Europe with this one.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta check that one out too.
Yeah. Very cool.
I think that's also like a good game to play as a backseat gamer.
Yeah, it's not bad to play with multiple people, I think. Disco is actually...
Yeah, so I played it alone the first time while you were not home. You were in Canberra at the time.
I was on holiday.
And then we played it on stream where you played it.
Yeah,
and
you
I watched.
backseat.
And I backseated. Good game.
If you're playing things with your family, and your family is into this kind of like more philosophical, deeper stuff, it could work.
I would say best to play it with people you share a political view with.
I agree. Yes.
Oh my god.
It's very political.
Yeah.
Okay, that could be like that could be called a problem.
Okay, I would say play this one on your own.
It doesn't have to be, but I think it would be very strange to play this game without engaging with politics.
It is
It would be a shame to play the game with Disco Elysium without engaging with politics, because a lot of it is about poverty, like kind of post-war poverty.
It's literally a game about ideology.
Yes, it really kind of is.
Ideology.
Yeah,
there we go.
It's one of those things where after it came out, there were those like right-wing people that were saying like those like they were like, oh, why do they shove politics in? It's like that's the whole game. Like you can't play this game at all if you don't want to see a political word at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So very good.
If you're not into politics, you should be playing.
Am I right?
Oh, sorry. Repeat that.
Oh, like everything is political, so that's silly anyway.
Yeah, I was about to make the joke. I mean, if you want a game without politics, you should be playing Metal Gear Solid.
Oh yeah, that's just a cool, sneaky...
The least political game ever.
Yeah.
It's just about cool men doing sneaky. That's all it is.
Yeah. Same with like... Yeah, go on.
Oh, I was just reading the chat. I was a centrist the entire game, and the game called me an extremist?
Nabil reminded us that you asked what games he had worked on with Matilda.
I think he did answer that.
And he did answer. I don't know if you saw the answer, but let me just scroll up.
I gotta scroll up a bunch.
I can find it and read it out. I think that's worth saying.
All right.
There he is talking about his favorite Nightcore song.
Yeah.
That's definitely my favorite Nightcore song, Caramel Dancer.
We worked on an art game
good.
called Ghoul and a point and click called Antonius.
Cool.
Still
pretty cool.
Still blown away by the idea that, hey, we put 2 German people in our interview
And they know each other.
And they have a common
one
friend.
person they know in common.
Hey,
yeah.
Is Germany like in real life? Is Germany actually just a very small, tiny country where everyone knows each other? Seems
It's
like
a
it.
tiny country, yeah. And the German video game scene is even smaller.
I was gonna say
than...
it's definitely because of the scene.
Only
like Germany probably has a massive population, but the amount of people that work in indie games probably not so much.
Yeah, I mean even here in Melbourne, I feel like we keep finding out about like artist people.
Yeah,
they know each other.
Everyone
knows
somebody who knows somebody in the art scene in Melbourne.
Yeah,
it's like that.
And I mean, with the animation workshop in Viborg in Denmark, that was literally a small conservative town where you can walk everywhere. Every artist would know each other.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense if you're in that crowd, but it's also just kind of wild to think about.
Yeah, totally.
In Melbourne, you look into a warehouse and it's either been repurposed into a cafe or a games jam event. You're right.
You're right.
You're right.
Damn. I've been to one game jam. No, that wasn't a game.
Yeah, there was like a free play, right?
Yeah.
It was
what do you do when you do games?
Well, it wasn't really much of a game jam for us. Jesse was just there and did a stall.
Yeah, it was like a mini game convention that also did artist stall. So I went there for the artist stall part. But
okay.
But our friend Isla is a game person. We went with her as well, and so
cool.
Yeah, and like that was definitely in a warehouse somewhere. And yes, every second cafe is like in a warehouse as well.
Oh, I'm gonna miss the food here so much when
we're going to Europe next week.
Oh,
so
nice.
Yeah.
You mentioned that.
Yeah. So we're going to be visiting our friends that we haven't seen in a while, which is really cool. But we're also going to be not eating Asian food for 2 weeks, I guess. For 4 weeks, I guess.
We're going to be drinking shitty coffee out of necessity. Nestle instant coffee exclusively.
Shout out to Nestle, small indie company of Nestle. Haven't heard of them?
Small, keeping it real.
Keeping it real.
Our friend Les is here.
Hi, Lessa. This is towards the end of the stream.
You just called us in the end of the stream while we're still talking with Viktor, the creator of the music. You want to throw in a question?
Yeah, if you have anything to add.
Lessa did a bit of the work on the animation as well.
Flip it back and I'll show.
I'll flip us back on gaming, which is what this is now.
This is Lassa in the chat. Can you shout out Lassa for me? So Lassa did this, the roughs for the apple, and the roughs for that bit.
I want to say we've been throwing so many shout outs to everyone who's worked on this. I will be surprised and shocked if you, the viewers, have not followed these people.
You need to follow them. You need to at least check out their
You have stuff. To. It'll be mean.
You have to.
You're just wasting Viktor's time.
Duty.
Yeah.
Dang.
I don't know if I mentioned it, but this is my favorite frame of the whole animation.
I don't think you did.
With
but
the sunglasses.
This just is the most beautiful fucking like single drawing. It's not necessarily my favorite shot because it's not that animated, but this frame is so beautiful.
The background's there.
This is like a wallpaper. Like this is deserving of like more. It sucks that this background that Friday drew, which I can show off a little bit more in this PSD. Look how detailed it is. It's only on the screen for like a quarter of a second.
Yeah.
Like there's so many really windows. Cool. They didn't even have to draw that many windows because it's all covered by the characters. But like
that's the prank of the opening.
This is it in real time.
The prank.
That's it.
it's just so pretty. I need y'all to appreciate Friday's backgrounds.
Here's another Friday shout out. But hey, we don't even need to make this shout out because all of you have already followed them, right? Right.
Working on this was so fun.
Yeah.
Same for the skate park. There's so many in a nanosecond. Yeah, literally the skate park. The wide of the skate park is only there that long.
Yeah.
So yeah, it really is a almost a bit of a shame because the backgrounds they've done are so detailed and so beautiful. And for a second, so like, look at all these. There's a trans flag. Would you even see that?
You wouldn't.
Would you even see that?
Oh my god.
Hey,
I only saw the other one. That is
there's an anarchy
more
here.
obvious.
Just to give this little adorable town a bit of spice.
Bit of spice.
I just want to point out, Victor, you also have a Spotify. I noticed. Limited what's on there, unfortunately, but yeah, I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I got to put more stuff on there. I'm writing right now for like some cover art, so I can do that.
You gotta let me know if there's something I can do for you if you want to put the soup stuff on all your things. Like I sent you
that's a cool idea.
I sent you the frame. I basically sent you a rendered version of this. That's more square and more like with the Maui on top instead of in the background. But if you want something else, we can also construct something else out of all the assets we have.
Nah, I dig this one. This one's pretty cool.
This one feels right.
But let me say, Victor, if you end up putting more stuff on your Spotify, I would love to see that because that's how my way of listening to music is I have one playlist called Johnny Money's Good Good, and it is full of every song that I'm like, yeah, this is a cool song. So it's, it's like fucking many songs. I wouldn't be able to listen to it.
Like also a shame because people don't get any money from get like a quarter of a cent or something from
yeah, it's ridiculous.
So like, the real way to support artists is to buy their Bandcamp or
of course
whatever
stuff. Yeah.
Can you buy a Bandcamp?
Yeah, Bandcamp is a storefront.
I don't really use Bandcamp much, but I should.
Yeah.
Respect.
Bronx did a respect for you.
Again.
Yes.
A lot of respect here.
Nice.
Yeah. And I think
that's what we want.
And I think you asked off stream, like just to me in our one-on-one chat that like you asked if I made music, and I've made only a little bit of music. I'm not really a musician, but I did. Yeah, like I mean, I don't know how much of my other soups you've watched, but like I did the music that's in Eggs, like the ending song of Eggs, the ending song of Rescue.
Wait, I'm going to check it out again.
Oh yeah,
I'm really bad with names.
That's okay. It's just like, the animation Eggs and the animation Rescue has original music. So the funky jazz song that plays while they're escaping is I wrote that and I based it off TF2 music.
I also want to point out some years ago you made a
ska song for you.
Yes.
I made it.
You've made a ska song for me as a gift. That's also on the channel. I think it's called Sourdough Sadness. Back from when I worked at a bougie bakery. That's a fun one. No, I was going to point out some years ago you made a video game for your brother as a birthday gift, and for that you just like an RPG maker. You made the music.
Yeah. It's really, really basic music.
Yeah.
It's a real 1-5-6-4 chord progression kind of album.
Okay.
It's really like my first time making music ever. Kind of. That was for my brother. And then like
wow, okay. But that's so cool. That's such a cool gift.
it was I used to do like really big birthday things for my brother every year. I think he also serenaded me on guitar before. I'm sure I did, Lassa. Yeah. So I think the song that I've written that I'm most proud of is probably the Eggshells one. Just like as a song, it sounds the nicest, sort of.
Yeah.
The one that plays at the end of Eggs. That's just like really brief, kind of. I wish I did music a little better. I feel like it's something I want to be able to do better at. Eggshells is my fave as well, says Robin. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out again. I'm pretty sure I watched it before.
I really like Eggshells, not just as a funny song. Yeah, I think like Alex was just listening to it at some point as well the other day. It's like another day, as in like ages ago, a few months ago, when Eggshells came out last year. Same with hardware rebooting. Yeah. What did I call that? I called that.
Are you like into Lemon Demon?
Yeah, I am into Lemon Demon.
In fact, like that's clearly what Jesse, like that multi-talentness.
Neil Cicerega is like such a interesting artist.
A fucking badass.
Like he's just good at so many things, and I feel like I want to be good at so many things.
Yeah, I feel that.
That's clearly why you make some music. You put a lot of like multimedia in your animations.
Mixed media,
you do animate, of course.
Yeah.
Your mashup albums, which are
absolutely
clearly also
Neil Cicerega.
Yeah, like absolutely a Neil Cicerega inspired thing, because it's like half jokes and half bangers.
Factory Reset. Yeah.
There's a
Factory Reset is a great one.
Thank you. That's the song at the end of Rescue.
Okay, yeah.
Victor, if you ever need, I'm assuming you've listened to Neil Cicerega's like mashup albums.
Oh yeah, I fucking love them.
And I'm sure you've had that effect where you hear a song come on the radio, and in your head you can only hear the Neil Cicerega version.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't listen to much radio.
As an example, you hear a song come
in the
on,
wild, like in the shopping mall. In the shopping mall, sometimes.
In the shopping mall. Yeah.
If you want to have more music get ruined for the rest of your life,
please.
There's 5. I have like 5 albums of mashup music. That is all.
Hit me.
Except the first 2 albums are very bad. They're not very good. It's like I get exponentially better, especially in the last one.
Look, there are some fun ones in the first one that stand out.
I'll just type that.
But yeah, I would rather say listen to them backwards, and you
just
go
stop
down,
when you
get more patience, and stop when you hate it, and acknowledge. Okay, I gotta have a bit of patience with it. The fucking Coldplay one.
That was Henry though. That was my brother.
That was Henry. Yeah. So it's some
the
of
first
them is
2 have some.
Yeah.
Real Men Are My Dad.
Yeah, that's the earliest one.
It's
listen to Banger and Mash.
Yeah, Bangers and Mash is great. I'm very happy about Bangers and Mash.
Mm.
Yeah. Alright, but
It's Electric Dream.
So yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's really cool to have I'm so glad that we decided to have quote unquote real music this time when we made this one.
Thank you for providing real music.
Yes.
This is not fake music.
Yeah.
This is like it's
that
so good having
kids
somebody
these days listen
somebody
to. It's
that
not
knows.
like that.
This is like it's great having somebody that knows what they're doing. Work on the music. I mean, I would play the exact same compliment if Friday was here about the colors. The colors.
Yeah.
I would be, because like to me, I can try for both music and colors, but I'm not really trained in music or colors. So like the fact that there's somebody taking care of that part for me makes it so much nicer. It just makes something coherent come out.
I think also your problem, Jesse, is because you're willing to do everything otherwise.
Yeah.
You would also make your workload ridiculous.
Yeah.
More ridiculous than it already was. So.
Yeah. No, well, that's great because like it's gonna come out better because the Victor is a way better musician than me, and Friday is a way better like color artist than me. So also it comes out better. So
yeah. I think that's really cool. I try to like not get my ego in the way of asking people for help who are better at certain things than me.
Absolutely. It's just I don't feel like I had the right person to ask until this, because like again, after we played Spookware, I was like, this is like the vibe I want for an anime opening, for a soup theme song, because I've wanted a soup theme song for a while, even though it's not it's not. I don't think it's ever going to be like a real show. I'm not trying to pitch this. I just want it to be for fun, but still, I've imagined like what would make a good theme song, and it's. Like, after we played Spookware, I was like, it's gotta be this. Like, this is the vibe for something like this. And I'm so glad that we turned it into a reality.
Me too.
Lesser asked, who's the stinkiest character?
Who's the stinkiest soup character?
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the roster.
And while you have a think about that, I would say it's Lex.
Oh, okay, yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's Lex. I just want to again remind, like, not to make this just sound like, oh my god, just only praise about how great your work is. But before you joined, there was... Why not? Yeah, hey, that's a good point.
Yeah, we
like
can
again,
have a...
earlier there was, of course, the creator of Sewer Rave, which is also a fun game with a really cool soundtrack. Maybe that's one I would also recommend to you if you just play something that's... It's a short experience and it's kind of a pointless game. It is just a game where you walk around and do whatever you want.
It's a walking sim with very funny text.
It's kind of like a walking sim with no real goal from memory, but the music in it is...
It's so grungy.
It's
like such a... If nothing else, I don't know if you've heard of the artist Lady Satan. I think she's a trans...
No, that's a great name, though.
Lady Satan, but it's not spelled Satan with a... It's like Saytan, I think.
Oh, shit, I can't do this.
I'll
fucked it up again.
I'll do it.
You do it. Find Sewer Rave.
I think it's spelled with a Y in it. Yeah. But her music is like... I think she even reblogged a meme on Tumblr or something about trans women and the music they make, and it's like the most like trash core. Like it was like so grungy. Oh fuck! I can't find it. I'll post it when
we'll find Sewer Rave and share that. I love how it's like, hey, you like music? Hey, you gotta listen to this music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to answer the question, the stinkiest character gotta be either Lex or Jester, because Lex is a rat and smells like a wet animal for sure.
It's Lex.
I wrote originally my bio, because the character bios on the website somethingsoup.co. I originally wrote if you touch your eyes after touching Jester's skin, you'll have the same reaction as if you cut onions, like kind of onion. So I also kind of slightly thought Jester would smell like onion, which is not also a very stinky smell, I would say. Oh wait, no, I wrote that if you touch Jester's skin and then touch your eyes, it'll be the same as if you like touch chilies, so you get burning in your eyes. But I somehow also imagined that they would just smell like onions, because they would also make your eyes water. Which is like such a stupid law. It's not even... It's like... Yeah, I think I deleted that because it's like such a silly little like fact that doesn't really make sense. It's the same as earlier we were saying, in the text it used to say that Nabil's feathers slightly glow, so he never actually sleeps at night. He always keeps himself up, and that's why he has so much stress and anxiety, because he just can't sleep. So there's like little character details and stuff that may never actually be explored. Nabil smells like garlic. No, so in the text originally it said Nabil smells like roast chicken. And so everyone, and then like the part afterwards is like everyone kind of wants to eat him, but nobody says anything.
Yeah.
And the stickiness is definitely Marie. Marie is the stickiest character.
Oh yeah. You could throw Marie to a wall and she would stick to it.
Yeah, she would be like one of those rubber hands that you win at arcades, and that's the only place you see them.
Nice.
All right, I think
is it time to end
this conversation is going into obscurity. I don't want to waste more of your time unless you're genuinely enjoying this dumb shit. But yeah, it's been a pleasure having you here, and pleasure to listen.
Thanks for having me.
Of course.
And,
thanks for the sick beats.
Yeah, thanks for the sick beats. I'm definitely gonna listen to more of your music. I gotta figure out how I incorporate Bandcamp into my listening to things habit.
Isn't it on SoundCloud? Was it on Bandcamp?
It's on SoundCloud right now. Most of my stuff is on SoundCloud.
Yeah. Well, I hope you can figure out. Let me know if you need anything else to release the Soup song anywhere.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I think people are really excited to be able to listen to it. I've had a few people like mention that they would like to listen to it. That's really cool.
And yeah, like
that's awesome. Yeah.
And hit us up if you want to play some video games.
Nice, yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, definitely tell us when the things you work on are come out, because we
Oh,
we will stream. We will stream games that people.
Nice.
And to the viewers, buy Spookware.
Yeah.
Unless you already own it
from one of those massive itch bundles.
From one of the massive itch bundles that they gave it out almost for free.
I'm gonna shout out. I'm gonna shout out every single person as well.
Shout out to freaking everyone. You keep clicking.
Click the wrong button.
That button.
Yeah. Yeah. Go on.
Shout out to everyone. Of course, Viktor, who's right here. Listen to his really cool music, including the old gems. If you scroll down a bit. And yeah, like again, if you haven't followed these people, then what the hell are you doing?
Yeah,
we've been giving you all the means this whole time.
Yeah, thank you.
And thanks for coming, and thanks for like the 3 or 4 people that supported Jesse's coffee.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining the coffee. Shout out to the other people that were also interviewed: Nabil, Marie, Alex. Oh yeah, I didn't shout out Alex. What the hell? My bad. Yeah, it was really good. Should we say goodbye to Viktor first?
Anything you want to say before you leave, Viktor?
Not really. Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Thanks.
It was a pleasure.
Pleasure meeting you.
We're going to say goodbye to you now. All right.
See you
later.
I'm gonna hang up now. Bye.
Ready.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
And so.
What a champ.
Disappeared from the screen. And yeah, I mean, like, not very much else to say. We've been talking about this for 6 hours.
So long. I like.
Do you want to see it again?
Let's watch it once more, shall we?
This is what you came here for.
I just realized something.
Hmm?
It's a shame, Viktor. We already kicked Viktor out of here because I just want to compliment. How like I don't know how to describe that sound, but the like sound that's just throughout the whole song. Like it's kind of.
Sure what you're doing.
It's just kind of a little bit crunchy. It's almost like you're stroking something across something that's very.
Can you point it out?
Yeah, something that has a lot of texture in a way. So, I don't know how.
Oh, that the synth
it's
bass.
Throughout the whole,
it's like a
it's
a synth. Yeah,
throughout the whole song.
I just thought of that as the bass line.
Yeah, but like you can call it that.
It's
the bass
very
line.
crunchy.
It is the bass line, but I just realized like, oh my god, it's so crunchy. I love it. Synth bass. But it's like listening to the song. If you just focus on one part.
That's exactly what I love about this. It's exactly the same as the animation. Like, you have to listen to this multiple times to get everything out of it. Just like you have to watch this multiple times to get... This is like... That's why I was like, this is such perfect synergy of like the music style and the animation style. Like, I'd like to believe that this is kind of the stuff Viktor makes anyway. Like, this is his style of music.
Viktor, if you're still here, that fucking slaps.
It fucking slaps. And that's why I thought, like, you know, this is why I thought this music fits. Because I feel like his music is very similar to my style of animation. Like, it has a lot of stuff going on in the background, but also in plain sight, sort of. So everything is chaotic, but still controlled, and everything is layered.
Oh,
it's so perfect.
All right, but yeah, now we saw it twice. I think with that, we probably should head off because we've been streaming for
somebody's
a very long
gambling
time.
in the bottom.
Oh my god, they're gambling! What the hell? But wanted to point out...
Playing slots, yeah, you are.
Just want to remember...
Just like in the animation.
Just want to say, we're of course going on a hiatus for a bit more than a month, probably. Because we are going to Denmark, which we have been long overdue for doing.
Yeah.
And won't be streaming, of course. So this has been the final stream for quite a bit. We'll be back in like more than a month.
Yeah, probably
when we're settled, when we come back.
Middle of April.
Middle of April.
But I've heard from Kronks964 in the chat that we might feature on one of his streams.
Are you guys gonna be back in Melb at the end of the month? Not this month.
No, we're gonna be back in Melb at
middle of April. So yeah, we're going to Denmark on Monday, and staying there for a month.
I like how when I shouted Kronks out, the character got so big. The Maui got so big.
Oh, that's fun. I
didn't know that would happen. That's very funny.
Oh no, I'm missing Mel late this month. Oh
damn.
no!
That's a shame.
That's a
I didn't
shame.
know that. I would have liked to see you again.
Yeah, it's been too long, Timbo.
That's been...
Hopefully we find a chance sooner or later.
Yeah. Otherwise, like we can try to visit at some point as well.
Yeah.
It's harder to get 2 people somewhere than 1 person, I suppose.
Australia's a bit too big. It should be smaller.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're going to be taking a bit of a stream hiatus. I'm so glad that we finished the soup intro hiatus, like before going on holiday.
And can I say, like, this is the first time you've done like a stream like this?
Yeah.
Like fun way to end before going on hiatus.
Yeah.
Which is probably also why we did it a little bit.
Yeah. We wanted it to be the last stream before we go, but also like if you like talking about animation and art stuff, you could do more things like this. I actually think this is a good way to do things after each big animation that comes out. Whether or not we have like as long of a thing with as many guests, I'm not sure. But I think like having some kind of retrospective about the things we did, like a really good idea for a stream. Because a lot of people, especially my audience, is very interested in how the art came, like how the animation came together.
It was really interesting. I love seeing the process of stuff people have made. It's so interesting. Yeah, and it's especially I've already seen a lot of these things, but this is just like a chance for you to also show all that work in progress stuff people wouldn't see otherwise.
Well, that's the thing, because like I think a lot of people that don't do animation kind of just see something come together. They see something that's finished and they just think that's how it comes together. I think especially because compositing does not get a lot of like recognition outside of the actual animation scene. Like if you do animation, you know what compositing is. But if you don't do animation and you see the hashtags and stuff for storyboards and roughs. Storyboards and roughs get a lot of attention online and proof. But not a lot of people know that you also composite most of the time when you do animations. So like there's a very big pipeline and most of it is hidden usually.
Yeah.
And I would love to share what we do if it helps people get, free education on how this is done, because I think more people should be able to do what they want to do. And like compositing is a big part of it for me. I think that's why I'm super into the post-production, which is to say the stuff that happens after you've made all the elements. So again, for the people who weren't here earlier, pre-production is planning everything that's going to be seen and done or whatever. Pre-production is all the planning, basically. Pre-production. Production is making everything, all of the parts. And then post-production is putting together all of the parts. And of course, there's a bit of back and forth. Like, it's not 100% linear. Like, for example, edits happen all the time. So, like, while things are being made, they are already being edited. So the timing is kind of there from the beginning. So editing is both pre-production and post-production. Because sometimes you make changes when it's all done, and sometimes you make massive changes at the start to make the timing and stuff work. So, like, I think a lot of people just don't really see the post-production a lot, because a lot of the things on social media is, like, the production. People see like, animated things, and they retweet it on Twitter because it looks cool, which it does. It does look cool.
Yeah.
a lot of pre-production is seen on Twitter, like boards and character designs, all that pre-planning stuff. People love seeing that because it's like, yeah, I draw, I know how to like make things look like that, yeah. But then I think there's not very much of a scene on social media for post-production.
But that's especially because post-production is
very subtle.
Subtle, yeah, and it's the stuff that you would otherwise. It's designed to not be seen.
Sort of.
Way, so...
I mean, like, if you want to put it back on the screen real quick, I'll just show you something. Yeah. Like this. Okay, so this is for example, this shot that Nabil did. This is the animation. Like, for one, you can see that Kix is not moving at a certain point because it's easier to animate him in the complete still and then move him in post-production. Move him in post. The other thing is there's no shadows, there's no background, obviously, as you can see. There's a layout, but that's not really a background. The background is done by a different person. So when we talk about compositing, we're talking about putting the background and the foreground together and moving things and like adding effects and all that stuff. So it goes from this, which is a very like bare bones thing, into what is in the animation, which is this bit. And you can see, look, this is the still Kix that was moving before, but sliding in.
Oh, you made it slide.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it doesn't look, quote unquote, very smooth here because he just stops moving. But that's because that's the easiest way for the animator to do it.
Yeah.
So it's way easier for the compositor to just go in and do that movement because it's all it is sliding that group of Kix around. Yeah. So like, you know, he's moving.
There's so much in this.
And then the shadows and shit are added in comp as well. So it's all like all of that stuff is compositing, but it's not things people think of because they think a lot of non-animators just think this stuff appears. Like when you finish an animation, it just looks like this. But this is a very important step in animation that everybody...
Minstrom said it's much easier to understand and visualize how pre-production and production stuff can make its way to being the final product. Whereas the post-production work is harder to understand and appreciate. But it should be appreciated.
Yes.
Because it looks so different and so much better after the fact. It really does.
Like, so another quick example. This is the animation.
Respect!
Exactly.
Yeah.
Respect!
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Respect. So, like, yeah, this is the animation. Looks fine. Very cute. But by itself, it's nothing. You gotta get the background in there. Respect!
Respect!
No.
Respect!
Oh no, it's too much. There's no more guests. We have no reason to have no cooldown on it.
No, it's funny. I'm leaving it without a cooldown.
It is funny though. God damn.
So, yeah, like going from that to this shot. So, first of all, there's like the zoom. The zoom is in post, and the motion blur. There's a bunch of stuff in post in this shot. It's so cool. Like, okay, so Friday gives me the background, which is just
respect,
which is just the drawing of the background. Just a beautiful drawing, and then this is like these guys, and I exported them all separately, as in like, you know, I'll export just this by itself, and then just the next character, and so forth. So all of the characters are separated in this shot, and exported separated. And then in comp, they are slightly positioned better. They are color corrected a little bit better. So this is the drawing I sent to Friday. I took this frame of the black and white and I just paint bucketed it. And I was like, what do you think of these colors? And I drew that really sketchy, shitty background. And they were like, yeah, that looks good. Maybe bump the saturation or whatever. So then I did that in post. Like I colored them like this, and then I did the saturation bump in post. I even toned down Jester's skin tone because it was too bright. Like it's too saturated. It kind of stands out too much. So now it's like pinker and less saturated. as I pointed out earlier, while we were talking to someone else, the shadows are all comp. Like, that's just the same image but flipped. The little whatever these things are called, confetti, is also After Effects comp.
And of course, you made
the
all the characters a little bit more, gave them a little bit more depth by giving them a backdrop shadow.
There's a drop shadow on a lot of the characters.
Yeah.
So like behind Skiff's arm, you can see there's like a little drop shadow. So that's all comp, but it's stuff that's really hard to notice because you just expect animation to look like this when it's done.
And with that, I'm gonna say we are repeating ourselves.
I was gonna say. Okay. When a self-taught animator does not do comp, you can kind of tell though. Just because there's a lot of flatness to it a lot of the time, it's very hard to execute something that looks like this without compositing in some way. You can do it. It would just be both uneconomic, as in like you would take maybe 5 times the amount of time. Like imagine having to animate the zoom out instead of just doing it in like a editing tool, like compositing. So like it will
also maybe not look as good. It won't
look as good.
Yeah.
And there's like a lot of things that compositing does that is just a way better version to execute things. So you can kind of tell when things are not composited, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like you can tell is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's just less on the screen.
I do. Because I think we've been going on for 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, we deserve a bong rip.
We deserve a bong rip, I think.
We deserve to sleep. I want to say it's been really cool. It's been a fun idea, and having all the people come and talk.
I feel like I've learned a lot of things from the people that are here, even though I've worked with them.
And it's also a really cool way to get to talk to someone we haven't talked to before otherwise, like Victor in this case.
Yeah.
Like everyone else we talk to quite.
But maybe
the
the chat on stream don't know, so that's good.
Yeah, but this is also a chance for you to hear them talk, which is also true. Where would Robin say that makes sense? I didn't realize how much stuff like After Effects was used in animation, even though I know it was long.
Yeah, I think compositing just doesn't get a lot of social media attention.
And thank you all for all the thanks, and thank you for coming. And again, thank you for supporting. Make sure to follow everyone who's been involved in this, because they definitely serve this being seen. And as I discovered yesterday, it's like preparing myself for chatting with Victor. Like, holy shit, he has so much more music.
But that's actually like, that's also something we didn't say enough about the other people on here. They have a lot. Like everyone that's worked on this has their own backlog of stuff that you should definitely check out. So to
finish, that was basically my point I was trying to finish. There's a lot of really cool things to watch from and see by all the people who've been here. Maybe not all of that is public as much, but what is public is there.
Well, like for example, Nabil is working on Quest Chefs, which is his own show.
Yes, we didn't even. I forgot to ask about that, unfortunately. But yeah, give everyone a follow. Keep an eye on what they do, and thank you for coming.
Yeah, thank you so much. I think we should probably just end the stream as it is. Yeah, thank you very much, everybody. I guess we will see you in a month, or maybe a little bit less if Kronks has us on his stream. But we'll let you know if that happens in the Discord.
No promises. That's just been like a spitball idea.
Probably mid to later April, we will see you, and we'll play something fun.
Yeah.
Back to our usual gaming stuff.
For sure. Alright, thank you everyone.
Have a great day or night.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.